Hello. I don't have like a good... we should come up with like an animation. Like something that plays right when we switch over. From the pre-show to the real show. Anyway, welcome back everybody. This is XCOM 2, War of the Chosen. They're bad. The aliens and the Chosen. We're at war with them. And we're going to fight them here from our XCOM base, which has undergone some changes for eagle-eyed viewers. So anybody who's been keeping up with the show will know that at one point we had to resurrect everyone using the Dragon Balls. And then last episode, everything went incredibly bad again, but we'd already resurrected everybody using the Dragon Balls. So it wasn't an option to simply bring them back again the same way. So what we've done instead... Oh, hello. And what we've done instead is...
But before now, we've never had
I started a game of Stellaris on another stream not too long ago as part of the Fanbyte 12 charity stream that people should go watch.
Now that we've gotten word of
And I'm counting that game of Stellaris as me traveling to Namek. And as we know by Dragon Ball rules, the Namekian Dragon Balls are more powerful, so I rebooted the timeline once again over the weekend. And we've restarted another universe off screen and gotten back to where we were again. So we're back in. We're ready to go. And while I was doing all that preparation for this new stream, I kept wanting to play more XCOM 2 because I fucking love playing XCOM 2, as it turns out, still to this day. And so I didn't want to wait till next Thursday. I wanted to jump in now. So we're right back to where we started. I did some research. I did some reading. I figured out where I had been screwing up. I had been playing with one hand tied behind my back the whole time. I forgot about the Guerrilla Tactics School. It's been a long time since I played this game. And I had forgotten things like the Guerrilla Tactics School allowing you to get squad size 1, things like that. All of these, Specialist Captain, all that stuff. All these upgrades. So I'd been playing with only 4 units instead of 5, which I shouldn't have been doing. I had been playing without the right armor. I'd been missing a lot of different things. So, rebooted the universe, did that again. Sometimes when you do a reinstall, you end up with an archive of old.windows or windows.old folder. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to have to look for that because I don't know. I honestly don't know. I formatted all my drives and stuff like that when I did it. I deleted all the old partitions and whatnot. It was a freeing feeling, honestly. It felt good. Might be joined here after a little bit by a couple of different people. I've informed people that they can jump into the stream if they want to, and it sounded like John had some chores to do, but did want to jump in, so it'll be just a minute here. But this is meant to be a relaxing, lo-fi XCOM stream, as most XCOM streams tend to go. You have the mod that takes away the play timer. Obsessed with the first, but couldn't get into the sequel on PS4 because of it. I don't have the mod that takes away the timer, the Avatar Project timer. I personally like spinning plates in games that have like an overworld function like this, especially strategy games, you know, those sorts of things. The thing about the Avatar Project specifically, too, that I like more than something like even a Battletech, I think, doesn't do it the most elegantly. Games with like a hard timer on, like, you have to win in 500 turns or whatever. Which always ends up being enough time anyway. Like, they test that stuff so well that it's usually fine. But it always feels wrong. With this one, maybe this is just more of the Chosen. I don't remember if it's in the first game or not. In this one, you can just, like, reduce Avatar Project progress basically all the time, using various different, like, means in the game. So you can kind of, sort of keep going indefinitely if you're good enough, which is how I've played it previously. So I don't mind that kind of... I like having the pressure. I don't like having the, like, hard lock. So as long as there's no hard lock, which there isn't in at least War of the Chosen, because I can just reduce the Avatar Project progress using different ops and things.
Using intel collected so
Speaking
far,
of which,
we've managed to locate a resistance cell operating out of this region. It'll take us some time
Advent
to
units
scan
have
for their
extra
exact
armor. I have to
position.
protect a device,
Commander,
difficulty
we have
moderate,
ammunition
reward 83
available
intel.
reliant on
Advent alloy
time-sensitive
plating gives
information.
Advent units
We
extra
can
armor.
always
That I don't
finish our
like. The
scans
Lost is
later,
nice
but
though
failing
because
to take
the
on
Lost
this
are the
mission
zombies.
could
The
have
Lost will
serious
actually fight back
repercussions for
against
the
Advent
resistance
for me.
movement.
Precinct.
Meant the timer that takes away the countdown when you have to take your turn during combat. What? Countdown when you take your turn during combat. I don't know about that. Maybe that's just not in War of the Chosen? A lot of stuff got changed in War of the Chosen. War of the Chosen also has an option to integrate the previous DLC more naturally into the campaign, even though it takes away some of the DLC story stuff. It integrates it more naturally into the existing campaign. Oh, I didn't look at that team at all. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure they'll do great. See, this is the... Okay, I played yesterday when I was rebooting the universe with the Mechie and Dragon Balls. I played very carefully and closely. And literally, the second I get back on stream, streamer's curse, right back to just not paying any attention to what I'm doing. Okay. I'll do this. This will be fine. Gotta protect the data interceptor device, neutralize all enemy targets. So the timer that exists, the one timer I know in this thing that, like, off the top of my head is there's a timer on certain missions that makes it so that you have to do a certain, like, objectives before a timer runs out. And there is actually, in War of the Chosen specifically, there is a upgrade you can get, or so almost like a card system, and you can select a card that makes it so that that timer never ticks down unless you are out, when you're in stealth. Like, I'm concealed right now, I'm in stealth. If I'm not in... If there was a timer on this mission and I broke stealth, then the timer would start. And I always take that card. It's one of the first cards you get. I always take it first.
My followers specialize in wielding psionic energy, mastering the
Hello, Jordan.
power that belongs to all who
Razor
are truly
Artist,
of this earth.
I'm glad that you love this game, because I do too. Glad to have you here.
The very fabric of the world around us.
Jordan is going to do chores and lurk. That's fine too. Oh. I'm just realizing an issue with the chat overlay. Just that it's all black text. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. There. I'm glad that you can just watch and enjoy.
I will sense any disturbance.
There we go. Okay, chat is now white, so we can actually see it on screen here. That might change depending on the color of the map. I don't have a... I do have a proper overlay for this somewhere, but again, everything I had got deleted at some point from my computer, so I need to go back and fix some things here and there. Oh, fuck, they're already starting to shoot. Okay. So I can't just do the... But we've got the Lost actually kind of on our side in this one, which is nice. One of the things that I did early on in this playthrough is make sure that I really just ground out the Lost in that early mission where you can do that. Another thing I like to do is I like to check what I get from hacking and what the odds are. The animation is really long, and if you decide you don't want to do it, it's a huge waste of time, but 69%, that's a nice number, a nice round number. A failed hack will result in any nearby enemy groups being alerted to your position. Let's do it. Yeah. 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 It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. 69%. More than half. I feel good about taking that. If it was a 69% chance to shoot an enemy and it would kill them, I would have taken that shot. So is everybody concealed now? I forget. Or everybody revealed? Yeah, everybody's revealed. That's fine, because I was going to have to sprint up on them anyway. And they're going to be distracted fighting the Lost a little bit, actually. So the biggest problem is this person standing right here out in the open like that. It's perhaps a foolish move on my part. Let's get everybody moving forward, and let's get them into... No, I don't want to... Problem... Okay, so Juggernaut here has... has armor, so if I can get them into... high cover, they should be in a pretty okay spot. Okay, we got Lost, that's whatever. I think it's a Lost Dasher, Lost Brute maybe? Lost Brute. Dashers move faster, Brutes have more health. Get that. I bet this will kill. Nope, not a kill, but still close enough. It sucks to have them so far behind, but
That's
if I get up here and then shoot, they can just move again. Because obviously I'm going to hit, right? Yeah.
No longer a threat.
No longer a threat. So I'm assuming, since the enemies are in this direction, I'm assuming they're going to be mostly clustered over here and not over here, but I don't want to take the chance. That is the problem that I was having before. I was taking too many chances, moving too many people out of position, not putting them into great cover, moving too quickly through arenas a lot of the time. I just know for a fact that there's going to be a fucking sectopod down here or some shit. I just know it. I don't know why I know that. There's going to be something down there. It's going to be bad. It's not going to be a good thing. There's going to be fucking, or like an Andromedan. So we haven't, again, I just restarted the game here, so it's not super deep into the campaign. No much more farther than we were last time. I basically just caught back up to where we were, but we're in a better position in terms of upgrades and stuff. So, okay, there's guys down there, but again, they are dealing with the Lost. Okay. So I've noticed that a lot. So they get the free actions against the Lost just like me, but I've noticed a lot of times they tend to miss the Lost. And then the Lost will take up their shot. See, they miss, and so the Lost take up their shots. And then I get more time to protect this thing and also more time to sneak up on them. Also, the Lost can actually do damage to them just fine. The Lost will actually work really... Since the Lost are only attack with melee, the Lost are great for taking out sectoids, because the sectoids are weak to melee damage. They take more damage from melee. Also, if they surround an enemy, the enemy can't move through them, so it will stick certain... Like, they're great against a melee-type opponents as well, because the enemy will get stuck inside there and can't shoot out of it. So like advanced stun lancers will just get stuck inside of groups of zombies. Hi, Merritt. I'm sorry that you have to watch an ad. Okay. So that was an okay first start here, honestly. Even though I'm caught out of position and got immediately caught by the enemy, it's actually not too bad because they still have to take turns. They wasted a bunch of turns fighting the Lost. I didn't mean to do that, but this will be fine.
We should do something about
Because the first move I always take on any of my Templars is parry, which is great because it makes them immune to the first shot they take on their next turn if they do a melee attack. Hey, thank you for the gift sub, Jordan, for merit. No, yeah, they are great because, so what ends up happening is not only are they protected from getting shot, they also waste an enemy's turn because they are usually out in the open, and the enemy will shoot at them, waste their turn shooting at them. Oh, come on. Dodge. Grazed at point blank range, I see. Okay, let's get Juggernaut to strip off that armor. Grenades, explosives always have armor shred on them, so that's good. So they take a little bit of damage, and they lose armor protection. Armor protection basically just shaves off whatever the number is. It goes -1 below. Right? So for every yellow pip by them, they take 1 less damage for those pips. I think this sniper can still take a shot. The problem is that this thing is in high cover for the sniper, so the sniper's probably going to have to do a pistol shot, but the sniper should have a magnetic pistol. Yeah, so it does better damage. I think the Haywire protocol on Priestess here will also just kill this guy, kill the big robot. I should have maybe moved them forward, not wasted the turn there, but let's see. What's the shot on the Lost here? And who else do I have? Okay, so they can take a shot with the pistol. So I've got Priestess and Chi Xiao can both take moves here. What's the grenade radius? Probably not enough to catch them both, right? Oh, and it's going to hit the person anyway. Granted, again, I've got this Templar out here who's going to soak a hit for me with no downside at all. As long as they don't get shot at twice, they're fine. What's the damage on the Haywire protocol here? Oh, attempt to seize control of an enemy robot. Combat protocol is what I want. So that's a guaranteed kill there. The pistol is not going to be a guaranteed kill, But combat protocol, does that end the turn? I forget. This is one thing I actually don't love about XCOM 2 is it's not always super, like, at a glance useful at telling you what you can and can't do. So it's like, or does yellow mean it's always like a free action, or not a free action, but is that green? No, I think yellow just means it's on a cooldown. Grenade. How much grenade damage? 3 to 4 versus the pistol, which is also 3 to 4. So there's not really much benefit to that. Well, we definitely want to take out the mech because the mech has an AoE. I guess the the snake has poison as well. All right, we're gonna take a chance on the Haywire Protocol, or I think that means it ends the turn. Okay, got it. Okay. Okay, yeah, because the reload is definitely a free action, and that does not end the turn. Okay, they never explained that, but that's good to know. Good to know. Okay, so a guaranteed kill on the robot is probably good, because it might just go ahead and use a fucking... It might go ahead and use a fucking, like, rocket launcher, and that thing is nasty. I don't want to deal with that, because that'll do spread damage to the whole crew. No. No, thank you. And then we'll just do a pistol shot. Maybe it'll crit. It did crit, but the crit was still just the same damage as lower down. They're gonna do a constrict? Okay, that's fine. That's actually the best possible scenario for this thing to do, because they will stun them for one turn, but there's basically no other benefit to them. They didn't do poison, they didn't do AoE, so it's not something I have to deal with over time. The stun is the stun. Bigger issue is that they're just chewing away at this thing. The Lost are coming in. So I need to get over there and start aggroing them. The problem there, then, is actually the Lost are a bit of an issue. No, they don't get to. Okay. So... Oh, and this isn't my sniper. Oh, that is the sniper. That's gotten taken. Okay. 90% hit chance on the alien. Let's snake off some of these Lost.
Check it before you get too close.
Snake off. 5 should be enough. 81%. I'll take that chance. Thin their numbers so that they don't harass me from behind too bad. And let's take out the snake. Now we get a 10-point crit. Great. Thanks. Let's move them up so that they can start drawing some aggro.
That's affirmative. I've got eyes on an advent position.
Great, and then they've got the grenade launcher. The grenade launcher lets them shoot grenades way farther, so they can rip up some cover here and do damage. Maybe even get a kill if that's just a regular advent soldier there. Is that big enough damage radius? Yeah.
Grenade out.
So hopefully this will draw aggro off of the objective. It's going to soften them, and it's going to open up cover. Not bad.
Got advent here.
It's fine, nerds. Get over here. Look at those zombies. Oh, beautiful. Granted, some of them are coming my way, but that's fine. I can deal with that. I can deal with the Lost. Now they have to deal with the Lost. That's what I want. Divide and conquer, you know? That's what they're always saying. Okay, sniper. What you got eyes on? How is your pistol? Better, actually. Better damage, but that's only a 75% chance of getting the kill, so let's do that. Yep, nice shot.
Target neutralized.
Let's get the sniper up a beat. Let's do another headshot. Damn, okay. Close, no cigar. Got it. That's fine. You are out of actions. You are not. So let's get you closer. And I think their pistol has infinite ammo as well. So that's a 100% chance. So let's just get rid of this loss, because these losses are aggro to me. They're going to come for me regardless. So there's not really much reason not to take them out. Beautiful. How's everybody doing today? We got the long weekend here, at least at Fanbyte. I'm sure some people don't get the aren't lucky enough to get that, which sucks. But it is very nice to have a long week. Ah! The thing moved. I was trying to get them into the full cover there, but the fucking thing moved at the last second. It's fine. We got the long weekend over here. I needed one. It's been real busy here for everybody. Can I combat protocol? Can I just kill? No, it's only 2 damage against human targets. I could do an aid protocol on this guy, so they will soak a bunch of... They have a better chance of soaking hits. Aid protocol basically makes them harder to hit. I think it's like plus 20 defense, and defense is a weird concept in XCOM, because defense actually means chance to hit, not damage you take. Janae says, nothing better than watching a stream in my bed. It's an easy Sunday. Hell yeah. I love that. I honestly love that. That's why I try to bring this energy into the world, is because I also enjoy like just a really long, nice stream like that. Nerd. Going for my fucking computer. Miss. Yeah, so I think that aid protocol really helped me there. Merritt says that she is playing Power Rangers fighting game. I saw you tweet out some pictures of that story mode, and that game looks wild. And Jordan says, I'm about to take my accursed pro esports gamer chair to Goodwill. You're gonna get rid of it? Philip Snowman is watching Ren's stream the other day, convinced them to buy Hard Space Shipbreaker, which I will never pronounce correctly on my first attempt in my life. Okay. I still need to try Ryu / Chun-Li, says Funkonkle. I might also download that game. It's on... What damage? That's whatever. It's on Game Pass, so... And I'm not usually a fighting game person. I want to be, sometimes. I would love to try it. But that game looks like it's accessible in a way that I might be down to try a little bit.
Let's do this!
It's nutty that it's crossplay. Yeah. I feel like crossplay is becoming more and more the norm these days, to the point where I feel like it's weird that if a game doesn't have crossplay. But I'm also spoiled, probably.
Heading out.
I wish I had a ranger on this team, because rangers are so good at dealing with the snakes. This is a dangerous position to put this person in, but they've at least got the armor, which is nice. Oh, that thing's got so much health. I'm fine. We can take this. We can take this nice and slow. So what I want to do is see you turn into a giant woman. Smash style specialist, which is crazy, says Funkonkle. Merritt says it's very straightforward for a tag fighter. Yeah, I think that is one of the reasons that it is surprising to me that that game is actually not like really difficult, is because I always associate tag fighters with just like being incomprehensible to me. I played, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed Marvel vs. Capcom 2 a lot when I used to play that back in the day. Oh, come on. It's not great. That's not a great thing to have happened there. I tried to play a bunch of Dragon Ball Z fighters, or Dragon Ball Z fighters. But that game is so like the tag system. Like on the one hand, I get it, because you in a game like that where it's like all about how much people love those characters, you want to be able to let people play a bunch of their favorite characters. On the other hand, it was just like way too complicated for me.
Weapons empty. Can't engage.
So I think if I blow up this thing, that's going to blow up that truck. I think the truck is maybe about to explode regardless. Okay, so an extra 5 damage, so that took them out, right? It will draw the Lost, but I can deal with Lost. Lost barely do any damage, and you get those headshot kills, so it's like whatever. No. I'm sure it's intentional on their part, but I do wish I got to see the hit chance of, like, a preview of the hit chance on different areas. I'm just going to take the shot, 43%. It's not probably going to hit, but it hit. Jordan says it's still like Marvel in that when you play online, you get hit once and then have to watch a combo until you die. Eesh. Eesh, 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 eesh. You see, that's another thing, like, with those games is I get really frustrated. It's actually one of the reasons that I fell off of games like Overwatch and Dota, is because those games are so disable heavy and got more disable heavy over time in a lot of cases. And it gets so frustrating to, like, technically know what you need to do, but you can't move, so you can't do anything. Yeah, hit that thing, idiot. You're wasting your turn. Fighters has a very low level entry but an extremely high skill ceiling. I see. Yeah, zombos! Get their asses! Oh, why did you guys start up there? I guess zombies can be upstairs. Stairs are a kind of tool, but I don't think they're so complicated that a zombie can't use them. I mean, I guess literally those zombies did not use them. They just instead piled out of the ceiling. Now, okay, zombies using ladders is slightly more challenging. Does that happen in Army of the Dead?
I'm hit.
Doof! You're a big boy, huh? 3 damage from a lost. I guess that was a brute. Okay. But now that we're in it to win it, I think we're going to be fine here. Because we can take that.
Target neutralized.
We can take that. Hell yeah, 7 damage. Fuck that guy. 79%, still feeling good. 4 out of 5 chance. A little bit lower. Yeah. See, now, once you get into your groove in XCOM, XCOM's not actually that hard for the majority of an XCOM campaign. At least XCOM 2 isn't, I don't feel. It's really, really hard to start. I've said this many times on this particular stream and then immediately fucking ate it. So I know this sounds ridiculous, but that was partially because I was making it too hard on myself. Like I said, I forgot about the Guerrilla Tactics School thing, so I was playing with, like, lower units than I probably should have. I was prioritizing the wrong things, was one of the big issues with my previous campaigns. Now that I've gone back and, like, actually played the intro to the game properly and leveled a bunch of people up and used a bunch of regular people, it's going a lot smoother here. Excited for Guilty Gear because it's Arxis, but not that. Not that in terms of, I think, a response to Funkonkle saying, yeah, Fighters is the most extreme. This shit is cool fun. Oh, fuck, I'm getting tanked. I don't want to play anymore. Yeah. I do kind of miss playing games like that. Playing games that are a little bit more competitive. Oh. Fuck off.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
To a certain degree. I do think every so often, once in a blue moon, the bluest moon you've ever seen. Moon so blue that won't even let you sell it as a beer. I will give some thought. Ooh, Gremlin Heal, yeah, fuck yeah. To going back to play Dota a little bit, because I love the, like, technical interactions in that game. Like, that game, like, League of Legends is complex, and that's when people think of MOBAs, they think of League of Legends, but Dota is like League of Legends for math perverts, which I love. Because you can do because the game doesn't give a fuck, because it was made by, it was like a modded out, hacked together version of all that was, like, not made for actual public consumption, like, by a corporation. It was, and then they did that, then they threw, like, the resources behind that. So it's awesome, because you can just do the weirdest, stupidest shit. Like, major multi-million-dollar plays in that game come down to somebody uses an item that lets you eat a tree, like an in-game like piece of the environment. Then you can walk past the tree because you ate it, and then that heals you, and you get a little bit of regenerating health, and you're able to beat a guy that would have otherwise killed you. And you're able to sneak into the woods and get like wedge your character model into a place that you're really not technically supposed to be. And shit like that is so fun, and it was so fun to watch competitively, and it was so fun to do when you actually pulled stuff like that off, or when you came up with just a completely ridiculous strategy.
I definitely got that one.
Just picked up Dead by Daylight, says Blackjack Attack, for some competitive play. Interesting. That's another game I've been thinking about. We almost played that on the 24 hours, or the 12-hour stream the other day. Me and Nikki with Jan from Giant Bomb and Imran as well. Instead of the Yu-Gi-Oh game, our backup game was going to be Dead by Daylight. We ended up the Yu-Gi-Oh game ended up working fine in the sense that I'm pretty sure it was the thing that broke my computer. I'm not positive. Pretty sure though.
On my way.
But I do kind of want to try that game. That's in Game Pass too, isn't it? Or if it's not, I bet it's not expensive. Want some asynchronous multiplayer, and it looks like it's in a good place. Yeah, it sounds like that. I mean, people seem to love that game. Like, like in terms of just like people reading about it on our website, it does a lot of traffic, and also they seem to keep getting a lot of cool crossovers, like that Resident Evil one. Janae wrote about. You can go read Janae's first article for Fanbyte.com over on the website. Is about Dead by Daylight and the Resident Evil crossover. Janae, big Resident Evil fan.
Locked and loaded.
Oh, and Merritt says, yeah, and I want to try that scary Joker K-pop man. Yeah.
Overwatch.
Like it seems like they're having like a lot of fun with like the character designs in that game, and like really trying to push themselves in those weird directions. Another game very much like that I would love to play is Hunt Showdown, because that's another game that has like a lot of really cool monster designs. Problem is, I would love a version of Hunt Showdown that is just like Southern horror Monster Hunter, where it is, because that's what that game is it's like first person shooter Monster Hunter set in like the 1800s Bayou, and you fight like weird fucked up monsters and exorcise them, and then steal their you take a bounty from them to prove that you've exorcised them. The problem is that all the matches, as far as I know, are also like competitive, because you're racing against other people trying to hunt down the monster, and that's the part I don't really care for. I don't want that. I just want the part where I'm hunting down monsters and doing cool first-person monster hunts with people. Maybe one day they'll do that. But that sounds so cool. Mithari, thanks, Grace. Steven, I love that your headphones match your shirt. Yeah. If only there was some kind of game where you could hunt a monster. Yeah, totally. Actually, last night I did just hunt as far as I can tell is the last new monster in this most recent update of Monster Hunter. I ground out to Hunter rank 100. And then fought Crimson Glow Valstrax. Got 2 Valstrax gems on my first hunt against Crimson Glow Valstrax. Very excited about that. Those have a, at most, 3%, at minimum, 1% drop chance, at most 3%. I got 2 on my first hunt against Crimson Glow Valstrax.
Their victory today is a minor footnote in history. A small bump on the path of salvation the elders have set forth for us.
Jordan says we got to get Merritt Game Pass, because Merritt keeps buying games that are on Game Pass. In fairness, I have Game Pass, and I still keep buying games that are on Game Pass, because I either forget to check, or
zombie swarms.
Mostly I just forget to check, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, so what do we got here? Field Medic. I've been building different units into different, like, just going all the way down, so I have one of each. And then later on, I'll get a little bit more hybrid classy, but this one has been this was actually one of my first units, if I'm not mistaken. One of the first units I started with in the game. Turbo Cho is not... These are all randomly generated right now. I haven't really gone in and just at these people, but Turbo Cho is not a great nickname. Equipped medkits have 2 extra charges. Love that. Gremlin can trigger an instant scan of the area, increasing the specialist sight radius substantially for 1 turn and revealing any hidden or disguised enemies in view. That's cool, because that helps you on those defense missions with the Muddy Men, but having a long-range medic that can just heal for days is really good. Also, literally just throw it on that person. There we go. This guy got an upgrade. Monster Hunter's still good, by the way, in case that wasn't clear. Game still rules. Crimson Glow, Valstrax, good fight. Love that big jetpack dragon. Rend attacks of 30%, 3% to generate focus. Summon a Pillar of Psionic Energy to act as a high cover point. Those are good. Strike an enemy with Psionic Force, knocking them back in the direction of the attack. Cost 1 focus. Fire your auto pistol at a target. This attack does not cost an action. That's really good. Basically, everything with the Templars is really good. Amplify Marcus in the target with Psionic Limbs. Rend attacks have a 33% to generate focus. That's really good. Just having more focus to play with on a Templar is always really good. The thing is, I can get all of these abilities eventually. The specialty classes don't actually lock you in. Yeah, Mary, you gotta play that new update. And Jordan keeps getting paralysis between playing Destiny or Monhunt and end up playing neither. Yeah, I've fucking been there. I've absolutely been there. On XCOM for forever, but never to launch it. I usually should play it, says Grace. Yeah, absolutely. They're really, really good. Really, really good games. Let's get the bonus. I think having like the ability to get extra energy every turn or every time they do a melee attack is actually the way to go. I think that's pretty good. Alright. Mech. Lost.
Hello, Commander.
Continue. Okay. We're 2 days away from getting the better armor, and that's where things are about to get silly. Let's continue making contact with this gorilla cell. Supply drop. Yep, I know. Landmark. Not now. Let's get the contact first, and then we'll do the rest. I wanted to love the re-released XCOM so badly, but I wiped about 7 hours in 3 times in a row and went, nah, I'd rather watch it. Yeah.
Your Templar friends are no
Totally fair. Speaking of hexes, Jordan says they're good hexes, referring to strategy game hexes, of course, but there was that new game that just came out into early access called Graven that I was thinking about trying, which is supposed to be a spiritual successor to Hexen. And it looks kind of cool.
Commander, we've established contact with the
It's gotten
local
mixed reviews on
resistance, and we
Steam,
can
but
move on
I've
the Advent
recently
black
discovered
side
that
on your
you should
order.
not trust
We should
Steam
make
reviews
sure
at
our
all.
troops
So
are
this is
fully
actually what made me
equipped
stop
and
playing
ready for a
XCOM 2 the
tough
first
mission.
time I played through
I'm
War of the
guessing
Chosen
security
was
will be tight at the
all these
facility.
fucking
I've updated our
playing
latest
whack-a-mole with all this stuff. You're not
operational
supposed to try and do it all, but I want to. It's kind of my thing. I want to. Call me when they make a spiritual successor to Rise of the Triad. They put out a HD remake of it, Rise of the Triad at some point, didn't they?
Can only further
Like
our
2 years ago or
advances,
something?
Commander.
Graven, as in Gay Raven. Yep. I'm pretty sure they put out... Oh, maybe it was just that they put out Rise of the Triad on GOG or something. They did Rise of the Triad 2, Funkunkel says. Predator armor, spider suit, exosuit, resistance radio, advent stun lancer, autopsy. Haha. Oh,
The
instant.
Advent
Yeah, let's do the
Stun
instant
Lancer
one.
was apparently outfitted with the intention of serving as a civilian peacekeeping unit within the city centers. Although they are
I love this guy
equipped
because
with
he used to be
weapons
evil.
capable
He
of
used to work for the bad
administering
guys.
non-lethal blows. Recent reports indicate
And
an
now he's good.
increasingly aggressive
I guess
stance
he ripped the
taken
chip
by
out of his
these
brain. He
units.
finally got like he stopped being a scientist for the bad guys. Ripped the chip out of his own head so that he could come join you. They do in the DLC. So these games, it's kind of a semi-reference to the first game or the first game. The scientist lady on your team in that one was like also like super unreservedly violent against like in these autopsies and stuff, and like mean about like autopsying aliens. And then she, I think, is dead by the time of this game. And one of the first pieces of DLC they put up for XCOM 2 is just basically talking about how like, oh no, she was like super evil. She sucked real bad. She made a bunch of like weird, horrible super aliens, and you have to go hunt down and kill the super aliens. Which is what we will find eventually. I think I just got a notification yesterday when I was starting up this new save that we were going to... that the super aliens are now on the move. The Kings, I think is what they're called. The Alien Kings. No second Rise of the Triad, but a remaster is coming. I see. Warrior says they should make a sequel like the one sequel in the original XCOM series where you fight sea monsters. Oh, Terror from the Deep. So I don't know how, spoilers for base game XCOM 2. I don't know how War of the Chosen changes this, but XCOM 2 base game, which I have beaten, ends with like the credits roll and it's like, yeah, we killed the aliens, woo! And the aliens are being like, no, you don't understand. Like we were turning humans into weird super soldiers because there's an even worse threat out there. And then it cuts to like after the credits, it shows like something coming up from the water. Also, that Phoenix Point game that came out, that's kind of that. Okay, Panthera Anka says, I'm not sure we have confirmation she's dead, but that's definitely what we're led to believe. Got it. The evil scientist lady. War of the Chosen adds just so much shit that like this game is hard not to. It's hard not to just have a million different pop-ups at all times. I guess we do the inspired research because that'll take like 2 days.
We have something of note.
Get that done. Let's go to the armory or to engineering.
What can I do for you, Commander?
Build items because we want that Predator armor. So we need supplies and we need the alloys, folks. We need some alloys.
I've never actually had one of these Advent burgers.
Supplies. We can get some supplies.
No one really seems to be asking the hard questions either. Like, when was the last time you even saw a cow?
Yeah, they have a lot of it back and forth about Advent burgers and how like these like weird alien hamburgers exist in this world. And the people are like, we don't like cows are extinct. What are they making these out of? Which I think is like a good touch. Recommend playing a base XCOM 2 game before hopping into War of the Chosen if people are trying it out, because War of the Chosen adds a lot. That's very true. Thankfully, I already played base game XCOM 2. I think I reviewed it.
When inspired,
I also don't know if Chimera Squad, Breakthrough, Shotguns. Okay. New choke design allowed shot patterns better suited to our targets as well. All shotguns deal +1 damage. Let's do that.
I agree. That is an important task, Commander.
Because I love Rangers. And Rangers use shotguns.
Commander, we can now construct radio relays in any region where we've made contact with the local resistance.
There we go. So we need... What are we on for intel right now? Okay. Intel, loot, assorted loot, engineer. All of these are good. Can I just install the relay automatically, or do I have to be there? I have to be there. Fuck.
Mexico.
Okay, I got some Illyrium crystals. That is not alien alloys, unfortunately. Do I have an infirmary at all? Because an infirmary would be huge, I think.
Maximum power consumption reached.
Okay. Building relays will increase total output. So this is a alien power room is the thing. So like, what does that do for me again? I forget.
Reached. Maximum power consumption. Maximum power consumption. Maximum power consumption. Maximum power consumption.
Oh, well. Supplies. Alien alloys. There we go. Let's get some of them. How long is that going to take? 30 days. With 2 people, 15 days.
Maximum power consumption reached.
So do I build a power relay inside of here? Does that make more power? Is that how that works? And then if I build anything besides a power relay in here, it just doesn't cost power? I think that is how it works.
Maximum power
so let's build a power relay.
Get
Get the juice. Now let's start clearing the alien machinery to get those alloys. Merit, the maximum power consumption has been reached. If you were looking for an update on that.
Avenger.
I'm gonna get the engineer, because the faster I can get those alien alloys, the faster I get that armor, and I want that armor. XCOM soldiers will suffer greater losses to their will in combat. Interesting. Okay. Frost bomb! Hell yeah. Love a frost bomb. I couldn't... It's also possible that I'll be able to get alien alloys from the black market.
Our joint effort paid off like we hoped. My people are up for some additional work if you've got any orders for us, Commander.
Okay. Any alien stuff here? I can reduce the Avatar project, which is always good because it also gives bonuses to like this soldier reward dodge +5, which is great. Cover loot, assorted. It's just alien loot, assorted alien loot. That's probably usually recruit engineer. Usually, I think recover loot is usually mods for guns and stuff. Where do you think they put the machinery when they clear it out? That's so the machinery when they clear it out, it becomes supplies and alloys and stuff like that. You use it as like a resource. You get resources for clearing out the rooms, which is a nice little touch. +4 hacking on a soldier. They have to be a sergeant or higher. Reduce Avatar project. It's usually good to get because sooner or later you're going to find yourself with it creeping up on you. What's the timing on these? 6. Increase income, 6, 12, 6. Redesign frame for assault rifles has allowed us to attach an additional weapon upgrade slot. That's pretty good. But one of the problems there is that I need to put a sergeant on this one, and only sergeants I have are either... Well, if I wait a day or two... Well, no. Soldier hacking, can I put... No, because that one... The hacker soldier is on... is wounded right now. I don't have alien alloys. Break the research. Recover loot. Okay. XCOM Sunday stream. Yeah, Race Time Horse is not Saturday today. I also believed it was Saturday for a little while there. I'm going to get the dodge. I'll put it on Elena. It's 9 days. This will be fine. This will be fine. It'll be fine. This will be fine.
I'll order my people to get underway immediately.
Also looks like I have some people that can level up, which is nice. Rhea. I think these are people I got in the previous mission as a reward for helping the resistance that they've joined up now. Okay. 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 Get that engineer in here.
Do your friends realize that their fate hinges only on your return?
Evan is attacking one of the resistance haven in the eastern U.S. We need to help the resistance fighters reinforce their defenses and push back the aliens. Operation Lone Laughter, Haven Assault. No? That's interesting that there's no
Eastern United States.
difficulty setting on it. That said, the retaliation sites are usually some of the easiest missions you can get in the game. So I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, it's Saturday 2. Saturday says left wrist twist.
Sky Ranger
So it's kind of the sequel to...
Five by five.
I'm always saying that Sunday is just a sequel to Saturday. Because if you tell yourself that... I mean, I guess it's kind of true in this case because we have Monday off. So... it's better. I don't know. We'll have Monday off, so this is basically just a Saturday. As far as I'm concerned. No different. Jordan is taking Thursday off instead. Got pods to catch. I see. Well, Jordan, you should take some time off. You got too much work to do. And also, if you ever need, I'm sure I've told you this during actual official channels and not over a stream, but if you ever need help with some stuff and need people to run something for you, let me know. I'm not as good as you. I'm not in the same category as you, but I do my best. I used to do it. Hey, everybody! Remember when the podcasts on Fanbyte.com sounded terrible? That was before we had Jordan on that category, on that in that role, and I was doing most of it instead. And I'm not. This is not self-deprecating. This is not me saying that I'm bad at things and for laughs or something like that. It's just not a thing that I like. I was self-taught. I basically just like back in the Zam.com days, going all the way back to like when I was just freelancing for Danielle, Laura, and Chris before Fanbyte.com even. Oop, not sure what happened there. Before Fanbyte.com even existed, I was pushing everybody to like, hey, you guys should have a podcast. You should have a place where you can basically keep the community, like give the community something to latch onto in that way. And I think a podcast is kind of the best place to start. And they were like, okay, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. And then, but that was just a very different day, very different time.
These mutons seem a little more agile than the ones we
Mutons!
It looks
First
like
mutons.
they're still serving as the aliens' front line, though.
So I was pushing for that, and I was just like, we should just do this. And once we started Fanbyte.com and I was in a position to make that decision, I said, let's just do this. And I did, but I was not like professionally trained or even particularly self-taught. I just basically like put files together on the fly, and that's why everything sounded bad for a long time there. But now we have Jordan and Paul, who are extremely good at their job and have a lot of experience doing this, and so it's a lot better. It sounds great. Some of the best. Honestly, I would. We've talked about like I've talked about this before, but just like I think we generally do like some of the best podcasts in the business, and every time I listen to a podcast that doesn't sound as good as one of our podcasts, it does like just drive home how good Jordan and Paul are at their jobs. It's wild to me. It's wild to me that we've got the best podcasts in the business. I was just listening to some podcasts the other day. Also been listening to audiobooks again. That's been fun. It started off as a thing because it was like, oh, there's gonna be this book called Mistborn, or this series called Mistborn is gonna be a thing in Fortnite. So I should look up into that, right?
Commander, Advent isn't backing off. They've got units in the
and then it turned out it was just a skin. So I didn't really worry too much about it.
Take those bastards down.
So I started reading the first Mistborn book, which I can't even remember what it's called. Started listening to it as an audiobook because I was trying to get through it for work purposes. And that's pretty good so far. That's pretty fun. I was really frustrated with some stuff early on that has since been addressed in the world building. Yeah, good shot. I was really frustrated with. I'm always like extremely skeptical of any time like a white dude writes a story about like basically racial injustice, even though like I'm always very, very skeptical of that sort of thing. And Mistborn kind of starts off with a lot of that, and I was like, okay, where are we going with this? And there's some frustrating things early on where it's like they very quickly established that the like slave class in that universe, because it's all about like this world that is like extremely, what's the word, oppressed people, like an extremely oppressed class of people called the Ska, which is a very funny name for those. I'm listening to an audiobook of Illuminatus' Merit. It was narrated by a total weirdo English guy in the 70s. The Mistborn book, I'm pretty sure, I'm about 90% sure the first Mistborn book that I'm reading here is narrated by the voice actor for Garrus, which is what kept me reading that book. I don't even love Garrus that much. What the? Okay, we can recover. That's fine. Yeah, I forgot orthostasis that mutons do melee attacks back. I also, for some reason, thought that my I thought that my even as it was happening, I was like, oh right, mutons do that, and I was like, well, it's not going to be a one-hit kill. Turns out it was a one-hit kill. That's fine. I'll be fine. We're like some alien alloys away from getting the plated armor, and that's going to be a big change for us as a squad. Wow, so many Templars in exactly that fashion. Interesting, yeah, because Templars don't have a ton of health or resistance in that way. Templars are just like they really rely on their parry to defend themselves. So that makes some sense. And also, I don't have the better armor yet. I don't have the Predator armor, but I'm I'm almost there. I just need some alloys and some supplies, and I'll have Predator armor, so. That'll make a big difference. And now, hey, that's knowledge. You know, what that actually is right there is literally just like that's battle knowledge, battle tech, you might say. Where can I get into cover if I hit this guy? You bet I can. And also, he's already wounded, but sectoids are weak against melee attacks. So fuck off. That's my revenge. I'm fucking pour one out for the Templar, killing this big naked man, just like the Templar would have wanted.
Okay.
But yeah, so the Mistborn book is narrated by, I believe, the voice actor for Garrus Vakarian, who I always romanced Tally in those games, so I'm not like the world's biggest Garrus fan. But I love that guy's voice, so I was like, okay, I'll keep listening to this. And that kept me going for a while. And now now that they've revealed more about like the nature of that world and stuff like that, I'm like, okay, actually, all right. There's some stuff going on here that is pretty cool, and like massages some of the weirdness about like how this was a world about, again, the people. Smerit says yes, they are called the Ska, is the name of the race that is like oppressed and slave class in this universe, and they are, the thing about them that I was like immediately skeptical about was like they're an oppressed slave class that is apparently racially identical to the not slave class. So I'm like, well, what is? How do the people? What? What does that mean? Like what? Like the way they explained it in the books is like, oh, they dress differently. It's just like, just don't dress differently, and that actually becomes a plot point at various points. But the reason that people are different is because there's magic shit going on, and I think the magic shit is actually pretty cool. Basically, what it all breaks down to. Nothing else. Mistborn has a cool magic system. Yeah, I'm also a sucker for a good magic system. What's his name? Tim Powers, who wrote On Stranger Tides, which they adapted into a sequel to. Which On Stranger Tides is a standalone novel about Blackbeard and pirates and stuff like that, about magic and Blackbeard and pirates. It's a pretty good book. And then they adapted that story into a Pirates of the Caribbean sequel. And the sequel, that movie's not very good. That book is cool though, and that book has a really good magic system. And Tim Powers is also a person who's like really big on like magic systems that have like very specific rules and costs and stuff like that. Which one? Race Damn Horses? The movie Pirates of the Caribbean On Stranger Tides, which I think is the 4th movie. It's the one that takes place after. It's the first one that they did that was like not a part of that original trilogy, and it was just like, now we're just gonna go tell Johnny Depp movies, basically. Is a very loose adaptation of Tim Powers On Stranger Tides. And by loose, I mean like they took the name and Blackbeard is in it, and basically everything else is different. That the entire story, every single character, all of that stuff. It's so strange that like it must have been something where it's like somebody owned the rights to the like movie rights to On Stranger Tides, and that was not going anywhere. And then somebody said, let's make it a Pirates of the Caribbean or Caribbean, and that's got to be what happened, because it's so strange that they took that name and blended it into that universe and like took none of the characters or plot beats or anything. It's so strange. That book very fun. That book was one of the big books that I read a lot of when I was bagging groceries. I worked in a grocery store for about 7 years, and I used to bag groceries, and then later on they made me more in the stock room, and that was great. That was a great change for me because I could go hide in the milk freezer when they told me to go restock the milk. And I would go hide behind all the milk crates, where if somebody walked into the freezer, you wouldn't be able to immediately see. If you were behind the milk crates, you wouldn't be able to immediately see them. So I would sit behind there in the freezer reading books that I would bring with me, like small paperbacks and stuff like that I could fit in my back pocket. And I would hide behind there, and if I heard the door opening, they wouldn't immediately see me, so what I could do is immediately get up and then make it look like I was arranging milk crates and stuff like that. Merritt says, God, I wish I'd had podcasts or audiobooks when I worked overnights at Tim Hortons. Oof, yeah. God, I can't fucking imagine. I never worked overnights anywhere in any kind of retail job. I always worked during the day shifts. but I cannot imagine being able to do that without like something, anything. I mean, music, I guess. I'm sure you must have listened to some music, but boy. Podcasts keep me going through my warehouse job. Couldn't do it without it, says Blackjack Tech. Yeah. On my own in a drive-thru and had to clean and shit while also doing normal work. Oh, and no audiobooks or podcasts? Fuck off.
On my way.
Retail. This is obviously
Overwatch.
not news to anyone, but, well, if you've never worked a retail job, be nice to retail workers, because it's the most hellish thing in capitalism. It's the worst. I'm sure there's some stuff that's just as bad, but I fucking hated retail. Yeah, everyone should have to work retail at least once, as Blackjack Tech. I mean, I guess under our current system, I would also like to imagine just a world where retail jobs were just better, and people got paid better and got better benefits and were treated better in general, and that was the situation. But under the current system, yes, everybody should have to at least experience it and understand how bad it is, because if you work retail for the shortest length of time, you will never be mean to a retail worker again.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Funkunkel has avoided it. Yeah. Good on ya.
Target neutralized. Could use some ammo over here.
What's over there? Scanning.
Also, they lost their mind if you took anything they were going to throw out at Tim Hortons' Meredith. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, that sort of shit. And that's a case where it's like, it's better to ask forgiveness than permission, I feel like. I mean, just take it and hide it. If you can. If you can't, that's obviously a different story. Worked at a movie theater that was a good view into how buck-wild people are, says Race Damn Horses. Yep. Any job, especially, I mean, retail jobs are just, I'm sure this is just true of jobs in general, but, like, retail jobs have a specific, like, level of, like, large spectrums of different kinds of people coming in en masse that then don't know that they will basically never have to interact with you ever again, so they treat you like shit, because they just have zero respect for you whatsoever. Oh, so, yeah, Merritt, that's a muddy man? That's what I called him, from Jimmy Neutron. This is a faceless, which, on these missions where you're trying... So every one of the civilians that I save from here increases the amount of money that I get going forward month to month in the game. But the aliens have these shapeshifter monsters that are Clayface and can just turn into people. And so they hide them in resistance groups and stuff like that. And then when they get ready to attack, they will transform back into their combat form like this, and they will try to kill you.
No longer a threat.
Muddy Men are tough because they regenerate health and they have like huge health bars. And I don't think because they can't take cover, I don't think they're flankable. So you don't get the flank bonuses on them.
Commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon.
Yeah, and they hit like a truck, says Race 10 Horses. Yeah, they only do melee attacks, but they hit like a truck for sure.
A moment of silence for peacekeepers slain
nice job, Merritt. Took so much stuff. Work in a public library building, and sometimes the public come upstairs and ask to use our Wi-Fi because they are banned from their sites by the library. Sometimes the public... Falk Nasty says, I've seen enough people that have worked retail still treat retail workers like shit. That's also true. That's buck wild behavior to me. I can't understand how. Like, the level of, like, empathy, like, lack of empathy that implies about a person is, like...
Hello,
on a different planet to me. I guess it's the same thing that, like, a lot of people who are poor will also tell people that, they should get a job or whatever the fuck, because they're just, like... It's always just about, like, well, one day I'll be that, or they just like having the chance to feel superior over someone now and turn it around on people.
Avenger
maybe.
Plotting new course.
Wish it wasn't the case. Avatar project progress going up, but I'm on that project right now that will reduce it back down, and there was just a mission, so it probably won't hit me with another mission for a little bit. I think there's an internal cooldown on missions, so I have some time to, like, hopefully just let people regenerate, improve shotguns. Good stuff.
And in turn cause great loss for others. I shed blood.
The Lost Autopsy. I forget what that... I forget... So, all these autopsies, they usually unlock new stuff, but I can never remember exactly what they get you. I think the Faceless stuff is something about regenerating health, or, like, better medkits, maybe? Or, no. Vipers are better medkits, I think. Yeah, Merritt, sorry. This is why it's taken them so long to make those Avatar sequels, is because... XCOM keeps destroying their sets. Like, James Carpenter is very upset, and he had to build an entire army just to fight back against them. It's sort of ironic, you know, because, like, those movies are all about, or that movie, I guess, is all about, I don't know what the fuck those movies are about. Blue people fighting back against guys with huge knives. Psionics are cool, but also they take 10 days. Gauss weapons would be nice. Better guns. Event Priest, I think, gives me some kind of, like, shield bubble technology. Or do they make the decoys? There's somebody... Oh, no, Faceless give the decoy beacons, I think, where you can make, like, holographic decoys. The blue people are the XCOM in those movies. Yeah, I mean, they're the XCOM 2 in those movies. Muton. So that's only 3 days. I'm pretty sure that's better medkits. So let's get the better medkits.
Of both human and alien genetic material. I must admit.
All these autopsies become instant eventually, right? I think that's true. Yeah, I think so too. I think I think basically everything becomes instant eventually, but I think especially the autopsies over a long enough time. Yeah. The thing is that the autopsies also give you useful stuff so many of the time, so there is some benefit to doing them, and they usually don't take very long. So pop out of there.
Aliens have considerable resources at their disposal.
Get some of these. Get that engineer.
Power relay now operational.
Okay, view facility, sure. Oh, somebody redeemed a snack check, but Racetime Horses made a Stromboli. I see. Blackjack Attack redeemed a snack check. I don't have any snacks right now. I had some right before this. I ate some chicken Alfredo. That was pretty good. I hadn't had chicken Alfredo in a long time because I've been mostly avoiding pasta when possible. But I live so close now to the pasta place near me. It's like a noodle place. Drunken Noodle is the name of the actual place. But they make a bunch of different things, and I usually get beef bowls when I'm there. But I wanted something different, so I got
results to be as intriguing as I do, Commander.
Battlefield medicine. Yeah, okay. The venom injected by the Viper into its victims is nasty stuff capable of taking down even the biggest, toughest soldier. However, it also contains a number of enzymes that could be isolated for use in our medkits, greatly improving coagulation at wound sites. Yeah. What was he saying? Oh, yeah, so I wanted something different, so I went with my old standby, which used to be chicken Alfredo. Let's make the snipers
valuable applications stemming from this technology. I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete.
Other than that, in terms of snacks lately, I haven't been having a ton. Eating a lot of fruit, a lot of string cheese. Because those are supposed to be slightly better for you, I think. Kind bars. Been eating some of those. Get those alloys, get that Predator armor. G-Mon are the champions.
Avenger.
Let's hit the black market real quick because we're so close. Yeah, kind bars are dope, but admittedly the most crumbly food. That is true. Racetime Horses. Alien alloys, let's grab those. Whoops. And let's get the supplies, because I think that'll just push us over the edge towards... That will just push us over the edge towards Predator armor, so... I can probably sell some corpses too. I got alloys and such, but I don't really need those. Lost corpses? How many lost corpses do I have at this point? Are they not interested in lost corpses? Or do I need to autopsy them first? Is that how that works? I can't remember. Am I just missing it? Maybe they're not interested. I don't know. They're like, what? Ew, why? Why? Why would you bring this here? No! No! Fresh strawberries, says Blackjack Attack. Hell yeah. Handful of pecans, also good.
Just give the word and I'll get started.
Actually, not huge on pecans, but I got no beef with people who like them. Okay, now we're in it. Now we're gonna win. Get some of this juicy stuff. What else we got? We got weapons. We can get. Where is? Was Preytel just
look at some of the advent weapons?
Where is Preytel? I've got Preytel in this playthrough.
Their frames is significantly lighter.
Yeah, okay, he's down there. He's just like a squatty, so I guess he's just not high enough level for the game to like think he's cool. So.
All over the colonies.
Well, let's get him some good stuff to work with, and then I'm sure he'll be fine.
They seem to have an endless supply of this stuff. What can I do for you, Commander?
Skulljack. I also need to build a Skulljack still, because that's for story stuff. I need to basically get a thing that lets me like get up in their brain. Read their stuff, read their emotions. Shadowkeeper, Hunter's Axe, Boltcaster, Battlefield Medicine. Experimental ammo. Now I have the Doom Marine. Yeah, that's true. It's Predator suit in those games. Spider suit gives me a grappling hook. Exosuit I think just lets them carry more stuff. And like makes them stronger as well. Let's. I want the better.
Commander. I'll let you know as soon as the project is ready for deployment.
Bump out of there. Let's go to engineering.
Commander.
Can I still build items? Can I still build a good weapon for Preytel? I can build an ionic ripjack. Let's do it. Okay. Now what do we got? We're gonna need some stuff here, so let's get some. Let's build the radio relay actually, because that will get me more income from the next supply drop, if I'm not mistaken. I actually got to get back to Doom. I played a bunch of Doom Eternal. I beat Doom Eternal in point of fact.
Message for you, Commander. Patching it through to your quarters now.
I had high hopes for the
summon Advent
Resistance
Priest
under your leadership, Commander, and you have outdone yourself.
My training, my focus.
UFO hunts the Avenger. Yeah, they can shoot you down and then like force you to fight in your home base, and you can actually build stuff that makes it so that your base is more defended. I think. Thing is, early on when I only have one thing to choose, I think that this is the only thing worth getting. Actually, I should go to the the Guerrilla Tactics Center, or the Guerrilla Tactics something school. Is that where it is? Grenadier, skirmisher, parkour, no. Well, not gonna get a Templar captain anytime soon. No. Guerrilla Tactics School, Resistance Ring. That's where I want to go.
If you would order us, Commander, we will undertake a new means of disrupting the Elders and their false vision.
Monthly upkeep cost. I need 100 supplies. Okay, so let's go grab some supplies, because we want those tactics or whatever they're called. Squad orders, whatever. Let's pick up our monthly income here, because we need supplies. We're so low on supplies. Yeah, Guerrilla Tactics, sorry. I played through Doom Eternal. I beat that game a couple of weeks ago, months ago at this point.
Being quiet, so I'd love to find out how they
Lost are known to be present in the surrounding area. It's a Nightwish ambush, huh?
I still move among the living.
Soldiers have been ambushed during the undertaking of a covert action. So these missions are kind of interesting because you control the units that you sent out on those missions. And I think Dragonova is one of the units I sent out on that mission, and she's A, dope, and B, specifically strong against this lady. So let's see what we can do here. But yeah, I beat Doom Eternal finally. I bounced off that game when I first played it, but I eventually did get back into it and kind of got into a good groove. I started playing the DLC and never finished it. I need to play that DLC because I hear good things. I hear it's really hard. It warns you when you start it, hey, this is tuned to be extremely hard.
Headed there now.
Like, I think it even like tells you like, hey, maybe bump it down one difficulty rank lower than what you had the base game at. I think is maybe what it tells you. Something along those lines, I think, or maybe that's just what everybody says. But that is actually what I did because I played Doom Eternal base game all on Ultra Violence, which is I think the kind of the canonical Doom difficulty personally. Okay, let's get them sprinting because the reinforcements are going to show up there.
Picking up Advent response forces inbound on your position.
Dragonova, I think, moves farther, so let's just get her forward. How far away are we? Far, I think, because that's the whole thing with these missions.
I will reposition.
But since we're mostly fighting Lost here, this is actually a great excuse to get some XP as well. Leave those assholes in the dust. Keep them close together.
As ordered.
But yeah, the Ancient Gods, it was fun when I played of it. I just need to get back into it. It was harder, but like, you know, I'm sure actually now if I went back into it and played it right this second, it'd be impossible because I probably lost my Doom legs, and I probably would need to get readjusted, and readjusting at that level would actually probably be very difficult. But coming off of the base game and the like stuff that you are doing by the end of that game, it was kind of a lot easier to handle. They also did some updates to that game post-launch not too long ago that changed like the UI so that it put your grenade cooldowns and various other cooldowns on your like reticle, your thing on your screen, so that you could actually see when your grenade was like cooling down and things like that at a glance, and not have to what's the word I'm looking for here? You didn't have to like look down. You could just see it in the center of your screen. I thought that was pretty cool. That helped my brain a lot personally.
Advent troops here.
Oh, Advent's in here too, huh? I was so expecting Lost. I was expecting Advent would come up from behind, but that the Lost would be in front of me. That's tougher because Lost I can just headshot and such, but Advent, well, 63%, better than half. Well, did the damage, but is that a kill? Did he only have 3 health? Ooh, okay. Well, she's revealed.
We are compromised.
Been playing through Total War 3 Kingdoms, but Virtua Fighter and Guilty Gear and going to take over my life soon. Yeah, I actually need to play 3 Kingdoms. It's one of those big like grand. Every time it happens with grand strategy games, it happened with Stellaris. It happened with 3 Kingdoms. It happened with. Okay, it happened with.
They have my position.
What's the word? What's the game I'm thinking of here? It happened with Total Warhammer 2 before it. I actually did play a lot of Total Warhammer 2. But anytime there's a grand strategy game that I love, you know, franchise that I love or whatever, I always buy all the DLC, and I'm like, I'm gonna get back to this eventually, and then I just never do. I just never, ever, ever do. I spend all this money, I buy everything, and I'm just like,
moving as ordered.
Sweet. All right, I'll get back to this sometime, and then yeah, no, never, ever.
I am on watch.
Scanning.
So I end up spending tons of money, especially since like the Stellaris DLC is not cheap. Not if you buy it all. It's like $20 a pop for some of those. But it happens so slowly over time that I just don't like, oh, it's $20 here, $20 there. It's like I'm paying like basically for a battle pass at a certain point. Redeemed highlight my message, pepperoni. Good message. Good message. Is that was that your snack check, pepperoni? So I did install that newest Stellaris DLC, Nemesis, which allows you to apparently play as like evil alien AI and stuff.
I am the unseen.
And like you become the murder threat, which is cool. It's like a alternate end game option for that
You can
game, like an alternate win condition is to like eat the sun and eat the galaxy. But I have not touched it at all yet. Oh well, that's not true. I didn't touch it. I have touched it, just not very much. What I played was
Moving to position.
I made an empire on stream for the charity stream at the very end with Taylor, but I haven't touched that campaign yet. Happy first birthday, Big Dog Pepperoni. So we're gonna get out of this mission without a hitch. It's actually what ended up happening here. Lost swarm of years, but I'm concealed, so fuck them. I'm gonna be able to run up into the evac zone regardless. Boop.
I'm on the move.
Got a little bit of XP out of the deal.
I'm done here.
Nothing to it. Nothing to it but to shoot it with your cool sniper
All
rifle.
members of Wraith 1 have been successfully evac.
Flawless rating. You love to see it. Not this guy. You don't love to see him. He's mean. He's like the warlock. So you get a bunch of, you basically get like a warlock, a titan, and a hunter as part of your new squad options in this game, part of War of the Chosen, and then they also kind of get that. I guess it's more like they get a sniper, a sword lady, and a warlock. So it's not quite as clean as your thing here, which this is a hunter. This is just a hunter. Shots taken to shadow out +2 armor piercing, that's nice. Any directed vector rifle shot hit or miss will mark the target, increasing your squad's aim by 15 against this target, that's good. Kills with the claymore put the Reaper into shadow, also good. Kills with the vector rifle do not increase the Reaper's chance to break out of shadow, but the chance to reveal still occurs, that's also good. Everyone should have a video game nickname, Outrider. Alina, Outriders, Dragonova, yeah. Steven Dragon Quest Strum. Jeffrey Destiny 2 McDonald. I think the hollow targeting is the way to go here. Can I get any of these? I can. Provides an additional utility slot. 9, 16, so I can get 2 if I want. That's pretty good. Let's do that. No items recovered because we were just running. That's fine. Supply drop available. Yeah, I'm literally on top of the supply drop. Thank you, game. Merit Congus Caper K. Samani Dynamos says Merit Video Games K. No, it's got to be a specific video game, yeah. Like
well together, Commander.
Danielle Donkey Kong Riendo. Sorry, Danielle Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze featuring new funky mode Riendo. Increase income, reduce engineer. Can I get a recruit Templar? Yep. Let's do it to it. We got sergeants. It has to be a sergeant. Does this turn them into it? My followers have been taught to focus their efforts on harnessing the true power above all else. If you would have them join you in battle, you must convince us of your need. Faction soldier. Doesn't say that it burns up the soldier in the process, so I don't use sharpshooters as much. So, oh, soldier reward promotion. Interesting. Okay. Begin action.
My followers will lead this action.
Armor? What's in the armor?
To victory.
Oh, somebody got to level up as well. Yeah, sweet. Philippe. Rangers. Okay, let's replace that Templar now that we've got the good armor. How old were you when you realized it was Diddy's Conquest, not Diddy Kong's Quest? I think I learned that like 6 months ago, honestly. I think it was a ridiculous amount of time ago. Or like ridiculous in the sense that I've realized it way later in life than I probably should have.
Setting course
Diddy's
for the
Conquest is very good, though.
Regional tract.
I do remember that one of the first WiiWare games I ever bought was technically a virtual console game, but it was Donkey Kong Junior Math. Because I remember hearing on, like...
I think you will find
was it Retronauts? I think it was Retronauts, like hearing them talk about, like, this game is pretty good. I was like, oh, I hear this game's pretty good. Donkey Kong Junior Math. And it was a very silly thing to do, but at the same time, I
will begin our research.
Had a very fun 45 minutes with that game before I stopped playing it. Me and my old best friend Sam. I haven't talked to him in a long time, but we went in together to buy a Wii about 2 months before the Wii U was coming out, and we're just like, I don't know, we were bored, and Wiis were like $100 at the time, so we went to a Best Buy to go buy a Wii together and just split it down the middle. And the lady at the cashier checkout was like, putting out a new one of these, like a new thing that's gonna play all these old games in like 3 weeks or something, right? And we were like, yeah, we don't care. We just wanted to play Wii games one afternoon. Oh, Merritt, you played Donkey Kong Junior Mass in Animal Crossing. That's very funny. See, I wish I had been into Animal Crossing, gotten into Animal Crossing back in those days, because I've tried to get into Animal Crossing since, but I bet if I had played them when I was like younger, and like it was stuff like that, where it's like, oh, they've got old Nintendo games inside of this game, like, I bet I would have loved that. I bet I would have become a lifer for Animal Crossing and gotten into it. Alien debris. I don't have any infirmaries, do I? I want an infirmary, because if I get in an infirmary, my soldiers will be up and working a lot faster again. And I think that's good. I think that's really important. Let's get the resistance order. Oh, does that take a certain amount of time? Maybe? Alright, well. I would have sworn it would have allowed me to if I got the new order, I would have sworn it would have allowed me to add a new order, but it doesn't look like it. Oh well, it's fine. Power relay. If I put somebody, okay, so I can put power in there. I can put somebody in. Whoop! Why is that not working? There we go. New combat tactics. Can I build anything yet? No, I still need people to level up more. Is the problem? Just nobody's quite leveled up. I've spread out my XP on a few different people a little bit better here this time. So if it lose like 1 unit or 2 units, it's not the end of the world like it was in my previous runs. Which I think is a very good thing. Animal Crossing on the GC GameCube, for those out there who aren't as schooled in the video game arts.
All that's been going on,
let me play so many weird NES games I'd never tried. It was very cool. Yeah, I wish I had been part of that era. Well, the thing is, I just didn't. We were a
We've got the schematics.
We were a PlayStation household. We never had Nintendo consoles other than like the Super NES.
We'll build the skull jack.
I think that was basically the only issue. Just get the excavation in here to get the supplies, because these early ones are so fast. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. And then engineering. Can I build anything now? Build items. Build any new guns? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Mag cannon. Say alien allies. I've got 21. So I could get a better sword. When pure kinetic energy is no longer sufficient in the field, the arc blade may prove necessary. It boosts the standard sword's combat effectiveness with the addition of an electric field capable of stunning enemies that are not killed outright. That's pretty fucking good. Pretty fucking good. Better bullpup. So, okay. So I could make Dragonova better and Pray Tell Mox better, and then do one other small thing, or I could do 2 big things, or do one other big thing, or I could do 2 big things. I think I'm gonna make the, assuming I have supplies. I don't actually probably have enough supplies for that. Maybe. No, I don't. Yeah, but I'll be getting more supplies here very shortly, so it's no big deal.
Tell me something, Doctor. Must have been pretty.
Like most people, I wanted to
I
believe
don't think that the
the
resistance ring
aliens
upgrade
were
actually happened. I think that was the UI being
legitimately
super
interested
unclear
in
about you having to
Although
click
they
something
left
twice.
me little
Got
choice
it.
when it
Well, I
came
might,
to
probably don't have
working
enough
with them.
supplies now to make it
I
anyway
admit
after all that.
I was
But
drawn
thanks
to
for
the
the
sense of
heads up there,
normalcy they
orthostasis.
offered. It was a mistake.
You should have known better. The aliens
Yeah,
would
okay,
never have
okay,
come here
okay.
if they wanted
That's fine.
peace.
We'll get some
As I
supplies
said,
here in just a minute because
it was a
we'll be
mistake.
getting some supplies from
One I
the
hope
clearing
to
out that one
atone
thing,
for
and then I'm
through my
also working on this
efforts
supply
with
project.
Then I'd say you've got your work cut out for you.
Spark is complete. Do not heal like other soldiers. Staff the Spark in engineering to perform repairs. So I built a robot. That was another thing. I forgot to mention that I was building a robot. Oh shit! I think this unlocks a special side quest too. Once you build one of these. Okay, maybe it doesn't trigger right away, but I'm pretty sure there's a side quest that triggers once you have a spark. 1 Illyrian core, 5 alien alloys. I need those alloys. I need alloys. I need alloys. Folks, we need these alloys. Experimental heavy weapon for an Illyrium core. How many cores do I have? 3?
Interesting choice. I'll send word as soon as we're finished, Commander.
Get some supplies. Knowledge increased. Chosen knowledge of XCOM operations has increased. Monthly income in this region has decreased by 16. That's annoying. Difficulty moderate. Lost world. Lost worm may occur on any mission. Sonic storm energy signature at this mission site suggests high levels of psionic enemies present. Hack the workstation. Okay. Oh, there's 2 different ones I can do. Show force intel suggests a large number of Advent troopers present under Advent only leadership. So I think Advent only means no aliens. Difficulty difficult. I don't want to do difficult right now. I want to do easy or easier. Reward is supplies. I do need those supplies, but at the same time, I want to level. I want to start leveling up Freetel Mox and stuff.
Mexico.
Oh, sick, that's Chappie. Yeah.
There is an unusual amount of psionic energy.
Me leaning over to my
permeating
XO.
this entire area, Commander. I would expect we will find various psionically adept aliens deployed in the field here.
All right, so we know what to expect. Let's get these big boys in. Oh, so they've got psionics. You know who's immune to psionics? Robots. Robots. You know who also uses psionics is sectoids. Sectoids don't like getting cut with swords. Now, Turbo, you're my medic, so let's make sure that you have a med pack. And let's... Ooh, let's give Kratel Mox a frost bomb. Those things are cool as hell.
But according to Shen, the liquefied gases inside should lead to an instantaneous freeze effect.
Yeah. Oh. The other thing is let's get personal combat sims. I got a bunch of these wills. Yes. Okay, so make sure she's got high will so she can't be mind controlled. Upgrade her weapon. Advanced autoloader seems good. Repeater is decent on her. 10% chance to one-hit kill. That's good. Autoloader. Honestly, on Praetel, that's probably pretty good. Oh, are they modular? Can they be edited? Have to go to a special window. Weapon upgrade. Yeah, there we go. Autoloader. Yep. 5% chance of an instant kill, sure. Let's just throw these on, because if they're sitting in storage, they're not doing anything for me. And I want them to do things for me. Yeah. And actually, utility item. Do I not have any nanoscale vests at all? Problem is, I need supplies for that. And I'm low on supplies because I want other stuff. Well, I've got the Predator armor now, so it's probably fine. Let's do it! Robot! Robot! Robot!
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
Begin mission. Whew. I think the robot will be a big boon here. I try to avoid bringing in the robots too much because the robots don't level up. That you have to upgrade them with like money and supplies and stuff. So anytime you're putting a robot into a mission, that's one less person getting XP. But
and it looks like he's found the location of an exposed
they will be
terminal we
immune
can
to
gain
psychic
access
shit.
to.
So I
Unfortunately,
think that's
Advent
worth
is
it
already
in this case.
position attempting to freeze the connection.
Plus, they've got like really good like rocket launchers and stuff, and that's always good. Like it's good to have like the AOE damage.
We have to stop their progress.
Eventually, you can upgrade them in such a way that they like
This is Avenger. The access point we're after is just
that they
ahead.
like
Move to secure the
act
area.
as
Expect hostile resistance.
high cover or something.
The psionic readings we detected in this area can be attributed to a number of psionically powerful aliens near our position. I would urge caution, Commander.
Really efficient route there. Outrider. Outridos! Right out.
I will reposition.
Okay. I liked sending her forward because she has a much smaller radius that she can be detected within than most units. Mox is also good to move forward because he can use his grappling hook to get up and down spots as a free action. But in this particular case, I think we're fine. No, am I Overwatch? Yes, I'm still concealed, so that's fine.
Affirmative.
Because of that one upgrade that I have at the resistance ring, every single turn... Oh, there's more stuff over here, huh? Every single turn
Stepping off.
that I am still in cover, the network lockdown timer doesn't go... Like, that one doesn't go down. So, that's really good. How's that not cover? Eh. Oh, wait, this is Spark. No wonder. Yeah, Spark can't go into cover. What does this do again? Overdrive. Take 3 actions this turn and no action on the next turn. Is that right? Okay, we'll continue to scout with Elena. Because she is really good at it.
No place for you to go now.
Okay, so we got some turrets. Turrets are fun to deal with because they're really accurate and hit really hard, but they're stationary, so they can't go into cover or anything like that.
I go quickly.
But they have armor instead, is kind of their deal. I've dealt with turrets before on this, I think even on this stream, but I've never really fought them. I don't think I've ever destroyed one. I think I've always just run away.
Copy that.
Oh, right, and Spark, because he's a robot, he can speak to other robots. He speaks binary, you know, like R2-D2, and like Anakin does in that deleted scene from Revenge of the Sith. So he can just hack by default, unlike... Well, I guess everybody can kind of hack by default, but he hacks from a distance. Apparently, he sucks shit at it, though. Yeah, that's fine. I think if you blow up the building they're on, they get destroyed too. Yeah. About turrets? Yeah. I believe that is true. One thing I love about this... So I've also been playing... I've been trying to play, off and on, some Phoenix Point, which is the Julian Gollop kickstarted XCOM clone. Not clone. It's doing its own thing in a lot of ways. But Julian Gollop was one of the lead creators of the first XCOM UFO Defense, or depending on which part of the world you lived in, it had a different name. Yeah, so those are them psyches. What do I need to do? I need to neutralize all enemy targets, download automation systems design. Okay. So I've been playing a bit of that, and one of the big issues I have with it is that it does not have the most, like, the destructible cover is just not as interesting or good in that game as in this one. If you blow it up, they insta-die. Yeah, okay. Problem is the blowing up the roof. Well, what I'll probably do is I'll probably use Spark to just shoot some missiles down on them. I'll wait until everybody's able to Overwatch. Well, maybe not everybody has to be in Overwatch. Let's put Elena in Overwatch. Let's put
Moving to designated position.
Cho into Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
And now, let's see what the radius on these missiles is. Is it big enough to hit them both? It's not. Oh, it's barely big enough to hit one of them. That's fine, though. I'm still pretty happy with this, because even if it doesn't instant blow up the roof and drop them, it shreds the armor. Yep, but it instant blew up the roof anyway, so we're good. Good way to start. Now everybody's going to start running, and then they'll go in. They'll trigger the Overwatch trap, which is great stuff. Yeah, 6 damage right off the gate. Love that. Okay. Still, not as good as it could have gone, but also way better than it could have gone. Oh shit, I hadn't made this person move, so I actually just wasted that turn. Fuck. It's fine. I'll be fine. There's a small chance that he'll get this kill anyway. I think that was a kill, right? Yeah, because those things don't have a ton of health, they just have lots of armor. Well, joke's on you, lady. I've got Dragonova here. And a fucking ranger with like a sword, and she hates being attacked within close range. And Praetel also has good close range stuff.
We just picked up the chosen assassin's energy signature. She's moving on the squad's position, Commander.
Yeah, try your...
What am I doing here?
Mind control resisted, that's fine. That's just a wasted turn.
Armor systems functioning as intended.
Okay, good,
For
good.
some, the pain would be empowering. The elders possess many gifts.
So
Where
let's
they
get...
see you,
We can
they
use her to move
send
around
me.
and continue to scout, because she's stealth. Because I need to reveal that other lady. Also, do I need to... Can I hack that from a distance? I bet I can.
Moving on target. Advent forces in range.
Oh, there's a lot of guys in there.
You can never escape my sight.
I like the environmental destruction in the first XCOM. It was fun to leave have all your dudes just tear a whole building down. Yeah, I think XCOM 2 even like leans into that way more. Oh, look at this shit. Oh, it's really low radius. So I'll probably save that for the Chosen instead. So let's get dangerous and just kill this guy because he hates being meleeed. Oh, look at that. Beautiful damage.
That's it.
She is disoriented, which is not a good thing. Where is she getting flanked from if she stands there? Justice is not a turn-ending move. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, that's right. Praetel can fire twice on the same turn without ending his move. Isn't that right? Well, let's find out.
Made.
I think that's fixed damage as well, so he's just dead. Hell yeah.
Their journey ends here.
Hell yeah!
Born by the elders.
Praetel, I missed you, buddy!
All are created equal.
My guy. Spark. You could be doing better here, buddy. Oh, she's disoriented. That's why her range is so weird. That's not gonna be a kill. So I might want to save her cover. He's out of missiles. Mox can get a kill. 50-50 toss-up if he even lands the hit. Might actually be better to just Overwatch. And why Is there somebody over here I don't see? No? Oh, fine. Whatever the game wants. XCOM can be slightly hinky about that sort of thing. I could do a what can I remote start?
As you order,
Oh, that's gonna...
Now we fight in the open.
It's gonna reveal her because it breaks
Commander,
glass.
Confirmation of the exposed access point.
Give it a shot, Spark. Yeah! Oh, that might even put him into like a stasis, bubble, so he basically loses a turn off of that, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, there was a guy back there that I forgot about.
Your forces grow weaker with every breath.
Maybe he doesn't lose a turn. So they're going to do stasis. They're just going for the stuns. You can remote start that bus, I bet. Yeah, no, apparently not. Oh, the Chosen's going to go for Dragonova! It's bad.
Perhaps if you stopped allowing your troops to be
Problem is that she's got that bending reed shit. That's the thing I hate. I could deal with her easily if she didn't get to do an attack, then immediately run away and go into stealth again.
Damn it, one of our soldiers is down. They're vulnerable to the Chosen's attacks in that state. Get them back on their feet ASAP.
So I need to get that sectoid out of the mix. Can't flank him from there. Spark is stasised. I basically just have these two to work with.
I go as ordered.
There can be no honor among traitors.
41%, really, Mox? Alright, let's just get a purifier or a priest out of here. Ah, he's gonna do that too. I think I gotta take the swing at the Chosen to get them out of here. If you kill the priest, the stasis ends. I think that is true, but I think it's gonna end on the turn anyway, and they're immune while they're in there.
Finally, a true strike.
Also, I just didn't believe that the stasis was, like... I didn't believe that, like, the damage I was going to get from any of those units was going to dramatically change that turn. Oh, crit! Fuck you off! Okay, at least, okay, made up for it with the miss. The miss.
How would your leader feel if he knew that you had allowed yourself to be captured?
She's just instantly gonna get captured. Is that? Yeah. That doesn't have a cooldown or anything, does it? Or like a wind up? So I'll just have to go get Dragonova back now. Okay. Well, that's not the optimal situation, but it's also not the worst because she's not
One
dead.
of our soldiers to the Chosen, Commander. We'll need to work with the Resistance if we're going to mount a rescue.
Because I can just go rescue her.
I've got something over here. Check it before you get too close.
Sure, autoloader, why not?
It's not explosive or
Doesn't
anything,
do me
right?
anything too hot, but it's also not the worst thing in the world.
What's over there?
Let's get this sectoid off the field. I got lucky that he didn't try anything on the last turn.
I definitely got that one.
And let's not give the kill to Spark. Let's give the kill to Preytel, because Preytel can level up.
I move.
And Preytel is actually on the weekend here because it took me so long to rescue him before. So he's not as leveled up as he should be, but if he gets some kills under his belt, he can start to get a little juicier. Can Spark hack this thing? I don't think so. Download automation systems, which is weird because Spark can hack, and yet I don't think he can actually grab anything.
Secured.
I guess that'll be okay. Watch my back.
Maybe he could if he got close. I don't know. No effect. That'd be great. Great, actually, if that worked. Did it count? No? Oh my god, it was like 1% off? Fuck off! Oh well.
I've got access.
It's one of the cool things about War of the Chosen. Lots of things have rescue mission as a consequence instead of death. Yeah, totally.
The area is secure. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished. One of our own has been taken prisoner.
So I don't think anybody died there. It's just Dragonova got taken, which is annoying, but the rescue missions aren't honestly that difficult. They're a little dicey because you have so few units that you can bring on them, but they're not that bad.
That the suspension of services were the result of dissident activity.
I've been trying to, I've been actually, honestly, like, speaking of Phoenix Points, I've not been able to quite get into that one as much, because that is much more of a, like, strategy sandbox, it feels like. It's way less story-driven, way less, like, objective-driven. You're kind of meant to mess around and figure out what you do, figure out what you want. When fired upon, gain 1 extra action on the turn, triggers once per mission. Throwing a grenade or using an item no longer ends the turn. Those are both really good. I think getting an extra, just a like an extra action, because he's gonna get shot at eventually anyway. I think that's worth it.
Hello, Commander.
Got a scientist. Low supplies. I know. I'm trying.
I must use whatever means necessary.
Negative trait acquired. Paladin Davies. Generalized anxiety disorder. Chance to something. I didn't read fast enough. Some days I just want to stay in my bunk. Yo, this guy gets it. This is me. Chance to hunker down in a defensive posture after their first move action. Interesting. Oh, we're also 3 days away from getting a Templar on the side again, and the Templar's gonna have better gear. So I think we just gotta eat some time up, get some supplies. Not now. Because I'm low on supplies. I'll get those alloys, don't get me wrong. I love me some alloys. That white girl with all those dreads. Who doesn't?
Commander.
But yeah, I've been having trouble figuring out what I want to play. That's actually why I've decided to stream this game for so long on Sunday here and do the relaxed stream. Was because I just started playing the game to try and, like, crawl my way back out again. The idea with Hardship Troopers is that eventually I will play other strategy games, but I also don't want to just, like... Soldier wounded, that's fine. Yeah, that Templar out of it. Assign new covert action! There we go. Got a covert for the action man.
Commander, based on the success of our recent actions,
all mission timers are increased by 2 turns.
Templar wishes to join you.
That seems really
in your
good.
fight against the Elders.
Soldier health +1 is also really good. Soldier health +1. Okay, I can get both. So yeah, let's throw some rookies on that, level them up, get them some health. Let's do that. Confirm action. Begin action. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! That's awesome. And this one starts off with some juices. Ooh, that one starts off with a lot of juice. Parry. Always get parry. Parry. I'm looking forward to Phantom Brigade getting further along. It's fun now, but I don't want to burn out on it before it's done. Top left center, same. That is absolutely my case too. I've got 6 or 7 different tactics and strategy games installed right now. Stellaris, Total War 3 Kingdoms, Phantom Brigade, this, Phoenix Point, Invisible Ink. And I want to play some of them on this stream as part of the thing, so I've been avoiding those, but it's been kept me from playing a bunch of stuff. But another thing that's kept me from playing some stuff is so much of what I want to play is in early access right now, and it sucks. That's... I know that, like, I don't know, maybe I was spoiled on Hades because I don't feel like any other game is going to get early access as good as Hades. Because they're not as most games like that aren't story-driven in that same way. I think I gotta go with that. Just keep them alive longer. And hell yeah, let's just eat up those points. Why not? The sharpshooter is also ready for a promotion. Quick draw. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Is Project Warlock in early access because that's already fun? I don't know. I've never heard of Project Warlock. What is that, Funkonkle? When they get a good replay system, I feel like that game will take off like a rocket. It seems like a huge lift that they weren't planning for, but I hope it's worth it. Yeah, me too. I hope that game is doing well and continues to do well, because it's really fucking cool. And I am excited to play more of it once it's not in the early access. But the problem is that they've actually been so consistent with their updates that I'm just, every single time that there's a new update, I'm like, oh, I should go check this out. There's new stuff. And then I look at the roadmap and it's like, oh, there's another update literally less than a month away from now already. And this one's adding blah, blah, blah. This one's adding blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, all these new things that you're adding are so good. They look so cool. I want those too. Like, on the roadmap right now, because I've been looking at the roadmap a lot lately, beam weapons are getting added. Like, the previous update added energy weapons, but now beam weapons are going to get added. And I love beam weapons. I love a good laser. It's a Hexen-like, but Doom, so it's sword and gun. Interesting. Project Warlock. We were just talking about Hexen earlier on this stream. I think that's enough supplies to get the resistance upgrade. Nope. Yeah. So... what? What? Can I not go down to 0 supplies? Is that will it not let me? Or oh, do I need to have? Do I not have any free engineers? No, I have a free engineer. Can I just not go down?
We already
0?
have forces deployed on a covert action, Commander. We won't be able to initiate another operation until the current one is
Apparently
complete.
it's just out. It's out on console now. Interesting. Maybe I can't go to 0 supplies. Maybe it just won't let me. I don't know. It's weird. In the meantime, what decreases covert action duration? Let's do that. Dark event complete. A UFO hunts the Avenger.
Remote reconnaissance indicates the aliens have a UFO hunting for
Psionics research complete. Hell yeah. By closely examining the aliens' own means of harnessing and wielding psionic energy, I believe the chances are good that we'll have more than enough viable candidates to serve as psi operatives. However, with the advanced psionic capabilities we've seen from the various alien species in the field, it may not be enough. So, psionic amplifier. Right. Our psionic units use like these little amps. Little psi amps. That's cool. Let's just do the fastest ones of these possible. Let's do
Although
Lost.
similar in appearance to the psionic zombies,
I think you have to buy the more expensive one first. Interesting. Okay. Well, I've almost got the supplies anyway, so I'll be fine.
Indications are that these Lost
Thanks
are the
for
product of something else entirely.
It's weird that they show both upgrades. You would think that they would just like not show the other one, or they would put up a message. I mean, I get it. This game is kind of old at this point. This game's like
turned these once innocent civilians.
This game almost 10 years old. I mean, War of the Chosen is newer than that, I think. But I think XCOM 2 was 2012, wasn't it? XCOM 1 was 2010?
Maybe we should start training someone else to pilot the Avenger. I'm never going to get any work done if Mr. Bradford can't keep the ship steady.
Supplies still not up yet, so let's grab this.
Strategic resource located.
Okay. Life signs, not now, because we're going back directly in here to the resistance ring. We're going to upgrade. Boom. Covert actions. Sorry, did I unlock resistance order? Yeah, okay. So how do I do resistance orders? How do I assign a resistance order? Do I have to go to click on the map? Or is it command? Resistance orders. Here we go. Ooh, that's a lot more. That's 2 more. I didn't realize it was 2 more. Psionic attacks on XCOM units will cause no damage to the caster. Cause no damage to the will cause damage to the caster. Okay. Additional loot. Any shredding attack does an additional +1 shred. If excavation speed is increased by 50%. All resources, rewards from scanned rumors are doubled. XCOM 2 was 2016. Jeez, okay. Chosen was a year later. I thought it was so much earlier. Maybe XCOM 1 was in 2012. Cause damage to the caster, that's really good. Enemies drop additional loot is good. Shred is good. All resources are good. This one feels like a good one to use early on, but yeah. Let's get orders already assigned. Commander, the factions are carrying out their orders for the next few weeks. We cannot assign them until our next supply drop. I see. That sucks. I got those slots right there. But yeah, I've been having trouble figuring out what I want to play that is not just a strategy game right now. I beat Judgment the other day. I started playing 999 again last night. I have played the other games in that franchise, but I never played the first one, which is 999. When I played Virtue's Last Reward, which is the sequel to 999, I did not realize it was the sequel to a game. But I think that's fine. I think that game is that stands alone pretty well because the first one is supposed to be such a standalone game. So it's not like I didn't enjoy it. I enjoyed the hell out of it. And then once I realized it was a sequel, I went back and played, or I read about the first game because at the time I didn't have a DS, and it was a DS game. But now it's out on basically everything, and I've owned it on PS4 for a very long time now. So I've been meaning to get back to it, and I started out last night. That's been fun so far. It's been a very big change of pace for me. I also got Tokyo Detective Club, no, Famicom Detective Club. I got that collection, which is
Commander, you should be aware. We're detecting
I think that game looks cool as hell. Don't get me wrong.
Will need to be especially vigilant.
The game is too much money. The game is $50 for 2 visual novels from 100 years ago. I love visual novels. I think people should pay money for visual novels, and etc. and so on. That is still just so much money. But that's been cool so far. I wish there was a little bit more quality of life updates to that game. 3 reloads, yeah. Because as it stands right now, again, because I play games like 999, which have such good quality of life, the Zero Escape games have such good quality of life for visual novels that are twisty windy like that. I have such a high bar at this point.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
That game has the really good flow chart of things that you've done and haven't done and so on and so forth. That makes it really easy to track that stuff, and then you can just zip past dialogue. It's got a fast forward function that lets you, since you're replaying a lot of the old sequences because those games are kind of all about multiple endings, it's got a feature that lets you just zip forward until you get to a branching narrative path, and it's okay, this is the choice that you picked last time, this is the choice you haven't picked. You can fast forward up to that point and then pick the one that you didn't pick last time, and then you can see that branch. And I love that. That's really good. Virtue's Last Reward was really eye-opening for me when I played that in college because of that. And then the way that it ties that multiple ending stuff into the story was yo! I lost it for Virtue's Last Reward back in college. And I miss it a great deal. So I've been hoping to try and get back into 999 because I never played that one, even though I kind of know what happens.
Locate and mark the crates with transponders, and Firebrand will handle the rest.
I'll wait their approach.
No need to ask twice.
I've got Neo 2 reinstalled on my PC. I've been thinking another game, just because it's something different, just to shake things up. I've been trying to play games that I can specifically beat, just get in, this is 20 hours, 20, 30, 40 hours, whatever. Get in, get out, and then just try something else, because I play so many games like Warframe and Destiny and Monster Hunter and now Genshin Impact. I'm playing a lot of Genshin Impact now. Okay, so some Advent over there. Because I play so many of those infinite games, it's really nice and really good for my brain chemicals to just have a game to beat every once in a while, and I like that a lot. So I've been trying to play more of those. But it's been hard to pick one. After I beat Judgment, it's been difficult to just like find one and stick with it. So let's get ready to drop a grenade on those guys. And then let's set an Overwatch trap. And this time we'll set the Overwatch trap good. We'll do a good... hold on, let's make sure that we can actually hit these guys. Yeah, okay. Just making sure. I've made mistakes before. I'm not perfect. Okay. Because that's... I just want a switch port of 824. Do you mean 428? Shibuya Scramble?
Overwatch.
I have that installed on my PS4 as well.
Your command.
Because that's more than likely it being super discounted on PC.
No one
Yeah, 428 Shibuya Scramble. I I reinstalled that game. That's another game that I bought and then installed and never touched. My friend Sabriel came over the other day for the first time to come see my new place that I live in now. And she booted it up for a little while, and I watched a little bit of it that way. But I really need to play that. That is another game that is very much in my wheelhouse, but it's just not a game that I have bothered to boot up yet.
Moving out. Roger, I got my eyes on it.
Okay, we got the... No, it moved, I swear! Oh, please tell me it actually locked in. Nope.
We've been spotted. Our resistance contacts had heard rumors Advent might be rolling out a heavy... Looks pretty tough.
It only damaged the armor.
It's still, I mean, we get the Overwatch trap. We're doing good damage here. We got the mech out. It's not the end of the world, actually. This is actually a pretty okay turn of events here. That is one thing I really dislike about XCOM is it like there's no, as far as I know, maybe there's a hotkey for it. You can't just like move your mouse and it will lock into specific spots in like a good way. It's all just like you scrubbing across the screen, and sometimes if your hand twitches the slightest bit before the end, it'll just get fucked up. And that's really infuriating sometimes in those cases. I've had that happen twice now on this stream. But again, we got the Overwatch trap, so it's not the end of the world. It's actually we got the mech, and actually that was maybe the biggest thing. Because the mech can do all of that AoE shit that I hate. And just launch rockets at me, and I don't want that. The heavy infantry is a little bit annoying just because it has all the armor. Now, speaking of which, no, they don't have the range. Could do a combat protocol that goes past armor, but no. Well, I probably shouldn't have shot that loss because that's probably on my side, but oh well. 47% chance. I've taken worse shots. And hey, look at that. Landed the hit. Landed the hit. Okay, so turbo. Let's get some focus. Let's build some focus on Braun here. Oh, well, that wasn't a kill, huh? Still might give them focus. God, I've got so many games on my list. I like to write physically. I like to keep notebooks around and nice pens. And one of the things I do is, well, oftentimes just write down like a list of games that I really want to play. To keep track of and like remind myself like this, prioritize this, prioritize that. Sometimes I'll even go to like how long to beat and write down the hour count and then like try to organize them that way, and it just helps organize my thoughts a little bit. It's just kind of fun. Playing Valkyrie Chronicles 1 right now, and it's an entire game of exactly that kind of infuriating misclicky stuff. Yep. I love Valkyrie Chronicles. Let's not get it twisted. I fucking love those games. I love 2. A lot of people don't like 2. I like Valkyrie Chronicles 2. I wish we had gotten number 3 over here in the US. It's really frustrating because 3 is like a Dirty Dozen type game, and that seems cool as hell.
Affirmative, covering now.
Utilizing hook.
So I love this free action grappling hook. Zhup. Up we go. I probably could have stood behind that. I was too confident that I'm going to get this kill here. 86% with justice, though. Looking pretty good to me. Yeah, get over here. Had to say it once. Yeah, like the first mission with Pray Tell in it. Momentum available. Don't want it. End turn. Because I want that stuff. I want that juice. Threw my hat on the ground and jumped on it, turning into a Yosemite Sam with frustration. Sorry to hear that. One of those days. I didn't even realize that 428 Shibuya Scramble was on PC. I thought that was only on... Oh, does... Oh... Does parrying give me focus? I thought that cost focus, but I guess maybe not. Well, I'll read that in a little bit. Zip. That guy's probably toast. There's no way. Yeah.
Target eliminated.
Oh, but yeah. So I've just got like lists upon lists of different games that I really want to play right now, and I need to get to games specifically again that are beatable. Because I've been playing so much Genshin Impact. I've actually fallen off of Destiny pretty hard, and I haven't played Warframe in a minute, not since that new update came out.
What would appear to
Oh,
be a
no! No, no.
Tiny robotic units working in close
codex?
coordination to maintain a cohesive form.
What the fuck are you? You're not a Codex. What are you? You Codex? No, you're an War of the Chosen Enemy. What the fuck are you? I forget what you're called. You're like a nano swarm asshole.
We're picking up a steady signal from the transponder. Firebrand is en route to make the pickup.
Moving on target location.
Oh, but I bet. No, they don't count as robots? Let's find out. I could have sworn they counted as robots. Because they're nanomachines. No, okay. But I think damaging these guys forces them to run. I think that's the thing with them. I think that makes them run away. Maybe not. Maybe not on the same turn. Maybe on the first turn. Where they start to move again? Unclear. No one's quite sure. Hi, Conti. Here to scream? Hi, baby.
I will sense any disturbance.
Heading out.
Wish I had the mag cannon, the magnetic version of this weapon, but so far no dice. Aha, but I do have the frag grenade. And is that big enough? Please tell me you're just big enough or you're just too small, huh? Well, let's get the Viper. Oh, can I hit both of you? Yes, I can. Fuck you both. Get you out of cover, force you to move, do some damage, soften you up for the next turn. That's the good stuff right there. Lost Swarm too, so if it might actually be that the Lost Swarm will distract them a little bit.
Refocusing.
The Lost Swarm is closer to me than them, so they might not distract them so well. Conti, baby, what's up?
They're moving
You can't have water right
as
now.
they can to
You've
get
had
those
so much
crates.
faucet time.
If we want our share, we'll have to move just as fast.
Okay, so that's what they do. Now what are you doing? Shadowbound. That's like a stun? Or is like no, right, it makes like a clone. Now the clone does get to act on turn 1, which is annoying. I don't like that. That's one of my least favorite things in... No, does it not get to act? It just gets the free move that all units do? Okay. Because that's one of my most infuriating things in any Texas game is when... Oh, Mox, come on, baby. Dodge that shit. You're better than this. That's your move. They're using your own move. Yeah, now the double poison. It'll be fine, though. I do have my healer here. And in fact, if those lost go for the melee... Well, they did, but not the way I wanted them to. Yeah. Get Mox out of there. Are you kidding me?
They would temper my faith.
Firebrand is on deck for recovery. Keep marking those crates, Menace 1-5.
Okay. Okay. I forget if destroying the Spectre frees the unit.
You will pay the price.
Okay, let's get over here. I think we can get a flank in. Yeah, 76%. Yeah, be free, Mox.
Target neutralized.
Sure, put the healer in for too. Why not?
Article secured. Moving. Toxins within.
Good work. Advent's locator is down and our transponder is active. Firebrand will handle the pickup.
Poison didn't... Oh, boy. I wish Poison didn't also make them miss more. Oh, yeah, that's right. He's got multiple turns. Okay, it's 64%. 64%. Yeah, okay, okay, okay.
We take from the elders.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay.
Headed there now.
We can still do this. Let's get some Lost off the field here to give us some breathing room. Get that kill, get that kill, get that kill. Hell yeah.
Got him. Get in the water
Now,
here.
can I do, oh, this is the wrong one. They're not the healer. It's okay. 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 Scanning pulse. Scan the true increases sight radius substantially, revealing any hidden or disguised enemies. Yeah. Can I get a grenade in there? Can I sneak it onto you? You little shit. You little Shigo looking motherfucker. Go bother Kim Possible. Leave me alone. You piece of shit. Ah! This shit right here is one of the things that really just grinds my gears about XCOM. I don't think that's going to count as a hit, though. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
We'll do it. I think killing the Spectre kills the clone and frees your guys. Yes, great. That's good to know. Yeah, you run away, you piece of shit. Oh, let the Lost attack that Spectre. Of course not.
Our soldiers are suffering
That
out
also
there.
heals him?
We'll
Oh, I
need
forgot
some
how much
time to
Spectres
recover
fucking
when we
suck.
get back.
Spectres really are the worst. I think they're new to War of the Chosen. They are the worst little motherfuckers, though. You focus on a Lost. Yeah. Waste your turn, idiot. We got this. We got this. We can come back. I don't think we're going to lose anybody. We got rid of that Viper. We got rid of both Vipers, right? I'm not making that up. It's basically just the Spectre and the Lost that we need to worry about right now. Lost or whatever. It's just getting the Spectre off the field so that I don't have to worry about it. Do your little zombie dance. The one downside to streaming these games is that this is, you know, to talk about, to circle back to the Mistborn stuff, this is one of my favorite games to listen to an audiobook or a podcast, and I do miss that a tiny bit. Does this person have any kind of haywire protocol, scanning protocol, combat protocol, aid protocol? No med pack whatsoever on them? Okay. I thought I had somebody. I could have sworn I brought somebody with a med pack, but I guess not. I wish my melee units weren't having a tough time. Oh, but Mox has a reload. A free reload, right? Free reload. Okay.
Reloading.
Oh, but that shot, even with the flank, is going to be like non-existent. Okay. Oh, okay. What do we got? What else we got? We got these. 72%. Let's just get. Probably don't want to mess with those Lost too much, because they're closer to the enemy.
Taken care of. Good to go. Need a resupply.
I want to give Mox some breathing room instead. They also had a free reload, huh? Okay. Can I get suppression on? Yes. Might even be able to just get a shot on that Spectre. 73%. Not a bad hit chance. I can't look. 73%. XCOM! XCOM.
For the free. I have failed. Ammunition is low.
Moving to position.
If that Templar would just be able to move, this would be a lot easier for me. Okay, let's do this. I don't think that's going to hit my other guy. I think they're right out of the radius. I think the guaranteed damage there is worth it, even though it's, you know, grenades not doing a ton of damage. Yeah, I could grappling hook with Mox to get a better shot with the Spectre. That's very true. I actually thought about that at the very end there. What are you going to try here? You're going to go for those Lost? That's fine. Honestly, that Lost was closer to me than it was to him. I need to free that fucking guy from the Spectre. And also, if the poison would just wear off on Mox, I think I'm good here, because then he can hit better. Ah, that's definitely a melee. Unless that was a fresh one from the swarm. No, that's melee.
I require aid.
Fire spreading.
Oh.
Multiple injuries.
Poison finally wear off. Lena Brown is no longer panicked. That's good. I can rend that Spectre. Yeah. You fucking bet I will.
I will tear you apart.
you the healer?
If you say so.
Welcome back to the fight, pray tell Mox.
Go help him out.
Let's go! Yeah! Okay. That is what I love about XCOM. Like, when those dominoes start to come together. So good, so good, so good. When you have your back up against the wall and you think it's all over, and then you fucking get exactly what you need at exactly the right time because you hit one enemy that was like the linchpin of the other enemy's entire effort that entire time, and then you turn around and just like, and then you're just back in. Now you're just like, and you get some of this.
Target down.
That's right, Conti. You excited? You're too far away for me to pick up and put on screen. I'm sorry.
Target this
Sorry to the people who don't get to see
green to go.
Eventually I'm going to pick him up and force him to look at the camera. He wants me to turn the faucet on for him. Oh, son of a bitch.
I have no more ammunition.
Oh, but that's fine because Mox gets multiple turns. And guess what? You're going to go up there.
Position.
Zoop.
Reinitializing weapon.
Oh, XCOM is good again. Oh, and he has free reloads. That's fine. I got didn't get the dasher kill, but like, still better than I expected by a country mile. Oh yeah. Okay, now let's get in over here. Let's take some shots here because we got a full clip with upgraded magazine. One down. This is all XP too. This is experience. This right here. That's experience points.
Taken care of.
This right here. That's experience points.
No longer a threat.
This right here. That's experience points. I love that shit.
Target down.
Oh.
Toss me some ammo.
And even if now if she misses, look at all that. Look at all that damage. That is, yes, that's the difference. That's the difference maker right there. God, taking out that Spectre. I love enemies that are incredibly annoying, but when you destroy them, they fuck up other stuff for their side. Like the sectoids resurrecting zombies or mind controlling your enemies, and then you kill them, and it's just like, nope. Now you're back to normal. And the dominoes fall, and like the flow of battle completely changes back in your favor. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. That is XCOM. That is good tactics. That is why I like games that force you to spin plates, is because when you overcome it and all of the plates just start to go in perfect harmony, that is the good stuff. Let's see here. I want to get this Templar to some levels. Come on now, buddy.
I have to focus.
Once you get past the early game in XCOM, you have so many tools you can always pull off a magic trick like that. It feels great. Yeah, that is exactly it. Like, XCOM specifically, I think, is really good about that stuff. I've talked about it on the stream multiple times now about how, like, XCOM is specifically full of that kind of stuff. You get so many different things that are just like the early game is very difficult. Like, I'll never deny that. People are absolutely right when they say that it's really hard, and I get why that. Okay. Well. Let's go. No, we're fine. We're fine. Let's get high cover.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
And let's make them waste some shots by using aid protocol on Mox. They'll waste a bunch of turns here. Hopefully, anyway. That's the plan. Because again, we are mitigating risk by giving him that plus 20 defense, which means just outright misses on their part if it lands. If they try.
I guess that'll be okay.
The poison is the one issue because it is an AoE. But I think we're okay. I think we're gonna be okay.
Come get some.
They might also lose some turns trying to fight the Lost as well. I actually don't know where the swarms are. Get the hit. Lightning reflexes. Oh, so they just they can't be targeted by Overwatch fire. Is that the issue? Mox is a bad one to get shadow bound for sure. Not the end of the world though. You gonna come closer to me? Yeah, that's great. Okay, I was gonna say they're in full cover and really far away, so I think they're fine. Also really far. I was hoping that maybe that snake would go after the Lost there, but I bet now what the Lost will do is in fact come directly at me. Okay, but they didn't get a turn because they're just regular Lost, and regular Lost are kind of dipshits. Alright, what's the... It's a 50-50 on the Spectre, but I can get a flank real easy. I lose the flank if I put them into full cover, unless there's something better here. Can I cover them there and get the flank? Nope, I still don't get the flank. How about the Templar? What's the Templar in range to do? They are in range to rend, and then they can parry. Yeah, this is it. Okay. Honestly, Mox being asleep is not so bad because he could be dead. Yep, that's true. Rend and parry.
Position confirmed.
Yeah, if the snakes had gotten Mox, that would have actually been a way worse outcome than Mox getting shadowbound. And fuck off! Anyway. Pop! You little weasel. Does Mox get a free turn now? Yes, he does! And you know what? Still got a free reload? Nope, just regular reloads. I'm not going to take no chances. I'm going to move Mox into cover. Well, let's see what other options we have here. Do not shoot those exploding propane tanks. Happy Energy Sword Sunday. Hell yeah.
Ready to rock. Firepower over here.
Thanks, Merritt. I needed that. I honestly needed to be reminded of this amazing holiday that we all share together, because it had been such a tough uphill battle there for a while. You know what? Let's not take any chances. Well, let's maybe take some chances.
Okay.
Let's move this guy up here first. And then let's... Ooh. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to use one of these. Let's do a suppression on the Viper.
Light him up.
So what that'll do is that'll make the Viper less accurate, and the second the Viper tries to move, if the Viper tries to move, it'll get Overwatch shotted. Let's not take any chances. Let's heal... Storm is probably okay, but Mox probably wants to heal a bit more because he's out in the open a little bit more, and his will is very low, and the other one has a parry up. So let's now get Mox into full cover. And then that lady's gonna get shot at it if she tries to move, and she is less accurate anyway, so I'm less worried about her. And then the one inside of the bunker is probably not gonna be able to do much. And the only other targets that the lady inside the bunker can shoot at are people who either have full health or are ready to parry, so I think we're okay. God, that fucking heal on Mox. And the Overwatch lands! They took out tanks so that I could hit that shot. Again, glad I went for Mox there. They got the bind on him, but that's fine. poison. That's annoying, but we're about to win this match anyway, so. Mox is free. Oh, lady. Lady. Okay, let's go for a shot on the snake first, because the shot has a less percentage chance of hitting. So let's see where that leaves us if it lands. Oh, that's not good at all, actually. Let's do another suppression, actually, just to be on the safe side. We're going to play this real safe.
Roger that. Suppressing hostile.
And now Mox can get up close and blast.
I go.
So then Mox got close and he just started blasting. And it's a critical. Oh, I love it. And let's get a little bit of rent. Energy. Oh my god, that is just like an elite energy sword, isn't it?
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
No one
Excellent
is
work.
dead. That is a success. No dead people. Only dead snakes.
Advent officials announced an increase to this month's recruitment quota.
Okay.
Citizens are encouraged to voluntarily
Hi,
visit
Conti,
their
babe.
nearest
What's up?
recruitment center.
What's up, honey?
Remember, only together can we build a better tomorrow.
I don't know if Conti's mewling made it on stream, but if it did, you're welcome.
As if things weren't bad enough.
Oh,
between the
lightly
elders,
wounded,
their
lightly
alien
wounded,
armies, and the
gravely
children. Now we've got
wounded.
zombies to deal with.
Okay, gravely wounded, got it. Wounded, gravely wounded, lightly wounded, active. You know what none of these say? Dead. Promote. A wounded soldier is just somebody who got some XP. That's pretty good. Wrath is good. Subsequent shots on the same turn provide plus 10 critical chance. If against the same target, they also provide a plus 10 crit chance. I think that just means, that's worded very strangely, but I think that means it's just double the crit chance if you target the same target. Provides an additional utility slot. That's pretty good. That's good for Wrath is good for like movement. Throwing a grenade or using an item no longer ends the turn. I'm gonna go with Wrath just for the positioning power. I think mobility is always really, really good. Grenade in your grenade only slot gains a bonus use, or suppression, shredder, demolition. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the hollow targeting on that one. Skip. Threat assessment. Aid protocol now grants the target a covering fire Overwatch shot, but the aid protocol cooldown is increased by 1 turn. Overwatch shots can now be triggered by an enemy action, not just movement. I think this one for now, because I do like aid protocol. I think it's an underrated skill. Field medic, covering fire, Overwatch shots. Oh, and then yeah, let's just mix it up a little bit. We'll do it on each of them. Oh, I can't believe Mox didn't die. The curse? I'm thinking the curse is broken. I think once you get that Predator armor, that changes the math such in XCOM that it's hard to snowball in the same way early on that you can early on. I think Mass Grave, not now. Hey, you want to check out this Mass Grave? No, not now. Not now. Later, yes. Not now. Not now. Got some promotions on the rookies.
We only await your choice.
Gather supplies, gather intel. Hunt the Chosen now. Hunt the Chosen. I think you're over the hump on this save. I think so too, Orthostasis. I don't want to jinx it though. I'm not going to say too much more. I am going to... That's like the only high-level unit I have right now that is not wounded, so I probably don't want to do this one right now. Anything that requires a sergeant at this point. Instead... Gain an engineer, intel, supplies, soldier, health, aim. That's good. level these rookies in here. And let's throw a sharpshooter into the mix. Start leveling them up. Let's put a scientist in the game. Let's confirm that action. Let's begin that action. Let's go to the armory. Some people need to level up. Promote. We got another grenadier. Great stuff. Great stuff. Loving it. Loving it. I love it, but I'm not loving it. You know? But I do love it. Jordan, I'm finally leaving for Goodwill after a lot of sorting and cleaning. Steven, I'll DM you a raid target for when you're done, but no pressure. Thanks, Jordan. Good luck at Goodwill. Resistance ring. Can I upgrade it again already? No. Why, though? I've got enough. Upgrade requirements, 2 power. I've got 2 power. Supplies, 125. I've got that. Is it still... Is the upgrade in progress still? I don't know. Any free engineers? No, not right now. Okay. Weird. Weird. I just figured I would get that upgrade in before... Oh, baby! Yeah! Okay. More health, more dudes, better guns. Papa John's. Hi, Conti! Wow! Conti loves Papa John's pizza. Brought to you by Shaquille O'Neal. Mass grave. I mean, should we grab the... Should we go to the mass grave? I've got the contacts open. Let's make the contact over here.
Commander, we've utilized all of our available communications capacity. We can't establish any new contacts until we upgrade our systems.
Because that's where,
Attempting to
this asshole lives.
Will likely prove crucial to our ongoing efforts.
Oh, that's a lot of reading. I'm happy for you, though. Or sorry that happened. Ultrasonic lure. Using what we've learned of the Lost and their behaviors, the ultrasonic lure was designed to help control their movements in the field. Deployed like a grenade, the lure will draw the Lost to wherever the device is thrown. A Lost within sight of the target area will move to attack. Cool. Now it's just all autopsies for days, I think, so... Let's just pick the shortest ones. I always do the shortest ones first because those
employed by
give you a
throughout their
chance
various
to have a breakthrough or an inspiration or something like that.
Are automated, much in the amount of time was like optical sensors and targeting system, which I expect Shin will want to thoroughly examine following the disassembly process.
Okay. I love that we've got this doctor of
mysteries of
biology
the chosen creation
whose actual talents are in like human autopsies and genetics and all of that stuff, and we've got him in here using his fucking scalpel on a big gun.
Advent doesn't seem to have any issues stationing completely autonomous weapons in close proximity to the people in those cities. Really shows you how much they
New
care.
facility available, Defense Matrix. Oh, that wouldn't actually be had to have right now because the Defense Matrix protects the base, and if I get attacked by a UFO, which I am currently under, I'm being hunted by a UFO right now, it wouldn't be bad to have. The Defense Matrix repurposes recovered Advent turrets as automated defenses to be deployed in case of a ground assault on the Avenger, yeah.
This specimen, known to our troops as the Advent Priests, has up until recently been rarely sighted outside the city center. While not physically intimidating, much like the Elders themselves, these priests are deceivingly powerful psionic beings. Even in death, they remain
I also
still
should
radiate
probably,
with
now that I'm
powerful
kind of over the
aftermaths
hump in terms of like
science.
upgrades and stuff, I should probably start pushing the story forward a little bit because I need to build the Skulljack for that. The thing that lets me RoboCop plug into somebody's brain. No, it's not in Guerrilla Tech School. Where is it? It's in Proving Ground, I think. Choose project? Yeah, Skulljack. 50 supplies, 14 days.
We'll get started right away, Commander. I'll send word when the project is complete.
We're going to be running low on supplies again. Supplies. Infirmary! Yeah! That's what I want. Now I can go back into battle much quicker. More XP for people. less having to worry about like having little weenies on missions. Engineer can be staffed here to decrease the time it takes soldiers to recover from wounds. Soldiers can be staffed here to remove any negative traits they acquire in combat.
They've picked up in combat.
We
can also speed up the process through therapy
open soldier.
if needed.
Remove negative traits. Williams, you got it. Sweet. Okay. Oops. But yeah, XCOM, circling way back now, XCOM's a great podcast game and a great audiobook game. So one of the things that's a little bit of a bummer is that I don't get to do that during this, because I am kind of getting into that Mistborn book a little bit. It seems like it's going to be a heist book, which is not... I'm not against. Not against a good old magical heist. I haven't been on one myself in a long time.
We'll get the job done. Don't worry, Commander.
I was reading... it's one of those book series where I feel like... I don't know what causes this to happen. If it's a trend, if it's just like natural way of things in the world, if it's like maybe it's a marketing thing, but I feel like so many fucking major popular fantasy authors now like will get like 3 books into a series and then be like, and then it'll be like 12 years before they put out a new book in like the George R.R. Martin type way of like how that fucking those last books in the Game of Thrones series are never coming out. Song of Ice and Fire, not Game of Thrones. How those books will never ever come out, because there was another series like that too. And one of the other series that I read a little while ago that I was in the middle of, where they haven't put out a new one in about 6 years or some shit, and it's not coming out anytime soon, or it's supposed to be coming out sometime soon, but every time it's about to come out they just push it back, is the fourth I think book in the Loch Lamora books, which is all about like magical heists, or it's about like fantasy world heists. Magic is actually like kind of horrible and scary in that universe. I liked those books a good deal. I don't know what the general consensus is about them, if anybody has opinions about them, but I liked them. Sustaining Sphere is an emergency failsafe mechanism that automatically activates when a soldier is on the brink of death, placing them in temporary suspension to extend their life. The sphere can only be used in combat once and will permanently remove from the soldier's inventory once activated.
After a careful examination of the specialized
but yeah, The Lies of Loch
Advent
Lamora
unit
was the first book. That was pretty fun.
The Purifier, I have found clear evidence of genetic modification to the subject's thermoregulatory
they got into some pirate
glands.
shit, I think, in the third
These
one.
changes, in conjunction with their
Or
specialized
they were about to be getting into some pirate shit, and like
it
it was like a whole thing where they like had to basically do a prison break. Right, they broke a bunch of people out of prison to create like a pirate crew, and then that went bad. It all takes place in like fantasy Venice. Or the first book took place in fantasy Venice. After that it goes in different directions. I think it's Venice. Venice is the one with the canals, right?
Commander, the aliens are still moving forward on the Avatar project. Taking out that facility would deal a serious blow to their efforts.
Yeah, I'm doing the best I can.
Got an urgent communication coming in for you now, Commander.
You have made considerable progress against the aliens.
Chosen more likely to capture soldiers in combat, attempt to sabotage the Avenger. Oh, I still need to get the ability to go rescue, what's her name, too.
I hope you will prepare a warm welcome.
All mission timers are increased by 2 turns. Yeah, baby. Okay. Mission timers increased by 2 turns. Let's take that. And let's take...
Your orders, Commander.
Sonic attacks do damage, I think? Resource rewards from scanned rumors is good. Enemies drop additional loot items is good. Shredding does more tread is good. I think feedback.
The skirmishers are yours.
So yeah, it's kind of nice to have a new series to go read, because apparently that guy's written a fucking lot of these books, these Mistborn books. And if they're all voiced by Garrus, I'll listen to him, because I like that guy's voice a good deal. He's just got a good one.
Signals coming through clear.
65 supplies.
New regional contacts located.
Supply
The local resistance operatives we just made
That's the
contact
sniper
with
guy.
in this
Machine learning
region
research breakthroughs
warned
twice
us
as likely
that
to
one of the
occur.
Chosen
Oh,
has
there's
been
the
terrorizing
UFO.
the area for some time now. Here's the intel they've collected so far.
And just where do you think
Chosen
you're
revealed.
going?
Hunter.
If it's a
Gurmai Masha, Darkhound. Commander, the Resistance has informed us that one of the chosen Gurmai Masha has claimed control of nearby regions. If we go on missions in this area, there's a good chance they will try to defend their territory. I see.
Avenger plotting
Whoops,
new
I did not mean to
course.
do that. Oh well, it's probably fine. I probably want those supplies anyway. 3 days. Okay, more natural avatar progress.
Commander, the
Problem
aliens
is that I
continue
need to
make
get the
progress on the
avatar.
project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
I need to get the avatar. I need to like get to any avatar base. I guess I can make contact down there. I need to upgrade. Okay, so what I want is some.
Although we have allies scattered in cities throughout the globe who are willing to share their knowledge of Advent's operations, the aliens are
Strategy
actively
VIP.
pursuing
I'll get
them.
intel and a scientist.
It will be up to you to ensure the safety of our
Darkhound
operatives,
controls the region,
Commander.
huh? The hunter.
Good luck.
I should launch Operation Ghost Mother. I'm worried about that UFO. I forget how the UFOs work exactly. Well, let's find out.
Setting course for
Maybe I'm just about to get shot down.
Western United States.
Hey, fuck off. You don't know how to catch me. Okay, what do we got here? Look at this team. Look at this squad. We got a fucking crew together now. And absolutely no money to upgrade some of these guns. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That's fine. We're good. We're good. We got Turbo. We got Turbo. Y'all know Turbo. We love Turbo. We got Priestess, who's a specialist, Grenadier, Sharpshooter, specialist. We got, what, 2 specialists? We don't need a 2 specialists. I would love to have a Ranger in this mix. Crossbomb, sure. Ooh, look at that dodge. That's a big dodge. Welcome to the big leagues, Big Dodge. Well, we got a lieutenant and a corporal. I think lieutenant is way higher. Let's remove this person and see, can we get Mox in here? No. Mox is wounded still. Okay, and then Dragonova's gone, so... Priestess. Specialist, Grenadier, Ranger, Templar, Sharpshooter. Feeling pretty good about this one. Let's do it. What do we got? We got these Mistborn books to read.
Green to deploy.
Continental Op. I was reading the Continental Op short stories for a good long while there. That was fun. I haven't gone back because I've been reading now this this new book, and that one's a little bit longer and more involved. I know what I was reading. I was reading that first Star Wars: The Old Republic. No, the High Republic. The High Republic book.
The Resistance
By
is
Charles
asking
Soule,
for
who's
our
a
help
comic
in
book writer.
extracting a
I know him as a
VIP
comic
who
book
has been
writer.
providing reconnaissance data in
That I don't
area.
usually love, and
We've
that
got
book
the
is fine.
coordinates.
So far, it's been
Likely
fine.
we'll
I'm
have to
not
clear out a
super
contingent
far
of
into it, but
hostile
it's fine.
forces to make this work. Menace 1-5, target coordinates incoming. Secure the VIP and proceed to the evac volume for extraction. Advent already knows we're here, so your position isn't concealed for the extraction.
So we start with the person, okay.
Headed there now.
A lot of VIP missions, I know you have to go find them first. Okay, this is good though, because we start high up, so we're gonna see a lot of the battlefield, and then we'll get some shots in first before they get to react appropriately. Oh, is this the Haywire Protocol person too? Yeah, it is. So their hacking level's probably pretty good. Let's take a look and see what our chances are on these, and then I'll look at maybe doing that. Small supply cache, feedback effect. A failed hack will result in a group of enemy reinforcements. No thanks, no thanks, no thanks. 63%. Let's see what the Haywire I haven't gotten to use the Haywire protocol yet.
Take a look.
Also, I forgot to mention it earlier. Thanks for the follow, DBro2792. And thanks for the follow, Obaum. I don't know if I'm pronouncing either of those right. I don't know if those people are still here.
Activate Haywire.
This is a long stream. It's a long stream because I just wanted to play some XCOM. And I'm just going at it. Temporarily disable. 65% chance. Let's do it. Won't have 2 failed hacks in a row. Come on now. It would never happen. Never.
Hacking turret. I'm in.
Look at that. That's beautiful. That's just a plan coming together like a good plan should.
Headed there now.
Oh, let's maybe get a specialist on this. Does this one have shred? No, this one's hollow targeting. And they've got that armor, so... I can still pop a grenade on that fool, probably, to just shred him up a bit. Ah, nope, just shy. In that case, let's do the hollow targeting, get the extra...
It hit the plate.
Get the extra shots. Good stuff.
I only struck their armor.
What else we got? We got Turbo and we got the... Oh wait, we got somebody else here. Yan?
On my way.
Oh, they're the ranger that I brought in, I think. Get some XP in ya.
Hostile neutralized. They got eyes on me.
Oh, they're one of those. They're one of those ones that has that. Well, I didn't know that. Well, oh well. I should have paid more attention. That's what I should have done.
Come get some.
If you say so.
Go for the Overwatch Turbo. Classic move.
Scanning.
Classic. Yep. Something's gonna happen. Oh, it's Sniper Boy. It's Nolan North. Takes increased damage from Templars. I just so happen to have a Templar. Can summon stun lancers. Attacks decrease the will of any soldier within sight. Attacks? Not even hits, huh? Maybe. Defense increased after the first attack of every turn. And then weak to Templars, increased damage from explosions.
It's looking like your last.
Okay, well, this is his debut. This is the first time we've ever had to deal with this guy on stream. He does not go invisible. Or no, maybe he does go invisible.
It's not gonna make things easy on us. Let's try to take care of it as quickly as possible.
I'll give you a sporting chance.
I'm trusting you here. I'll give it a shot.
Don't suppose they'll have any other things. It's probably just still more supply stuff. I don't want to. If there's a Chosen, I'm not taking the chance on the reinforcements. That's the thing. I just not gonna do that. Not gonna do it.
Good copy. Moving on target. Got it covered. Orders confirmed. On the move. Overwatch.
Heading to that location.
Mag Cannon is good though because it's got the hollow targeting, so even if it misses, it's basically a win for me. Get this one up as close as possible because I want them to get into melee range.
I will sense any disturbance. Affirmative. Covering now.
Oh boy, I wish I had better sniper rifles. I haven't been using snipers at all because my sniper rifles are just not upgraded at all yet, so they're not very good. And so I don't trust it. Hunker down. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say one of these shots is gonna have to hit because I've got so many different hits ready.
I think I got a piece.
Really? Wow. So many misses in a row.
Enemy is still up.
Right on the mark.
Just put that on the back of the box for XCOM, honestly. Wow, that's so many misses in a row.
You back on the tactical side, Commander.
I do have the thing that makes psychic attacks do damage to the units, though, so actually lots of sectoids is not bad for me. You have some weird shit, right? Because he's a sniper, so he likes being far away, so I think he can hit me from, like, across the map or some shit. Tracking shot mark.
You can't run, and you can't hide.
But I think that's useful for me because it also tells me ahead of time that he's about to do it, so I can put aid protocol on them and get them into high cover.
Menace 1-5,
Tracking shot. When the hunter begins tracking the unit, he is setting up for a shot for his next turn. The soldier can prevent the shot by moving out of the hunter's line of sight, or can decrease its chance to hit by hunkering down. Okay. Well, that's easy because I can get out of his line of sight basically instantly. I hate to move the sniper down, but also their sniper rifle is not that good. Their pistol is more upgraded than their sniper. And what the hell? Let's take the 50-50. Coin flip. Look at that. Coin flip, 3 damage. Soften him up. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Roger that.
Critical hit. Nice job.
Target neutralized.
Let's get them in the mix because I want their holo targeting on as quickly as possible. Even if they miss, it's good for me. 59%. It's better than a coin flip, and it's holo targeting afterwards. Their machine gun also isn't...
Adjusting aim.
Oh yeah, that is a fuel pump, isn't it? I hadn't thought about the fact that that made them take cover behind a fuel pump. It's probably fine because anybody who's going to be able to shoot at them is either going to be dead next turn or literally can't because I moved out of the range of that chosen.
They barely understand.
Famous last words.
I guess that'll be
I'm sure XCOM will... Hey, you know what? Honestly, top left center, that's a really good point. Anytime I assume something will go well for me in XCOM, I should assume XCOM will find some way to fuck me. This is going to be where they drop Andromedans or some shit on me.
The elders have plenty more to spare.
Good to go.
We still haven't seen a lot of stuff yet, and I think that's because I haven't progressed the story stuff a little bit more as I've kind of been building my power base here, which I need to do though. I need to build up I need to do the story stuff because the story stuff, a lot of parts of the story will actually reduce the Avatar project progress in some ways too, I think. So I need to start doing that because the Avatar is getting really high up there. But making contact with a new area actually helps me a lot in that regard.
Good to go.
But I just need to get Skulljacks built is what I need to do. Did I actually start building Skulljacks? I might have already started building Skulljacks. I don't think this will do anything. I don't think this does anything if I'm already detected. Yeah.
I'm on it. I'm on the move. Come get some.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
I'll move that sniper out from behind the fuel pump too. That's a good call.
Now.
I'm gonna make a pretty reckless run with that Templar because I need to get that Templar in close. So if I'm gonna go reckless, I need to put people into Overwatch.
Heading there now.
Moving to Overwatch.
I'll go quickly.
Because that way, if enemies do pop up, they get instantly Overwatch trapped. So I don't have a... Other than the fuel tank, I don't have a great place to put this VIP, but honestly, the VIP probably won't draw aggro as much, I don't think. I don't think. Could be more enemies in that direction is the issue, so I don't want to move them there. Preferably, I'd like to hunker them down. Cars usually get one turn before they fully explode, unless they get shot twice. I'm pretty sure. So I think they're safer behind here and hunkered down than over by the fuel tank. I remember not thinking this guy was quite as hard to deal with as the sword lady. The sword lady is tough just because of that like bending reed shit. Drives me up the wall.
I'm on the move. Come get some. Confirmed. On Overwatch.
No, I'll make you my reckless charger.
No one gets.
Oh, they had eyes on that sniper.
What's over there?
It's tough. It's tough.
Moving to
It's tough to
Overwatch.
make decisions about this one. Let's keep the sniper in Overwatch just with the long shot. And now let's use you. Well, we'll not be 100% reckless, but we'll be like 50% reckless. Because they do have at least 1 point of armor, which is nice. Okay. No, still nothing. Still nothing proccing off of that. No squads yet. I guess it's possible that they'll wander into my, like a patrol will wander into my line of sight or something here very soon. Maybe they're playing it easy on me because of this sniper? Maybe they want me to, like, deal with the sniper first?
Watch this.
What was that?
As much as we two steps back, Commander. I was hoping we wouldn't be having this today. Your people have met.
This guy is having a bad day.
War ends now.
That's the Elder's hunter. From what we've heard, he's a with an unlimited ability to call his shots.
Thanks for the follow, Jazz Lorenko. Wow!
I have a few friends stopping by. I hope that's
It's like Bugs Bunny sawed out a hole underneath him and he fell through and then directly into a fucking pit of bullets. Classic Saw quotes, am I right?
it's gonna be loud.
Okay, grenade. That's annoying, but... Okay, it's just a stun grenade. Templars are ready to obey, yeah. Love to watch a single unit with the... love to watch Overwatch a single unit with the entire team. Yeah, it feels really good. Feels really, really great. Speaking of... So, just because the Templars got a shout-out there, I'm going to use the Templar here to land the finishing blow here. Especially since they can just parry afterwards anyway. God, that was so good. We've talked about it before. The destructible environments in XCOM 2 are the fucking best. They fool. Also, fuck off. 5 ability points for that fool. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Do I parry? Because I can't volt.
I guess
right?
I underestimated you, Commander.
So I might as well parry.
And
Parry
here
cost
I thought
focus?
the Elders were just exaggerating.
Great job,
Maybe not.
Commander. But there's no trace of that Chosen left. I've got a feeling we haven't seen the last of
Jesus.
them.
Clown
Still, at
shoes.
least we
Fucking
ruined
clown
their
shoes
plans
with that
today.
guy. Oh, where's my ranger? I have a oh, they're way back here? Yeah, they're not going to get this melee attack. Oh, they're... Oh, weird. Oh! Oh, they were disoriented by the grenade. That's why. That's why. Let's get the holo targeting into at the very least. 37% hit chance. Maybe it'll hit. Okay, it hit. Holo targeting and it hit. Why not? Why the hell not? We'll move them up.
If you say so.
I'm not convinced that there's not going to be fucking 3 sectopods inside of that apartment building the second I get in there, so I'm not going to completely just sprint for the finish line. I'm sure that I'm gonna get fucked in some way. God, really? Again, this sniper rifle's not upgraded at all, so it's pretty bad, but still got the hit. That's all that matters.
No longer a threat.
Yeah, Panther Anka. That too is XCOM, baby. Yeah, absolutely. Let's reload.
Reloaded.
And let's hunker down. God, shooting the floor out from beneath the hunter so that he falls, takes damage, and then immediately, like, just drops into an Overwatch trap. That's good. That's good stuff. That's good. It just feels good from my brain. Oh, this... Who... You don't have any bullets?
Back online.
You should.
Come get
We'll watch
some.
you... You... need to get closer, because I can't leave you... I'm just not gonna... What's gonna end up happening is I'm gonna forget that you're this far back because you're sniping all the time, and I'm gonna have to run you all the way to the extraction point, and I don't want to do that.
Moving to designated coordinates.
I love doing that to the invisible lady when I know what room she's in. Says Oishi, yeah,
Affirmative. Covering now.
Now you did start the process of hunting her down, which is nice. Oh shit, I didn't realize that was the VIP. I was not looking. It's probably fine.
Moving on target location.
It's probably fine. I'm sure nothing bad is going to happen. Nothing bad ever happens in XCOM. This is a known fact about the game. A lot of people think this game is hard. And is it hard? No. No, it's not.
On Overwatch.
Is it easy? No, it's not. No, it's really, really hard. Obviously, I mean, like I've said many times before at this point. There it is. Okay. What is that, a Purifier, 2 Advent Troopers, and Stun Lancer? Oh, I did have an Overwatch in there, too. And it's the hollow target, so even if they miss. But they didn't miss. Kill. Love that shit. Love that shit. Purifier is a little annoying. Maybe we'll drop him here. No, not quite, but still 5 damage on him. That's more than respectable. I can get a rend in, but I'm not going to do it on a Purifier. They're absolutely just going to explode all over me. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do it.
No one
I'm not going to take that chance.
Past.
Hey, I had another Overwatch. Well, didn't do me any good.
Not good.
Maybe the Templar will get the... No, not quite. Do you have a... No, you're just going to take that shot, huh? Okay, I guess. Purifiers seem really just to be dumb as rocks sometimes. And I'm not complaining. Oh shit, I didn't realize you were... Oh well. I just finished that infirmary. It's not going to be too bad. Should have paid more attention. This is what got me in trouble in the last saves, is not paying enough attention. And I'm doing it again. I'm getting overconfident. Can't do that. Can't do that. No more overconfidence. We're going to take things slow and easy. That's what's gotten us this far, this fast.
Negative. Weapons dry.
So we're gonna stick with it. They got Fs for a flamethrower. Yeah. Juice it up. Juice it up, Templar. Who can I take a pot shot with? Let's take somebody who doesn't have as many levels that I can maybe hopefully get some XP on. Let's do the sniper. Oh.
Scanning.
I did not pay enough attention. Again, getting sloppy. Getting sloppy. God, can't do that. Can't do that. The VIP. I'll use them.
Rolling.
This ranger isn't super leveled up. I don't think I have any rangers left that are super leveled up. I think I lost one. Well, 7%. Great. Get them leveled up a little. Get some good rangers in the mix. And I don't think I'm gonna need the parry, so I'll use the momentum to move. I'm gonna move them up.
Good to go.
I think we're basically ready to evac this next turn. Yeah, let's play it just the tiniest bit safe, because they can still evac next turn anyway, probably down here. I don't think they block the exit like in Phoenix Point, so it's probably fine. Oh, do they block the exit? Shit. well, even so, even if they block the exit, it's probably fine. I think we can just. Oh, well, I think we can just evac.
Ready to engage.
Just get them as close to the exit as possible. Overwatch them up. Just to be on the absolute safest possible side.
Rolling.
Yeah.
Maintaining this area.
Oh, is it a new turn already? And I just didn't realize? Yeah. Okay.
Closing on target position now.
Yeah, when there's no enemies around, it can be tough sometimes to tell that a turn has ended and a new one has begun. Okay, let's get the VIP out of here so we can just not have to worry about that anymore. But again, I'm reaching a point now where the scales are tipping, where actually my biggest threat is probably not going to be most combat until they start introducing me to things like Andromedans, more mutons. They've only dropped that one muton on us so far, which is obviously very bad. That went very poorly for previous Templar, because I forgot how mutons work. But they haven't dropped any more on me. No sectopods yet. We did get those fucking specters, and those are a real piece of work. We got 2 in the 1 match on their first time in the field. Who else we got? We got, we've not seen... Oh, they're not called Tyranids. That's the fucking thing that they're based... Chrysalids. We haven't seen any Chrysalids yet. Just get them out of here. I would like a flamethrower weapon in the next XCOM. Yeah, that'd be cool. I don't know if there's maybe somebody who has a flamethrower in Chimera Squad, maybe? I don't know. I don't think so. Okay, let's just... Honestly, let's just end the turn. So I can't do much with this person in the way. I think I should just be able to run to the exit. Maybe not, because of the way the ladders work. Yeah, flamethrower would be cool. I'd love to see bigger focus on mech units that aren't just like straight up robots. I would almost love to see like a power arm, more like focus on like power armor or something like that would be cool. Like so maybe some kind of like strategic layer that goes up into the world and you're like doing mech on mech combat where it's like your mech versus like a
I'll lead the way.
sectopods or something even bigger than sectopods. Like basically just throw like a layer of BattleTech into the mix would be kind of cool. That new Phoenix Point expansion, Festering Skies, does a little bit in that direction.
Heading out.
Where
Ready to boogie.
they basically add a kaiju. It's a big flying like Mothra monster that is like a floating enemy base that is like a aircraft carrier that has like little manta rays that infest cities on it and stuff like that. You can send off airplanes to go do like the XCOM 1 and old style XCOM aircraft air-to-air combat minigames. That's cool. Like that stuff's alright. While we return home, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, but I'll be right back.
20 years.
Oh, once more Into the Breach. Except we're not playing Into the Breach. I would never, if I ever do Into the Breach on Hardship Troopers, I'm going to play with Danielle. Danielle would definitely be there with me. Either as a coach, or I would be there to provide her moral support, something like that.
We just have to figure out how to keep them down.
Dinner. Useless skill until I get better snipers. Faint. Shadow Strike. That's cool. I don't usually go down that path, but I've got another ranger who's in the other direction, so
another
I think it should be fine.
impressive effort, Commander.
We got
My
another scientist.
expectations were high,
Mech
and
soldiers.
yet
I
you've
never played.
exceeded
That's
them.
another one I never actually beat. I beat the original XCOM, and I never actually beat XCOM 1 with Enemy Within on it. I never. I played a little bit of it, but I never beat it. But because it never seemed like it. Like War of the Chosen dramatically changes the story of XCOM 2. Oh yeah, that's the one right there. And so that is a good reason for me to come back and play it. Other ones, or maybe Enemy Within changes that game's story way more dramatically than I thought, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. So it was tough for me to go and play it so soon after the original one. Skulljack needs supplies. Okay. We need to get some Skulljack. We need to get that Skulljack because we need to reduce this Avatar project progress, because that's actually the problem that we're in right now. We're also about to get shot down, I think. I brought some bars. I hope these don't sound like hell. So we'll find out.
I've heard they'll eat just about anything if they don't turn on you first.
Got a little shotgun of supplies in there. Let's go to the proving ground. They did have an Illuminati enemy who did gene mods on themselves from the aliens. Yep, that's exactly what that was. It was like worked into the side game of the game. I don't think it dramatically changes like the ending or anything though.
Sounds good, Commander. I'll let you know as soon as the project is
That
ready.
is my recollection of Enemy Within, and it was a lot of you fighting for like the gene stuff against them. Like you would race against the enemies for the alien gene modifications that also added mechs and stuff. Like you could put on like robot legs and whatnot.
Another important step forward in our research. Physically, the Advent shield bearers are quite similar to the bulk of Advent's forces.
The Illuminati guys were weird because they actually looked kind of like they fell right out of the Bureau XCOM Declassified game.
Most of their unique qualities come from a difference in equipment and armor. Components.
Which is another game I own and have never really played.
Examining.
Sounds like the development of that game was a real wild time, though. Like the whole way that it was came to be, and then like kind of shat on by the people who were bankrolling it and weird stuff like that. And seems like that whole thing was a real weird situation.
Is highly coveted.
Instantly restore a soldier to combat ready state. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I want to save the supplies because I want to build up those guns. I want to upgrade my mag guns here. Oh, really? Another facility, huh? Right outside of my area? Okay.
I suppose since that worked, we might as well keep it up, Commander.
Influence with the Trapper's absolution increased. Gain additional resistance orders and covert actions. It looks like Refil Valinor has been hiding out in North America in between attacks on our forces. Our partnership has gotten us this far. Now we just need to find out exactly what hole that thing crawled back to. We'll have to be careful, though. Once we backed it into a corner, it is sure to fight harder than
We
ever.
picked up some new information on the Chosen during our last covert action. You're starting to win over my people, Commander.
Popular Support
And that
2.
says something.
Hunt the Chosen Assassin Part 2. Recruit Reapers. Recruit Engineer. Recruit
If
Reapers.
you've got something new for us, Commander.
Popular Support
my
2.
Reapers
Supplies
are up
collected
for
from each
taking on
supply
some
dropper increased by
additional
15%. Resistance orders, or blah, blah, blah. There's just more of that.
Our
Okay.
influence with the
Nice.
resistance
Good start here.
factions has
Okay.
motivated
Okay. We got
them
some
to
we got some
share
new shit to work with now.
information on the
Gain
Chosen.
ability points, gather supplies, recruit Reapers. Having more Reapers wouldn't be bad. One of them is moderate and takes 6 days. One of them takes 7 days. I tried playing that game once. It really made me appreciate how much work must have gone into games to not feel like the Bureau. Yeah, I think the problem with the Bureau was not a lack of work. If I remember correctly, the thing with the Bureau was that, like, a lot of the people involved with it did not get the resources that they were supposed to. It was like I think a very similar thing. If you read like the stories from the development of things like Anthem, where it's like Anthem was like, it suffered from all kinds of different situations, but in the case of Anthem specifically, I remember it being very much like the people who worked on that game really believed in it, and a lot of people at the company kind of undercut them here and there in various ways. Like specifically with the BioWare thing with Anthem was. That was a game that was being developed under the BioWare logo, even though it was not like the original BioWare company, which what even is that at this point when all the original people are basically gone. But it wasn't the like Dragon Age team, and it wasn't the other team. It was like there was a period there where XCOM, EA was slapping the BioWare name onto everything they could. And so that Anthem game was basically in that umbrella, which is not the fault of the people who worked on that game. But because they were like called a BioWare team, like they were basically under BioWare jurisdiction, or they were supposed to share resources with regular BioWare, and a lot of the people at regular BioWare were like, no, you're not, we're working on Dragon Age, fuck you guys, we don't care. And so they didn't get quite the help that they want. At least that's what that Jason Schreier story basically lays out. And I think something similar happened with the Bureau. I think that was a situation with like 2K Marin and Irrational, which that's its own whole ball of wax, but I think they got undercut somewhat by, if I'm not mistaken, I want to say they got undercut somewhat by Irrational in the process. Recruit Reapers. Heroes welcome. Getting another Reaper back wouldn't be bad. Hunt the Chosen Assassin. Get her off the board would be good. Yeah, all this is good. Recruit and gather loot. Gain additional resistance orders and covert actions. I think that might be the way to do it. Just get those extra options, you know?
Followers will appreciate the support of your soldiers.
Face off. Fire once at every visible enemy with your pistol. Take a reaction shot against any enemy that moves or attacks within a cone of fire. Well, we're going for the pistol year kind of situation here, so... we need more supplies. There we go. Ignore for now. Let's decide what we want to do on the board until after we've built better guns.
Learned too much about our operations, Commander. If we don't work with the Resistance on a covert action to hunt them down,
sniper rifle and a mag cannon would be fantastic right about now. Can't build both.
Cleaning, but we've still got room to grow here. We should consider building some new facilities. Just give the word and I'll get started, Commander.
If your newfound understanding will bring us closer to a decisive ending, then I welcome your attempts to find me.
Our research was a success, Commander. These shield bearers are not all that dissimilar from
Experimental
their various Advent peers.
Our autopsy of the
Their
Advent
armor,
shield bearer
perhaps
gave
the
us some
most
ideas
distinctive
regarding new
feature differentiating
new designs that, by incorporating recovered Illyrium cores, could increase soldier survivability in dramatic fashion. That seems good to me.
These robotic units, developed by Advent, seem to be wholly autonomous, capable of targeting and engaging
I'm having trouble
units
deciding what I want to play after this.
on external verification.
Just for
So it
funsies.
falls on me to
Maybe
work
to write
through
about.
the initial disassembly.
I'm trying to also think about like what's coming around the pike that I want to play. I know Ratchet & Clank is kind of high on that list.
My own.
I really want to check that out. I've loved Ratchet & Clank. It was the first PlayStation 2 game I ever got. My dad, when he bought us a PlayStation 2 for my brother and I, let's see here. How many people are wounded? 0. Okay, so I can take him out. or her, and alongside the PlayStation 2 gave us got me Ratchet and Clank and my brother Tekken 4, and it was great. It was like honestly just like a super good 2 games to get, honestly. Very different from one another. And so I've always had a soft spot for Ratchet and Clank, but also those games are just pretty consistently good over the years. I feel like vast majority of games from that era have kind of either gone away or evolved in ways that basically they're completely different things, if they exist at all. Oh, that experimental heavy weapon I started building 8 years ago and finally finished, huh? Wrist-mounted slug thrower sprays a cone of razor-sharp projectile particles, damaging multiple enemies and shredding their armor. Shredder gun has been added to the inventory. Hell yeah.
Together, we have succeeded in our task. We've learned another piece of information about the Chosen and their schemes.
New covert action. Yep.
Slowly but steadily.
Additional faction order slot granted. Pursuit of knowledge. Hunt the Chosen Hunter Part 2. Resistance order. Hell yeah. I want those slots. Laboratory facilities provide an additional 20% boost to research times. Oh, you know what I fucking need? I need to build that Skulljack. I gotta stop forgetting to build that Skulljack. Let's get that knocked out.
Covert is our specialty. Let's just hope your people can keep up.
Commander?
Let's see here. That is going to be in the proving ground. Still, I gotta hit it. Next thing, once we get these supplies.
Made a number of new discoveries, Commander.
Skulljack. First big difficulty spike in this game is remembering the Skulljack.
Yep. Helping to keep the peace.
Because you're just losing Avatar Project resistance this entire time, and you can't really do anything about it until you get that fucking Skulljack. Illyrium research. Okay.
I'll see that work begins immediately, Commander. I'll contact you when I have a full report available.
Come on. Come on. Just no! What do we get? We get a specialist, lieutenant, a difficult mission. Oh. Moderate mission. Difficult mission. We get intel. Get an engineer. Advent lightning reflexes. Sitreps automated defenses. Okay, destroy the relay. Sabotage transmitter. Oh, right. These are all dark events that I can counter. Okay. Chosen always attempt to capture soldiers. Overwatch shots will always miss Advent Troopers. Really? That sucks. Okay. Or increases all intel costs by 100%. That's not too... I'm not too worried about that. I don't use the black market that much. I should. I should, honestly. If I had used that black market 5 minutes ago, I'd be fine. Overshots will watch out will always miss Advent Troopers is really annoying. What do I get out of this? An engineer, or I get a specialist? The Chosen will... Now, I wish this was phrased a little bit more specifically, because the Chosen will always attempt to capture soldiers. Does that mean that they will always do that instead of trying to kill them? In which case, that seems like a good thing. Or does that mean that they will show up more frequently in missions? I don't want the Overwatch thing to be a problem.
United States.
I wish I had those supplies, though. Really do. Let's remove, and then decide from there. Specialist. We got Chan again, which is great because she's a good healer. Juggernaut is alright. Mustang, okay. Priestess is the anti-robot one, right? But she's tired, and I don't want to necessarily make her go on a mission. God. Worst time to be tired, lady. Okay. Templar's also tired. If they've got robots, though, let's bring in multiple grenadiers so that we can have multiple grenades. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's make him happen.
Sky Ranger
In position to drop.
So yeah, I gotta figure out what I want to play after all this. Still gotta beat Subnautica below 0. I'm like at the very last thing. I know the last thing I need to do, and I just need to get there. I've got all the upgrades I need to do, and I just need to like hit the button to go deal with like the big monster at the end. Like, basically avoid it. You don't really fight monsters in Subnautica games at all, but I need to get past it. I also want to play more
Shen came across an
builder
odd
games,
series
like
of
more. I want to
transmissions
play
coming
some
out of
Satisfactory.
this
We started.
We've narrowed
Nikki
it
and
down
I
to a
started
hidden
playing
alien
Astroneer
communications relay
the other day
transmitting
during
to the
that
Advent
12-hour
network.
stream.
We can't
And that was
pass
good.
up any
I had a really good time with that.
opportunity to stop their progress on the latest operation. So we're moving in to take out that relay. Neutralize any hostile contacts.
Oh, these
near
subway
the
missions
site.
always go so
Lock
fucking
it
bad for
down
me. These subway
and
missions are
destroy the
always,
target.
always,
Menace
always, always where I
1-5.
lose my special units.
Communications relay is up
Granted,
ahead. Move in and destroy the target.
We've confirmed our
I
previous
was always way
release,
weaker.
Commander. Be on alert for
previous
robotic
missions like
enemies
that, so.
moving near that position. Heading out.
All right, we're gonna do it this time. We're gonna break the curse. We've been breaking the curse so far.
Eyes on the prize.
We're gonna break it again this time. We're gonna keep the streak
That's affirmative.
of breaking the streak.
I'm on it.
Yeah.
To that position.
When the Brock Lesnar broke
I'll wait their approach.
On my way.
the Undertaker's WrestleMania streak
I'm on it.
in a very cool move that everybody loved, and it was very fun, and it was super, super, super smart, and everybody loves Brock Lesnar, and he's definitely a really cool guy. They were talking about XCOM. They were talking about breaking the streamer's curse that was happening in my XCOM 2 War of the Chosen campaign saves. They were talking about the streak getting broken there. Not a lot of people know this. But it's entirely true.
Time to motor.
Maybe a little bit riskier of a run than I would love to do, but let's do it. 50% reckless, you know?
On the move.
It's all about being 50% reckless.
I'm all over it.
God, look at how many hit points my guys have. I'm unstoppable. Nothing can beat me. I'm a genius. Oh no!
Rolling out.
I haven't watched wrestling in a long time either, honestly, now that I think about it. Like, the last wrestling I watched was that Orange Cassidy match that happened during PAX East of 2 years ago. The last time that I was hanging out with all my good friends, Nikki and John and Merritt and Danielle. Boy, that's a thing that I really, really, really need in my life. I need
Headed there now.
to go see all of them again in person. We've been talking about this on staff for ages now, and we've got plans, and we've had plans that have fallen through for various reasons, but we've been meaning to do it forever. We all just want to go back and, I don't know, maybe not all. I don't want to speak for literally everybody. Maybe somebody doesn't like traveling. I also generally don't like traveling. I really want to travel now, though. I would fucking kill to travel right now. But
I'm on the move.
we have, as a group, talked about traveling quite a lot. Going back to like a PAX or something like that. Obviously not E3 this year because E3 is all digital. Fanbyte's Hot Games Summer is going to be covering all of that here over the next coming weeks. We've been planning our coverage for that, and that's been a fun time.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Been enjoying that. I think Hot Games Summer is a very fun name.
Hey, you hear anything?
Where we're going to be covering like all the different disparate events like E3, EA Play. Hi, Conti baby. What's up, baby? You're back? So yeah, this is one reason I'm actually kind of upset that I don't have Dragon Nova, is Dragon Nova would allow me to run up forward a little bit more recklessly, maybe 75% recklessly, because Dragon Nova has got better cover. She doesn't have as high a radius of being detected as a lot of other units. So it is sucks. And also, where is she? Like, when am I going to get the mission to rescue her? Hi, Conti Bear.
Rolling out.
Running.
But yeah, we need to get over the packs or something like that. Like, I hate flying, and I think flying is probably only going to be much worse now, after all has been said and done. Which sucks to think about, but it is what it is. At the same time, I will... It's not about the flying, really. It's, at this point for me, it's about the getting out and just seeing people. I just need any excuse. And it's hard for other people to come and see me out here because there's just nothing out here. I live in Fargo, North Dakota, for people who don't know. The Fargo of television show fame.
I'm on it.
I'm sure a lot of murders happen. I don't know. I've never checked.
Double time.
TV's Fargo. You know, Fargo from TV. Movies? I guess there's a movie. Can I set a tasty little Overwatch trap? So we got these nerds, and we got these nerds. Bare minimum, we're dealing with two sets of nerds here. Two distinct sets of nerds. What's the... Okay, that's really good. Really good Overwatch chance there. So let's start an Overwatch trap. And we will start here. Where can Mox get up to right now? Not really useful up there.
Our staff ready.
So this time, we're not going to run into that room. Oh, Ishii. I'm sure a lot of murders happen in... I've never checked. Something said by a not murderer, surely. Yep. Thank you for understanding.
Affirmative.
I know, honestly, straight up, I know fucking nothing about what goes on in this city or state. Everything I know about local events comes to me through one Sabriel Maston, a good friend of mine, who keeps way more up to date on that sort of stuff, and I have no idea. I have not the slightest clue. Not the slightest clue.
Overwatch.
I'm on it.
Okay, now let's start off with a bang.
Take this! They spotted us!
We got two more Spectres this time. As we all remember, these Shigo-looking motherfuckers suck shit, and I hate them. And I guess they're just not going to trigger any Overwatch reactions whatsoever. Despite the fact that I had basically every character set to Overwatch with these people in their sights. Okay, there's some stuff now. Good. Get that holo-targeting on that Spectre, because I want that Spectre done. Yeah. The fewer Spectres, the better.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
Hell yeah!
Hostile terminated.
Are there a lot of TV shows named after... This is the problem about streaming alone. I'm totally fine streaming alone. It doesn't bother me at all. Like I think maybe it does with some people. but I like to ask questions a lot, and I don't have anybody to ask questions to. So I'll ask Chad. Are there a lot of TV shows with, like, names named after towns that are just about towns, I guess? And then, like, that's basically the overarching thing. Because I guess, like, Fargo is not really about Fargo. I guess Fargo's about, like, crime and stuff. But it's like the unifying thread about Fargo is that involves Fargo at some point, right? Crucial piece of information. Never seen an episode of Fargo or the movie in my life. Never once. I know some people who love it. Oh, don't shoot your rockets at me. Don't you dare do rocket stuff. Okay, miss. Good. That's what I like to see.
Can't move!
No, none of that shit. Well, the big difference there is that at least this time, Northern Exposure is about a town, but isn't named after one, says Wario Tush. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's, so that was what, oh, I hate you guys. I hate you all. That's what Jordan was telling me about General Hospital the other day. It was being described to me as, like, actually a show that is more about a city than it is about, like, or about the hospital itself. I always thought I assumed it was about a hospital. I assumed it was just a soap opera set in a hospital where they dealt with medical problems or something. I know that maybe the medical problems would be weird. But I honestly, I had no idea that it apparently is not so much. Carry unit. Oh, right. Justice is guaranteed damage 6. 77% chance versus 79 and guaranteed damage. Let's do it. Friday Night Lights is centered around a small football team, but is really about an entire town. I guess Smallville, now that I think about it, is also a show like that. Smallville is a show about a town, kind of. I haven't watched Smallville in, I mean, whatever. Smallville hasn't been on the air for like 10 years, but I haven't watched Smallville in about that long.
It's still up.
Smallville was one of those shows. There was a time there where I would just basically.
It will not slow them.
Smallville was a show there for a long time. Let's try Face Off. Let's see what happens. There we go. Yep. Well, that's meaningless because the Spectre's dead.
Target eliminated.
It was a show in that category of shows where I would just, where there was a time when, before like streaming had really taken off, where I would just like go to a local like game store that also sold DVDs and buy out like, oh, y'all got like y'all got used copies of every single season of XYZ, and I would just like sit and was like, great, gimme. I'll go watch them. I'll watch all these because I have nothing else to do. There was a long chunk of time in my life where I lived, where I had that going on. And Smallville was definitely in that category for me. This one is Shredder. Shredder. This one's got Shredder. Okay, so...
Affirmative. Moving out.
Let's shred on him. Sleepy Hollow, I guess it's technically about a show about things that happen in a town. Panther Anka. Wario Tush says Letterkenny. I've not seen that. I know somebody who fucking loves that show, though. Yeah, and then Merritt, the era of buying shows on DVD. I remember when the Mario show first came out on DVD, and I hadn't seen it since I was a kid. Yeah. Stuff like that. Like, God. It's a weird era to think back on, in a lot of ways. Can I blow up this guy's old steez. Can I just like drop him? Like I dropped that fucking sniper. At the very least, I'm gonna shred him. Also, for a long time during that era of movies and TV, or TV rather, being on DVD, hell yeah, okay. You got, I think animation in particular was rough because animated stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Animated stuff was like parceled up in weird ways that like a lot like regular TV wasn't a lot of the time, or live action TV wasn't a lot of the time. Like I remember trying to get Adventure Time back in the day, but they never sold Adventure Time. Like they never sold like season 1 of Adventure Time or season 2 of Adventure Time. Ah, fuck. Did not expect him to go for that kind of a long shot there. Instead, what they did with Adventure Time when Adventure Time first came out, and I'm sure it's different now, but at the time when I was buying shows on DVD, which was a while ago.
Starting to get cooked.
Flames intensify.
Confirmed destruction of the relay. The alien transmission is down.
Oh, did I blow up the relay by accident?
And move to evac.
Well, that sucks. It's literally one turn away. If that person hadn't gotten shot from across the map by that fucking mech, they would have made it. I should have healed them is what I should have fucking done. But yeah, like Adventure Time, for instance, like I tried to get it and I was like, oh, instead of putting it out on DVD like season 1, season 2 or whatever, what they did was put out, here's 6 random episodes and it's $50. Go fuck yourself. Themed collections of episodes. Okay, that's what it was. It says Warrior Tush. God, remember like buying episodes of shows on VHS? Yes, I do. I used to have a lot of shows, and that was more of like my parents would buy those for us. Less me buying them with my own money, because I think we'd moved out of VHS by the time I was buying my own shows. Considerably, but yeah, like we had 2 episodes of Transformers Beast Wars. It was the Transmetals episode. Or like Arc, I guess, where they got transmetal forms, which is where they could transform into 3 different forms. It would be, because previously it was, at the start, it was animal, robot. Those were, you could change like, oh, you're a rat man that turns into a big robot. Or, but then when transmetals happened, it was, you're a rat man who turns into a robot who then can also turn into a motorcycle. And that was the coolest shit I'd ever seen. And only some of them, now obviously only certain toys got transmetal forms, because obviously they did lines, so like over time different ones would get different forms.
Position confirmed.
Overwatch.
So like there was like, they would have to write that into the show about like how only some of them got transmetal powers and some of them got to be lame.
Moving.
Senator Rat Trap. I got some Ranma 1/2 VHS tapes recently, and it's 2 episodes per tape. Fuck off. I must have had 10,000 VHS tapes of Ninja Turtles episodes, and I swear they were all the same. Oh yeah, I definitely had Ninja Turtles on. That was probably the only way I watched Ninja Turtles, because Ninja Turtles was not like Ninja Turtles was kind of on the way out by the time that I was watching cartoons and stuff like that. Because I was born in 1990, late 1990. And that was more of an 80s thing, or at least I've always thought of it as more of an 80s thing. And the only way I ever watched that original cartoon was on VHS tapes that we had.
That's it.
Oh, buying VHS tapes at McDonald's, says Wario Tish. Yes, it was. Oh, please don't kill Mox. 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 Yes.
I'm getting a little too warm over here.
McDonald's, we had on VHS tapes, we had like those McDonald's animated TV show thing that they made with like Ronald McDonald and the Hamburglar and all them as cartoon characters, I guess, that would do stuff. I can't remember. I remember one was like in a fun house. There was like some fun house thing where Ronald explains that, oh, don't worry, guys, I can get us out of this funhouse mirror room. The secret to all funhouse mirror rooms is you always just turn left, and then that's always how you find the exit. And I believe that was true for the longest time, and then only in retrospect now have I realized, that makes no fucking sense. What the fuck are you talking about, Ronald? And I think in one of them they went to space.
Okay, I'll go.
Not gonna make the same mistake twice. We're going to be absolutely safe here. I think my Fievel Goes West tape came from McDonald's drive-thru. Yep. Fievel Goes West. God. Those movies are like, they were never like huge for me, but they're like bad, right? They're like, aren't they like politically horrendous or something weird? So they're all about like colonization or something.
Headed there now.
The last film of Jimmy Stewart. What? Senator Rattrap, says Merritt. First, Fievel is an allegory for anti-Semitism. I see. Wait, is it an allegory in the sense that it's saying like you should be anti-Semitic, or is it saying like, hey, don't be anti-Semitic? I think I know the answer, but I don't know. The mice are Jewish. Okay. The second is just fun cowboy adventures, I think. Which one is the one where they're trying to make them into mouse burgers? I remember that. I think they'll be fine even if they get shot there, yeah. Obviously sucks to have them get shot.
Let's rock.
But I think it predates the comic Mouse also. Wow.
Hostiles are down and the area is secure.
It's Don Bluth, so it's mostly just a bunch of nonsense, but it's definitely anti-Semitism, huh? I don't know. I feel like this is something Merritt and I have talked about on various shows or something like that. But it's like, remember when you like were a kid and you didn't know the difference between Don Bluth and Disney, and it was just like, oh, this is all the same thing. These are all by the same people. These are by the cartoon people who make the cartoons. That comes from the Cartoon Corporation. And only, I guess this is true of video games as well, but only as you got older did you realize like there were like stylistic differences and like differences in quality in a lot of cases. It has Dom DeLuise as a cat that learns to be a dog because his girlfriend wants to fuck a dog. Disney's Anastasia, says Merritt. This sucks. I was trying to get this one leveled up. She died as she lived, a hero.
Think the elders
She
will
died
like
as she
this
lived.
one?
Try to grind out XP shooting zombies. Spectre Corpse. We got 2 Spectre Corpses. An Advanced Mech Wreck.
Commander.
Mech Wreck? Advanced Mech Wreck would be like the sequel to a game called Mech Wreck that came out on the PlayStation 1. Kids love Mech Wreck. People got seriously wounded in that one, so let's... Can I not drop an engineer in the infirmary here? Do I have to click on this specifically? Yeah. Okay, so let's do that. Supplies. Can't forget supplies this time. Alien wreckage. Not now. We need supplies.
Avengers
Skulljack.
spotting new
We need
course.
supplies for the Skulljack. Don't forget this time. That Avatar project.
Strategic resource
Really close.
located.
Okay. Supplies.
So
Back up.
you figured out a new trick, eh?
Proving ground.
I'm not sure it will do you
Choose
any
project.
good. It's
Skulljack.
certainly not going to scare me off.
Interesting choice. I'll send word as soon as we're
Progress
finished,
slow.
Commander.
Thanks. Can we move anybody off of... It's like the resistance ring? How about... Oh, let's take one person off of this excavation and put them on the Skulljack. There we go. Beautiful. We got it. Beautiful, beautiful. Skulljack. The Lisa's braces of humanity's salvation. Oh, don't forget Lisa's braces. Yeah.
Avenger
We're gonna want
plotting
alien
new
alloys at
course.
some point, I bet. I don't know. Lyrium too, I suppose.
Commander, the aliens aren't slowing down.
Yeah,
They've
I
got multiple
know.
facilities
This is why I'm building the
operating across
Skulljack.
globe. We're running out of time.
If these are the methods that are
We've been struggling to
required
maintain long-range
fulfill
communications
my
after the recent sabotage, but it shows in our covert actions will be delayed by 1 week.
The Chosen are doing
annoying.
whatever it takes to slow us down. We need to watch out for their sabotage attempts.
Because I believe there's a mission, once you use the Skulljack on somebody, I believe it unlocks a mission that makes it so that you just
Commander,
automatically
the aliens
reduce Avatar
continue to
Project
make
progress.
on the Avatar Project. If we're going to slow them
But we've
down,
got
we
Lisa's
need to
braces,
move
so we're fine.
fast.
Well, we'll have it soon. Retaliation site, sure. So let's go deal with the retaliation, because that's just funny.
Great, Commander.
Okay. Let's get some kills in. Get some work done. Let's get another ranger in here because we lost one. Oopsie, oopsie. So let's start leveling up another ranger. Well, sooner or later, one of these rangers is going to survive. Sooner or later, they'll get there. Don't worry about it. Sooner or later, I'll remember to actually heal them in combat.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
And then we're gonna see some. Once the Skulljack is complete, we can use the Skulljack on a guy, and then I think that is when like you hit tier 2 of XCOM 2, where it's like starts to introduce a bunch more enemies to you. You start to get a lot more areas that you can go to, stuff like that. I just keep forgetting to make that fucking Skulljack. I feel like every time I played XCOM 2, whether it's a full campaign or not, I always forget to make the Skulljack. Forever. I think that is literally like a common thing in like the XCOM 2 community.
Word just came
something?
down. The aliens have amassed a huge force to strike one of the resistance outposts nearby, and those people desperately need any help we can provide them. We're going in to eliminate the enemy threat and secure the area.
It's like how in Dragon Age Inquisition everybody says to leave the hinterlands. Everybody tries to remind everybody playing XCOM 2 to make the damn Skulljack.
Menace 1-5, hostile forces are attacking the outpost. Eliminate all enemy units and protect those civilians. Advent came in hot and so did we. You won't have a concealed position for deployment on this one.
My watch begins. Moving to designated position. Got it covered. I'm on it.
Oh, so I don't feel... Maybe this is just true of everybody, to a certain degree. I don't feel nearly the same pull to actually sit down and watch an entire TV series like I used to when I used to buy DVDs. Even in the early days of streaming. I mean, maybe that's just because I've gotten older and, like, I don't have the free time in the way that I used to. Like, didn't have just, like, the need to fill my days with something in that same way. Because I remember watching in, like, college, I would just, like, when I got Netflix, I remember
On the move.
watching all of the Star Trek series. Every single Star Trek series in chronological order, basically. Here we go. I remember these. But like Oishi described mentioned like Lisa's braces, and I know that's Simpsons. I've seen episodes of The Simpsons here and there over the course of my life, but never really like sat down and watched it seriously, or like watched it regularly week to week in such a way that I like have any kind of like real working knowledge of it, other than what I've gotten like through osmosis. And I keep thinking I should. But I don't know. I don't watch a lot of TV anymore at all, period.
I'm on the move.
But yeah, there was a time there where it was just like, I never watched Buffy on air, or Angel, or I watched a little bit of Angel on air because it was on before school in high school. It would be on at 5 a.m. and I used to get up really early. Used to go to bed really late and get up really early. I just didn't used to sleep that much. I guess I still don't to a certain degree, but maybe for other reasons. And the shows that they would have on TNT before school, at that age, prior to that age, it was like I was watching WB and UPN at 5 a.m. to watch Sailor Moon and Jumanji the Animated Series and other things. But then eventually I watched TNT, and they had shows like Angel and Charmed. I remember being a big one. What the hell were they? Angel, Charmed. Eventually, a little bit later on, it was like Leverage and Vegas. Was that show just called Vegas? Las Vegas? Something like that. Just TNT, drama, you know? In fairness, they know drama, so I got a lot of that early on in the mornings before school.
Good copy. Moving on target.
And I would get up but it was that time of day where it was like different parts of my life. I had different like things that I would get up and do early in the morning. Like in middle school and early high school, it was logging on to play RuneScape and World of Warcraft. In some cases early on, dial-up, and then having to throw a blanket over my PC so I didn't wake up my parents at 4 a.m. because I wanted to play, and I didn't want to wait until after school, so the only time to play is before school.
Refocusing.
Steer clear of those berserkers. They can't do much from range, but they're lethal up close.
Oh, Extreme Ghostbusters, I think, was also in that category. Oh my god, that's so many mutons and so many berserkers.
Heading out.
Oh, right! Okay, how does that work again? How does Enraged work? Every time you shoot them, they get an action? I also forget if they do the muton thing where if I melee them, do they attack me back?
Roger that.
Let's maybe just blow up this car.
Boom!
A bare minimum, we're going to shred that armor. I don't think that car is going to explode soon enough, though. God, I can't remember how these fucking things work. Who do I have with a cryo bomb? Oh, why are you so far back? Why?
Moving out. On Overwatch.
I mean, if I land the hit, if I get him with a killing blow, then I don't. Then they can't melee me back. Think about it.
Off the armor.
Okay, I have not taken a turn yet. I could have sworn that was a berserker thing, though. It's like every time you shot them, they got to take a free turn towards you or something.
I bring justice.
Hell yeah. Get it, pray tell.
Their
casualties grow.
Five to 6 damage. This is 5 damage, so this is a guaranteed kill on that Berserker, regardless of whether they have the thing or not.
This world is ours!
Energy Sword Sunday, everybody. Excuse me.
Okay, I'll
I just got so excited for Energy Sword Sunday.
Come get some.
Yeah, that's right. Leaf covered, dingus. Well,
I think I got a piece.
didn't go as good as it could have.
Not even close.
We've still got at least 2 Mutons and 1 more Berserker to deal with as well. Probably some Faceless in the mix. Oh, shit. I forgot I literally triggered that, but that's fine, because they're not going to get shot this turn anyway.
For the Templars!
I used to watch a lot of really bad TV. I hope I find the time to just do that again. Just like watch some stuff and like try some stuff that I don't normally again, or find some excuse. I've been talking about with a friend of mine, going through and watching old Hong Kong cinema and martial arts movies, because it's a genre I absolutely love, but have actually watched very, very little of. Is this one already exploded? Can I stand next to that one safely? It doesn't look too explodey to me. Looks like it's about to explode to me.
Headed there now. Overwatch.
Watching a very bad isekai just to fill time and also maybe out of self-hatred. Yeah, that sounds about right. I have not watched...
On the move.
Like, what? Fucking sat behind that fucking truck. I just told myself not to. Let's move. I have not watched a lot of isekai, other than, like, the old school isekai. Like, I watched Dot Hack when it was on air, like, when it aired on Toonami and stuff. But I've not watched any of the new stuff because I think it looks bad, mostly. I am probably wrong about that. I've been wrong about many things. I didn't watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure for the longest time because I thought that the art was horrifying and bad. And then I discovered that I love it. I don't know. What a Mob Psycho 100. Similar situation there. Where I did not watch it for the longest time because I thought the art looked bad. And I think after that, I was probably just like
To that position.
over the whole, oh, this art looks bad phase. I think it was just like, oh, there's a mech in there. Oh, and a headband trooper. We'll figure out what to do with you in a second, pray tell. Steven, I'm liking this purple streamer fit with the matching headphones. Thank you, Infinite Soup. You can't see it, but I'm wearing just like shorts underneath. It's not a lot actually going on in this fit, to be clear. I've been trying to wear at least nicer tops on stream at the very least, because it was not doing the most interesting stuff for a while there. Also just trying to wear less of my like old gamer t-shirts or whatever that I've had from like the past, because for a long time I just barely ever bought clothes for myself because I got so many free ones out of from like E3 and stuff like that, and 99% of the time those clothes are terrible, but they were free and I didn't have a lot of money, and so it worked out great for me.
Heading out.
I do have a couple of t-shirts and such from that era that I actually really do like. The Destiny 1 t-shirt that I got from like the very first demo in 2014, like, or in 2013 or whatever. That one was really, really nice. It was just like really nice material. What does Volt do again? Okay, Sonic Attack deals low damage, jumps to nearby units at higher focus levels, costs 1 focus. Okay. If I could just get that kill on him, but 47%. Oh my god! Pray tell, come on now. I can put him up there, but there's a fucking berserker or some shit up there, like a Wrath. But I think Wrath triggers the bad stuff. Let's just get over here.
I will move.
Let's not fuck around. Who can they give a special turn to?
What's over there? You have the power. Move into position.
Let's just... Oh, God. Okay, let's actually do Pistol
Keep a
Overwatch.
watchful eye.
That's going to be a Muddy Man. I'm not liking my chances of getting through this with enough civilians to actually win the mission, but I'm not going to lose anybody over it either. I'm not going to allow myself to lose anybody over it. Alright. Good start. Good start. Nice and softened from a distance. That actually puts him in melee murder range if I take the shot. Oh, you're right! You fuckers have the plasma grenades! Oh, that's so much damage. Oh, there's two of them. Right, we got mechs. What, they got mechs now? You got some mechs in here? I think that's it, though. I don't think there's any more surprises. If I can just keep their aggro on me, I can win.
I will tear you apart.
Okay, let's do the momentum.
Position confirmed. Let's get
Let's try a Haywire protocol. Let's see if that works out okay. Maybe I can get this mech on my side reasonably well. 46% chance to take control, 91% to stun it. Let's just stun it. I think the stun is the way to go there. That's 2 turns, you know?
We're through.
That 46% is just low enough to be, or just high enough rather to be tempting, but it just ain't worth it. It just ain't worth it. No, that's not worth it either. But I can get in close with the shard gun. go. Down he goes. Ooh. What else we got? We got faceless. You want to get a pistol shot? You want to get a sniper shot? Let's get to cover and then take the pistol shot.
On your order. Negative damage.
We deny our creators. You cannot run. A useful aid.
I guess that'll be okay.
It's a risky move with Mox there, I know. Can give him at least a little bit of help here, helping hand. Then I can heal him if I need to. Wait, what are you? Oh my god, there's another one of you? Oh, are you gonna get shot in the back? Or is that another... Oh, well, okay. Sure, if you want to take that shot, idiot. Why not? God, I love that when that happens in XCOM, when, like, an enemy makes a bad move. Yeah! Oh, that aid protocol, though. It sucks that that was a critical, but still. What now? What? No! 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 Stop it! Okay. I'm gonna get so many pot shots at these guys with the lightning hands, though, or face off. Really? Okay. Well,
Target eliminated.
I guess it was worth a shot. Little Mox. I had some clothes that I bought not too long ago that I was afraid for a while were actually going to be a scam and that they hadn't actually come in, but they did come in finally, which was very nice. I'm very excited that I got those. I haven't had much occasion to actually wear those yet, but I hope to relatively soon. Ooh, right, you're over here, huh?
That armor's tough.
Your armor's too strong for blasters. What else we got here? This is rough. This is tough. I don't know what to do here necessarily. I guess I can get Pray Tell up here. Get the range bonus or the accuracy bonus and some stuff. He can shoot twice. Oh, I thought he was gonna. I did not look at the preview closely enough, I guess.
I am almost out of ammunition. My ammo is... Ranged explosive.
Ugh, those shots suck. Okay, what do we got? We got 7 to 8. This thing has 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 health, right? Fuck. Gotta take a shot. Gotta take it. Critical. Love that shit. Love that shit. Now let's put them here so that the enemy will try and maybe focus on them a little bit. Let's move you away from where that Muton can get you. Right here.
Understood. Moving out.
And then let's... For a second there, I thought it was, like, not actually going to let me take a turn. I was like, what the fuck? I thought I had miscounted how many actions she had or something. But, nope. We can do this. I am worried about that one over there with the Muton situation, but... do a Gremlin heal, though. Not a 100% guaranteed survival rate, but probably better off now.
Watch the flags!
You're gonna do the grenade now. Sucks because it opens us up to that Advent Trooper over there. That's what I'm worried about now. Oh, that's a miss, baby! And that's a reaction shot because they're a pistolier. Pistolier? Well, pistol, whatever. Pistol person. Peter Pistol, Techno Pepper. What happened to that? What happened to that?
Reloading weapon.
What happened to that Berserker? I forget. Did I kill that Berserker somehow? I don't remember. I don't remember one bit. Okay, let's... Honestly, that Templar is so good, but nope, not a kill, not a kill, not a kill, not a kill, not a kill. We're not making that mistake ever again. We're not using melee on a character that can't. We're never using melee on a Muton unless we could say for sure. Zerker is dead. Good. Okay. That's all I needed.
On the move.
Okay, for some reason, for a second there, I thought that the Mutons maybe had like an attack of opportunity thing. And that's a crit, is what that is! That's just a big tasty crit! Okay, Muddy Man, okay. We're gonna come out... Not smelling like roses, but we're gonna smell like daffodils. What's a less expensive rose?
I'm on it.
Yes, Commander.
I know nothing about flowers. Oh, we got the whole team back. Didn't we?
Confirmed.
Honestly, I'm just gonna let you come to us. Nerd.
If you say so. Overwatch.
Not the whole team back, no. Okay. Like a nice tulip, maybe. Yeah, sure. Miss, huh?
Not good.
Okay, you don't got the legs for this one, my dude, do you? Double miss, huh? Oh, he does got the legs for this. He just needs he's just got a long turnaround. Yo, that's another miss.
Starting to get cooked.
Deadwood.
I'm on it.
Deadwood. That's the name of a show about a town that is named after the town. It's Deadwood. Forgot about Deadwood. Deadwood was another show that I used to just get DVDs of and watch all the time.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. We're not picking up any additional contacts.
A real
The
Eureka
AO is
moment,
clear.
says Oishi. Speaking of, yeah, another show that I actually did watch. I watched that live on television, though, because I used to watch a lot of Sci-Fi Channel. Sci-Fi Channel was my shit for the longest time. Like, unironically. Like, and it was before the time where I feel like they really leaned into the ironic stuff, like Sharknado and stuff like that, where there was Xbox original. No, Sci-Fi original movies, but the Sci-Fi Channel original movies were like... They had like a... I don't know if it was a heart to them. That's maybe giving them too much credit, but there was an earnestness to them. But I used to watch so much shit on there. I used to watch Battlestar Galactica. I used to watch... Farscape was a big one for me.
Until it is done, there can be no other path for us.
That's a big one for me, and Editor-in-Chief Danielle Riendo. It's one we share a lot. Actually, one of the games that I bought and installed that I might play on the stream at some point down the line is Battlestar Galactica Deadlock. I bought all the DLC for that. Because apparently that game's really good. I've been meaning to play it forever. A lot of strategy perverts that I know. People that I would describe as like more into strategy games than I am as a concept. Like the concept of strategy games. I like strategy games, but there's people who are like, they love strategy games. They have talked that game up a good deal in the past, and I would love to try it out. I played a little bit of the tutorial the other day. Speaking of zombie channels, says Pinthura Anka, who remembers when you could actually learn things on Discovery and History channels? Yes, yeah. I used to watch a lot of Mythbusters and Junkyard Wars on those channels. Mythbusters was great because I watched a lot of Mythbusters because Mythbusters was just a fun show. Yeah, the show just ruled. It was just good. I don't know anything about the people involved in it. It was a good show. But that was, speaking of that, like, old retail job that I was talking about earlier, that was always on in the break room. Or it was on... It was one of the most neutral shows that I actually liked that we could put on in the break room for the very, very small, 2 short breaks that we took. That I actually enjoyed. And everybody could watch. God, Deflect is so good. I forgot about Deflect.
Hello, Commander.
Yeah. Humanity's Heroes. That's them. That's the squad. Eureka was a show I watched a good bit of. Early on, I fell off, and I know that eventually it got into some time travel or something, and like multiple universes. It does the whole fucking like Buffy season 5 thing of like characters who from a different universe show up in a different universe. Something. I fell off way before
Avenger
that.
Plotting new course.
Unfortunately, I don't know if it's unfortunate. That show didn't seem that great. It was just like I watched a lot of those shows on. If anytime there was a new Sci-Fi Channel TV show, I would watch it. I'm gonna hit Skull. We're gonna see what's up with this Skulljack in just a second. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, but I'll be right back. So we finally have ourselves a Skulljack here. Access to the alien communication network is highly restricted, requiring several complex biomedical augments before admittance can be granted. The Skulljack allows us to hack into the network by temporarily wresting control of a being's augments, although any access gained is sure to be short-lived once Skulljack has been added to the inventory. Skull mining! God. Skull mining. As if the Skulljack itself wasn't invasive enough, Tygan has conceived of a more thorough means of extracting information from Advent soldiers' chips. The new skull mining technique could lead to new intel gains from our enemies and could even grant access to hidden alien facilities for the purpose of sabotage. It can also upgrade our Skulljacks to significantly enhance the hacking ability of any soldier carrying one. Whew, okay. So we've got a Skulljack now.
Have nearly come to realize their vision. And so it would seem time grows short for both of us, Commander.
Are they already building a Skulljack? I already have a Skulljack. Why is it building more Skulljacks? I don't want more Skulljacks. I just needed the one. How do I turn that off? Please, please stop praying for my Skulljack. It's become too powerful.
Sounds good, Commander. I'll let you know as soon as the
There
project
we
is
go.
ready for deployment.
Well, I don't need two of them at the very least. Let's check out real quick my...
New orders, Commander?
Do I
got
already...
a report of some creaking down by the aft
I thought
lift
it said they had
yesterday.
already built me
I just
one,
hope
but
it's
maybe I'm
not
wrong.
metal fatigue.
Let's just see if I can equip somebody with a Skulljack. Oops. Loadout? Skulljack. I've already got a Skulljack. I don't need 3 Skulljacks. I think I need 1 Skulljack. Welcome, Commander, to the Skulljack Project. Purchase additional tactical abilities. We want that. Power relay. Oh, resistance comms. I need to upgrade my resistance comms a little bit, don't I? Or do I? I don't have any resistance comms at all, do I? I have the resistance ring and no comm. Okay, so let's build that. Because I'm gonna need
Commander,
those.
we've pushed our current power systems to the limit. We don't have any capacity to spare, which means we can't expand our facilities further.
Let's get these little items here. Begin evasive maneuvers. Commander, we have detected an alien UFO in close proximity to the Avenger and it is rapidly advancing towards our position.
Setting course for Sector 8, Mexico.
This just wastes a bunch of time, right?
We're in the clear, Commander. No further sign of the pursuing UFO.
Of course.
Phoenix Point has like they do the more traditional thing of like you have like a little baby
resource
spaceship that you fly
located.
around.
Avenger plotting new course.
And I think that was that's cool. It's not a particularly deep minigame, but it's something.
We completed our research in remarkable time,
What do we got
Commander.
here? We got powered armor plasma rifles. Right, this is plasma stuff. Lyrium conduit greatly increases the power relay's output. Improved bullpups. Faceless autopsy is now instant. Let's get that then
I
right
am
away
at a
because there's no
loss
reason
for
not
words
to do that.
describe
I
the
think this creates the
difficulties we have
holographic
had in attempting to handle this creature,
decoy, which is
affectionately
really
known
good
as
if I
the
remember correctly.
Faceless to our troops.
I like Xenonauts'
The
version of the
nebulous
fighter
form
jet
of its physical
layer of original
structure,
XCOM. Says
including
Top
the
Left Center.
pliable
I have not played
semi-solid
Xenonauts.
outer layer, seems to be
I was
slowly
thinking about playing
degrading out of
Xenonauts the other day.
creature
I
it
forgot all
inspired.
about Xenonauts. I need
There is
to
also a
download that and
pungent
check that out
odor
one of these times.
that only seems to grow stronger as time passes.
Oh, now that I freed up a bunch
how
of
the
supplies by
aliens could
turning off
conceive
those
of such a
stupid
being.
little
Is there
extra
another
Skulljacks.
world out there, filled with these shape-shifting creatures?
Bulb-ups?
Or
Yeah, let's do
are they
that.
merely
I
another
should check and
construct
see if I
of
can build
alien
better
genetic
guns
tampering?
again, because
assumed you'd make that research
I had a bunch of
priority,
resources
Commander.
tied up in that
I'll
that I didn't
notify you as
realize.
soon as the
Okay, I can
report
get
is
a
available.
Gremlin
Hello,
Mark II, which is
Commander.
good. This is better hacking. I just need more supplies still. It's still just supplies are the problem here. Well, that's still really good. Better hacking on all my specialists, especially how much I use specialists. I always use tons of specialists in these games. Or in this game, I guess. I don't think specialists exist in the previous one. Exosuit complete. The heavy armor combines reinforced advent plating with a powered exoskeleton, offering superior protection and damage resistance, coupled with a wrist-mounted rocket launcher. With further study, we could unlock additional heavy weapon options for this suit. One exosuit has been added to the inventory. Experimental heavy weapon. Although our heavy armor suits are already a formidable protective enhancement for our troops with some added additional reinforcements and a few mounting points. It's possible we could equip even more advanced wrist-mounted weaponry capable of decimating enemy positions. There is a flamethrower in this game. I think I remember that now. I think one of the heavy weapons is a flamethrower. Xenonauts is very much a modernized original XCOM instead of taking the style of new XCOM, which sets it apart these days. Interesting. Yeah, it says yeah, Panthera Anka. It's not like regular use flamethrower. No, I don't think so. Experimental armor has me interested.
We'll get started right away, Commander. I'll send word when the project is complete. What can I do for you, Commander?
Heard that it falls off the end game, but I had fun early. That's interesting. I wonder if they've updated it at all since then. That's actually been one of my biggest problems with so many different games that I've been playing lately. Is so many of them, I always look at them. We hinted at this earlier, but to circle back around on it, I have been so
Priority message coming through.
reticent to play so many different things.
Progress against the aliens over the past month has
Because
been
it's always just like,
significant,
we're
Commander.
one early
But there
access
is still
update
room
away,
to
we're one
improve if we are
patch
going
away.
to
Like Empire of
eliminate
Sin,
the
I want to play
threat.
Empire of Sin, but there's the Precinct update just got announced at ParadoxCon, and I kind of want to wait for that. I want to kind of check that out. But then like Phantom Brigade, I don't want to play because it's an early access, and I want to get burned out on it before they add things like beam weapons and rival pilots. There's like so many. The roadmaps are almost too good. This part of why I was like interested in playing Stellaris recently is because that just had a new expansion, so I know it'll be a while before there's another one. Let's get the supply drop.
My people will listen, whether they like it or not.
Oh, Templars also just get one. Okay. Sure.
The Templars will follow.
I need the supplies, actually.
Plotting new course.
My solution is XCOM UFO defense. Interesting, interesting.
Some of our people are a little worse for wear after that last covert action, but if we give them time to rest, they'll be fine.
I hope you've got room for one more.
Crew
You made a
Reavers formed
impression
Soldier
on one
on
of my
Resistance
vets.
Order, improved
They've
combat
decided to
intelligence. What
come
was that?
serve
Ability
on
points
that
will match the
ship
new
of
combat
yours.
intelligence.
Word is we've got a
Facility
new
lead.
trick or two
Elders
available,
drain.
Commander. Maybe we
Followers
should
have
give
a
them a
sense of
try.
great disturbance that they now pursue in earnest. Together we will find. Reduce oh, let's just reduce that avatar progress right now. Let's just get that out of the way.
We will begin the covert action immediately, Commander.
Less progress, always good. Oh, we got another... When did I get you? Oh, you're the person I got from that fucking mission. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's get remote start. Let's
It's dark,
get
it's dank, and it's
shrapnel.
mostly metal. This ship isn't all that different from the old base.
Let's get this. Let's get this. Honestly, target definition is really good against Chosen, so I kind of want that. Yeah, I gotta find more stuff to play, though, that is just for me at various points. Battlestar Galactica, if we want to talk about launch mission. The Horde Advent have retreated from this area, leaving only large amounts of lost. Oh, that sounds okay to me. And I get a Lieutenant Grenadier, 80 intel, and a scientist? Yeah, if I'm just up against Lost?
For the
Fuck
Mexican
off.
regional
That's like a just a fun time for me. That's just good for me. That's just like a a little treat.
You should be aware. We're detecting lost activity.
Very
in this area.
difficult.
Our forces will need to be especially vigilant.
Why would it be very difficult? Let's not take too many chances then. Let's get in. Let's move some of these people here and then like change it up a little bit. I want to get a Grenadier. Can't really use the Skulljack on Lost. It's not going to help me at all. Keep Turbo going. Let's get somebody low. Let's get this nude boy. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, Turbo? Oh, Turbo's got two of those. Okay. Let's. Oh, can I put the fucking cool ass armor on you? So we got that new. We got Predator. We got Exosuit. What does that do? +1 armor, plus 1 health. No, it's just better. It's just better at all things. Okay.
The EXO armor suit gives our soldiers the power they need to handle it with the durability to match.
I'll take it. It seems like a good way to protect some of my newbies and let them get leveled up. Oh, also, while I'm at it, do I have enough supplies now to upgrade any more weapons? Yeah. Oh, let's get the Arc Blade, and let's get... I don't have any Psi Operatives. I've never trained anybody for that. Let's get a Mimic Beacon. And let's give it to... my Specialist. And... let's give you, just for the sake of it, let's give you a... Skulljack. I know the sit rep said that there were no more Advent here, but let's give it a shot. Let's just see what happens. I've never tried Xenonauts though. Yeah, I have no idea if that game has had any kind of updates done to it. Period. Over time, I've heard nothing about it since it was basically announced. I gotta listen to more 3 Moves Ahead, I think is my issue. I need to go back and catch up on some of those ideas. Because I think 3 Moves Ahead is really good at... They tend to deal in a lot of strategy games that just like don't interest me at all, like Victoria and Hearts of Iron and Gettysburg and whatnot. Things of those nature that are like much more like historical battle sim and whatnot. And that's just not my thing.
A request from the Resistance.
They nearly sold me on Total Warhammer. Total Warhammer's good. Total Warhammer's very, very good. Both of them are very good.
They've gotten themselves stranded. What we hear,
I need to play more actual Total War 3 Kingdoms. I barely touched it since it came out. And I loved Total War back in the day. I played so much Rome, Shogun 2 obviously, Medieval 2, Empire. Played a lot of all those different games. But, and then 3 Kingdoms is supposed to be the best they've been in like a million years, and I've not played any of them. And I guess they just said that they were going to announce some new 3 Kingdoms thing.
Using a remote turret to hold off the loss. We only have one clear access point to the area, so get to the target's location and escort them back to the entry point for extraction. The whole place is overrun with Lost. Don't bother trying to outgun them. After you secure the expedition, you'll have to return to our original entry point for extraction.
This is why I love having
Keep the path back
Reapers,
to
because they let me
clear.
do those concealed things. Or they let me stay concealed and run way up on enemies.
I'm all over
They put out Troy, and I've heard almost nothing about it since. I think that one of the reasons you might not have heard a ton about Troy is that Troy is, or was, free for like a week, the first week that it came out. So it was like kind of a, hey, if you want to just go try it yourself situation. I think a lot of people kind of approached it that way. It's supposed to be very good though. Troy is supposed to actually be like also really well liked. It's a smaller experience, but it's them very clearly doing some stuff with resources and resource management in that game that like I think are pretty universally beloved by people who like Total War games. By making certain resources locked into certain zones and like incredibly limited, like gold only exists in this one little area. If you want gold, you have to take over this one area. So it creates these like combat choke points that are much more interesting. Wow, look at this crew just fucking take their shot, step up to the plate, and just completely whiff right past it like it was nothing. Like they had a bat full of marshmallows. I did grab it, so I guess I just have to be willing to dedicate some storage space to it. Yep. That's basically how it is. I don't think that game is huge, because it's not like a huge game. I might be wrong.
I am trusting you. Never escape my sight.
I've not played a ton of it myself either, though. It's tough for me to get the. I don't know why it has been lately, but it has been lately tough for me to get the.
I have almost no ammo.
To work up the interest in playing like a Total War game. There's something so nicely immediate about XCOM and tactics games rather than like grand strategy and stuff that is grand strategy adjacent. That I've just not been in the mood for much else. Even I do want to try more Solaris. I've had Crusader Kings 3 installed for a while. Glad to see the X is still coming. How does it go? Is it really, really good so far? We're trying like to break down the Avatar project right now. I think is kind of the big thing. We just finally got around to building a Skulljack, which is a big important step in the story that I kept forgetting to do. But now we're on the move. And because if you don't do the Skulljack, eventually the Avatar project just builds up and builds up and builds up, and eventually you're just fucked. But once you get the Skulljack and start working on it... I didn't think that would work on Lost. Once you start working on the Skulljack, and get like somebody skulljacked and skull mine them, you get a lot more options. Also, the game starts to throw a lot more enemies at you. That's one of the reasons you don't want to do it too early. The old Skulljack, because the Skulljack does kind of open up the game, open up the throttle on new enemy types a little bit, if I remember correctly. Andromedans, which I've referenced a couple of times on this episode. Shit, I fucking didn't. Oh, my hand twitched. I did not mean to click. Oh well. It'll be fine.
Moving out.
Andromedans are an enemy type that I'm sure we'll see probably, if not today, then on Thursday. Oh wow, great shot, my guy.
Come on, focus.
That are annoying as hell. They are big enemies that drop corrosive acid on the ground that damage you over time. And then also when you kill them, they get back up and get like a second life. Did you ever look at Age of Wonders Planetfall? I'm a little interested in how well a 4X game with a text game can work. I did play a bunch of Age of Wonders when it first came out. I've not touched any of the DLC yet, but I did play a little bit of Planetfall right at the launch. Tonally, it wasn't quite what I would usually look for in a lot of ways, because it was, it has sort of an intentionally kind of pulpy 1930s serial vibe in some ways, in terms of like the sci-fi storytelling that it's doing. That's the vibe I got off of it anyway. And it's I'm maybe overselling it, honestly. Like it's maybe not like or overselling the amount of which there is of that in that game. But it seemed cool. Like the tactics seemed fine. I did not play enough of it to have like a really definitive idea, but it was definitely going for some stuff.
Let's rock. My weapon's spent.
Also, I've referenced it like probably 4 times now, but that Battlestar Galactica Deadlock game, I played a little bit of the tutorial on that one earlier this week, and I want to get back to that because that seems really interesting. That seems like it's sort of I didn't realize it was a turn-based tactics game as well. It's almost like a Frozen Synapse or a Phantom Brigade a little bit. Got some of that juice in it. Where it's like you make your actions, you decide your actions right off the bat, and then from there, those actions then get played out in real time for like X number of seconds, and then you move on. Each of them is kind of fun. I'm struggling a little bit to remember how I felt about it at the time. I think I wrote about it. I do need to... I actually might download Age of Wonders Planetfall because it's on consoles, and if it's a good console tactics game, that's going to be something I could go down for right now, because I've been stuck in my office for so much lately for work. I would almost like to have something that I can go downstairs and play on the couch. And, you know? That's a little bit less intensive. Oh, that game also has multiple different factions, if I'm remembering correctly, and I only played like the base faction because the preview build that I got told me to specifically start with them. They are the faction that feels like much more, not even 30s serial. It's pulp. It's more like 60s or 70s sci-fi, like not Isaac Asimov, but like maybe closer to that vein, which is a unique take. I liked that. I liked that it wasn't necessarily what I was 100% looking for, but I did like that it was trying its own kind of different style. Come get some. But again, I did just play that one faction. I never did get around to trying out the different ones. Maybe that's... Oishi, you might have given me what I need to play. Especially if it's going to be...
My ammo is depleted.
Especially if it's console. Something I can play on console. I think it might be on Game Pass even.
Service is over. I have little ammo remaining to that position.
Too much I need to play, but at the same time, too little. Ah, God, I remember. I think I talked about this on Channel F, one of the Fanbyte podcasts that everybody should go listen to if they haven't already. But the main Fanbyte podcast, we talked about a little bit of how I have been basically playing 10 minutes of a bunch of different things. And one of the things that I played a little bit of was MechWarrior 5 again, because that DLC just came out. And I've just played the earliest little bit of it. But that DLC, I've been waiting for that game to get some kind of update or something like that, because fans of Fanbyte.com, and particularly maybe this stream, will know that I fucking love BattleTech. I absolutely love BattleTech, not necessarily the entire fictional universe, although I do like that, but like specifically the 2018 release by Harebrained Schemes, BattleTech, the modern day game that they made based on the BattleTech universe. And I used to love Mech Warrior 4 back in the day when that came out.
We're green to go.
And I was really, really, really excited for Mech Warrior 5 because it was the first new Mech Warrior game in a long, long time, and it was made by Piranha Bytes, who I think people are fairly ambivalent about their stewardship of the BattleTech franchise in a lot of ways. But at the same time, it was like, oh, it's a team that knows what it's doing. So as like their second project here, maybe like maybe this is going to be incredible. It was not incredible. It was fine. It was just, the problem with it was just that, like, it, there was a couple of different problems with it. One, I did not like the tone of that game at all, not in the absolute slightest. But one of the things I love about BattleTech, the 2018 game, is that that game, like, tries to reimagine a world of, like the 1980s tabletop board game type world that was made with, like, by a bunch of dudes in the 80s with 1980s dudes who make board game sensibilities, and it took those and tried to like reimagine them in a modern world, in a like modern context, and like, okay, so how would this work if people did this or whatever? Like, how would there's a Muslim character on your crew in that game, and the game addresses like how do people go on pilgrimage in this universe when nobody can afford to go back to Earth, or can't find Earth. I can't remember the exact way it works, and it's like basically established that there's like different mechas, like different planets have like different sectors of the galaxy have like, okay, this is the like specified mecha that you can go to on pilgrimage if you would like to go on pilgrimage. And
my watch begins.
Okay, so can you pick up? No, you can't pick up anybody. And stuff like that. And it's a game that, like, not to put too fine a point on it, but it's like a game where you boot that up and literally no person on your crew is a white man. There are no white guys, like story canonical white guys in that game, which is like, it's shorthand for just like how that game is kind of like standing apart from the crowd in certain ways. And I love that universe. I love how they handled all that stuff. I loved the tone. I love the combat. The gameplay in BattleTech 2018 is just off the charts, like so good. The way that you have to, speaking of spinning plates, it's like a game about like just constantly having to worry about how much money you're making, how much morale you have, like everything that you do in that game, almost everything that you do is taking pieces away from you. It's like it costs you something, because it'll be like your units, it's not like XCOM where it's like a unit has like a health pool. Every individual piece of a person's body in BattleTech, or of a mech's body in BattleTech, has a health pool. And so it's like, you get shot in the arm, their arm gets damaged or loses armor. And those can get blown off. And then if those arms get blown off, anything equipped to that arm gets blown off and destroyed permanently. And some of the stuff can be like, this only exists in one run of the game. You can't get another one of these. Or you can get two or something.
Get back to the entry point for extraction before you get overrun. We're picking up more heat signatures than the sensors can keep up with.
And actually, Phoenix pointed some of that stuff. BattleTech is the one with the big controller, right? Asks Electric Claire. No, that is Steel Battalion. BattleTech is a tactics game somewhat like this that came out fairly recently. Steel Battalion is a mech game, first-person mech game like Mech Warrior. But BattleTech is a tactics game somewhat along these lines, but it doesn't work in the same language or mode as these games, because again, your individual body parts on your mech have different health costs and stuff like that. And every time you take damage on any of them, it costs you money to repair them. If you lose components, you have to replace them and stuff like that. And so it creates like a much more interesting or very different dynamic than XCOM does, because you have to worry about like the positions of your units, not just in terms of excuse me, not just in terms of like, are they about to get shot or are they not. It's like, are they about to get shot on their left side or are they about to get shot on their right side? Because it's a very different conversation depending on which it is. Getting shot on your left side might be the difference between being able to shoot back and not being able to shoot back that turn, or the rest of that match, for that matter, the rest of that battle. Yeah, Steel Battalion has a big controller, unless they made another one. They did make another Steel Battalion. They made Steel Battalion game for the Kinect. That was apparently not very good. I never played it. But yes, the original game had the big controller. Excuse me, I got something in my throat.
Solid copy.
Thanks, Jordan. I kind of figured that they probably had gone offline earlier, but I do appreciate you sending me the raid target. Jordan, I gotta tell you, I really like XCOM, and I've been having a lot of fun playing XCOM. But apparently that Kinect controller was not a great replacement for the Steel Battalion originally.
I got nothing.
I'm glad that you're glad that I'm enjoying XCOM, Jordan, and I hope other people have been enjoying this stream too. I know it's been going for a very long time, but, you know, I ain't got tired of it yet. Figured I would just go until I got tired of it, and so far, ain't got tired of it yet.
I am the victor.
That's what those people said about the Kinect, not enough buttons and pedals, yeah. I still can't get over fucking Milo for the Kinect. And I also can't get over the fact that, like, nobody remembers Milo. I feel like I bring up Milo every 5 minutes. Anytime the Kinect comes up, I'm always talking about Milo. And nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about. Thank you, Oishi. You remember Milo. Also, Jordan, if you're still watching and have a different raid target for me to hit after a little bit here, let me know, because I would love to raid somebody after this. To send them to great people who've been watching this stream for so long, or coming in and out. If you've come in and out, that's also fine. I'm just glad that I'm able to make something enjoyable for everybody. Project Natal. God, Milo. The utter horseshit of Milo. The utter like bullshit, like so obviously fake nonsense that like Microsoft and Peter Molyneux to a certain extent were just like able to get away with, and we just don't talk about it anymore. Infinite Soup says it's insane that they tried to sell the Kinect as the device that lets you chill with a virtual boy. Game like that lets you chill with a virtual boy. Yeah, that's insane by itself, and then it's also insane that like the demos that they showed for that game were like, oh, it's got voice recognition that will allow Milo to know exactly what you're saying. Like he's like they sold that thing, they marketed that thing as like AI, the artificial intelligence, like that movie. Like, oh, it's going to be a replacement child that is as smart and intelligent as a real child that will just understand complex sentences and thoughts. And it's wild to me that thing, like, was shown and then so promptly forgotten by everyone. Remember when people got mad about the Wii's name, says Electric Claire? Yeah, I do. I do remember that. It used to be the Revolution, and then they changed it. Or whatever. The Revolution was the prototype title, obviously, and then it was the Wii. I remember X-Play talking about that. Why are old E3s burned into my brain where cherished moments of loved ones should be? I don't know, Oishi. I ask myself that about many things, not just E3. I ask myself that about comic books. Peter Molyneux really said Seabed too. Remember the lady wrote something down and handed it to Milo. Yeah! It's just, I swear, I'm going to fucking grab several members of the Fanbyte staff. I'm gonna grab at least one or two. I'm gonna grab at least two members of the Fanbyte staff, and we're just all gonna sit down together and watch Milo. We're just gonna watch those Milo demos again. I'm gonna make somebody sit down and do it with me because I need to talk to someone about this. I simply need to.
No rounds.
And I'm gonna make them watch it with me, and I'm gonna record it, and I'm gonna record how we react to that fucking utter charlatanism.
I guess that'll be okay. Scanning.
Apparently that fucking Goddess game is still going, but it has that, like, they've never officially canceled it or anything like that, but it hasn't had like a new update since like 2015 or something. Infinite Soup. Snake Oil. The Snake Oil was a virtual boy. Do a pre-E3 Milo retrospective, says Blackjack Attack. Hell yeah. Hot Game Summer gonna start off strong.
Pushing towards the evac point. No matter what you do, you're never gonna make a dent in the Lost. There's just too many coming in.
Where is Dragonova? Oh, or no, it's not Dragonova. It's the new guy.
I'll be swift.
I don't know why I have such a bee on my bonnet over this one specific thing. There's so many different things out there that are like so ridiculous, and have been tried like marketed to us. I mean, like, because there's things like the Killzone 2 thing, but like the Killzone 2 thing was obviously horseshit. But at the same time, like when that game came out, finally, it was like it looked pretty close, if not better in some spots than that game with its weird marshmallow smoke. That demo rather. That demo had like weird looking smoke in it that like looked fake. Because it was fake, because that whole demo was obviously like made up. But the final game came out and it was like, okay, this looks pretty much. It's not the same thing that they showed, but it looked like in terms of like actual qualitative quality, I guess. It was fine. It's just something about Milo just is such an overpromise and such a to tie to a hardware launch of a device that like one of the first party hardware makers tried to sell. Something about it just sticks with me. I just remember Connectable, says Blackjack Attack. Electric Claire says, did you ever read the Rock Paper Shotgun Molyneux interview? I think I did when it was new. I have not read it in years since then, but I think that was kind of the end. The dream died, right? With that interview where Molyneux was like, never again. And I think like that's a convenient thing to say, is like the reason that you never want to do another interview again. But I think also like the grift was probably dead at that point. Like his particular style of grifting was probably no longer as profitable as it once had been, or maybe it was like part of a greater tapestry of maybe people not taking his calls the way that they once used to, because he had become so memed at the time that it was basically impossible to take him seriously, or it's like brand poison to associate with him at a certain point. I don't know. Tough to say.
We deny our creators. I must know now. As you command.
I mean, it's the answer, as so often is the case, is probably somewhere in the middle. It's probably a mix of all those things. The other thing I always remember about him to this day is Infinite Soup. All I want is another black and white game. Yeah, I like black and white. I've never played black and white 2. I did play a lot of black and white. Would you rather see another Peter Molyneux or a new David Cage project? I would rather see a new Peter Molyneux project, because Peter Molyneux projects are like lies and usually not particularly impressive, or at least like usually competent. Cage products are like ethically repugnant in some cases. In terms of how they are created, according to like reporting on that studio, and also according to like just I think those games' politics that they like to try and use for marketing purposes, and are very, very bad at actually handling. I know it's not him anymore, but I hope they show more about that new Fable game. I really did not like that Fable 4 or whatever the fuck trailer thing that they did. That was like the farting fairy gets eaten by a bug or something. Like gets eaten by a frog, I guess. Like, if that's the tone piece, I guess, I mean, like, you're going for humor, but it's just like, I don't know. I don't know if that was the humor, even the style of humor that I always associated Fable with. I did like Fable 2. I like Fable 2 a lot. So I'm not opposed to a new Fable game one bit. Just that trailer for some reason just didn't really do it for me. Also, it's a pre-rendered trailer, and pre-rendered trailers are usually not even made by the people who are making those games. So.
Operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
At least Molyneux is a good show. Like Jack, yeah. You felt so ripped off by Fable 2, huh? Electric Clear? Interesting. I guess I never really followed the hype on Fable 2 or even Fable 1 as much. It wasn't until later that I kind of really realized what a showman Peter Molyneux was.
Plotting to destroy all we have built.
I felt top of the center. I enjoyed playing Fable 2 a lot, but I hated the ending. I liked Fable 2 and then felt ripped off by 3. Yeah. 3 was not particularly as enjoyable. Fable 2 was just like a totally fine kind of action game that had some RPG elements on it. I thought that was totally fine.
Type of exposure led to the creation of these.
What do we got here? Ever vigilant. If you spend all of your actions on moves, you're granted an automatic Overwatch shot at the end of the turn. Fuck yeah! With every successful Overwatch shot, there is a 50% chance that another shot will be taken. That's also pretty good, but let's try this one. Fentol.
A glorious battle. Advent stands no chance against our combined might, Commander.
Oh, we got another bond. Yeah. Oh, look at these guys. Advent, meet your nightmares.
No, I swear, he's fucking got purple electricity coming out of him, sir. I don't want to deal with this shit. No, purple electricity, I said.
I thought that they were building up to an interesting antagonist reveal at the end, and then it just didn't. Yeah, for Fable 3, I suppose, or maybe Fable 2, but Fable 3, I'm assuming. Yeah. Yeah, the morality system in Fable 2 was very hyped up. I mean, at that point, I think part of it too was that like
Most
people
of our new
were
recruits have never worked
so burned by previous.
Before the war, we might have had time for training, but now they're gonna have to pick things
Peter
up on the
Molyneux
fly.
promises, because Fable 1 also hyped up that stuff. Fable 1, I remember Peter Molyneux saying like, you'll be able to put an apple down on a table, and it will rot and decay in real time. You'll come back to the apple 2 weeks later, and the apple will be rotten, and it'll have gone off. In it. I don't want to know if I want to see a morality system again. I hear that Biomutant has a really rough, not particularly good morality system in it. That's the first time I think I've heard of a new game having a morality system in a minute.
Avenger plotting new course.
I just feel like it's not quite quite as big a deal as they used to be. I think, well, again, it's just another thing that people kind of got tired of over time. It's like they got so memed over time that it was kind of like impossible to do. That's honestly, to a certain degree,
it is just as I had hoped, Commander.
It feels like big corporations like EA and Activision or whatever, the only thing that gets them to actually move and change on something is memes. Or maybe it's just specifically EA, because I guess that's morality system was a BioWare thing as well, and there was Mass Effect, but it's like so often it feels like memes are the driving force of like what is deemed no longer marketable or profitable. Is like a game getting memed to death, or a concept getting memed to death, or a person getting memed to death. Disco Elysium did it pretty well with the system being, does Kim like you? Yeah, But reinforcing, oh nice, okay. Yeah, that isn't, I mean that's what it actually is. It's like a
ambush by the Elders' army has all but destroyed our chances today.
Did you think you were just going to sneak right on?
Thank you for the follow, Big Eyes 23.
Likely.
Yeah, Disco Elysium does it because because Disco Elysium doesn't like have some kind of magical, supposedly objective moral authority deciding what is moral and what is not, or what is ethical and what is not in that universe. Instead, it is what it is in real life, which is just that, like, how do people react to you, and it happens to give you a sidekick character who can be that for all the time. And it's a very good sidekick character, so their opinions matter to you. So what Disco Elysium actually has is less a morality system and instead just really good writing. It's kind of how I would.
You've got no time to waste. Break cover and move to the extraction point on the double.
Just FYI, that Overwatch shot thing can chain. That's good to know.
Moving to designated coordinates. Scanning. Got it covered.
All right, let's
Enemies
boogie
ready
babes.
in position. Your team is compromised.
Out of here.
We're picking up Advent response forces inbound on your position.
I'm thinking I would like to do the Skulljack before I wrap up the stream. My voice is actually just getting kind of tired. My throat is getting a little bit overworked here, so I might have to drop off. But I would love to at least hit a Skulljack. Yeah, Panthera Unca, faction/character rep as a morality is interesting. Phoenix Point kind of does that, but the choices aren't exactly great. Yeah, the choices in Phoenix Point are just kind of like milquetoast. It's my kind of the point on it. It's like, do you say you like these people, or do you say you really like these people? It's just like, okay, I guess. I'm not I don't think that's like a... I think it's like cool that they put it in that game, and it's obviously not the like focus of that game. I would almost love an
Got some Advent
Fuck
here.
you. I would almost like an expansion to Phoenix Point that really made that the focus, like made the character... Oh boy.
Already there.
That made the like faction stuff like a much bigger factor, I guess. Oh, nice dodge.
Taking fire over here. Already there.
So one interesting thing about BattleTech that I actually like that I keep missing in remember Mega Man Legends morality system? No, I played Mega Man Legends 1 and 2, and I do not recall there being a morality system in those games at all. But one thing about BattleTech that I keep missing is BattleTech doesn't have a system of cover, or it kind of does, I guess, but not nearly the way that like this game does. And an Overwatch, huh? Okay. So the way that you mitigate the chances of being shot a lot of the time in BattleTech is... Oh, wait, Overwatch. Okay. The way you mitigate chances of being shot is every time you move, it's sort of representative of your character, because turn-based stuff isn't obviously in real life. It's in games. Turn-based combat is supposed to be...
Target eliminated.
What's the word? Abstract, right? It's supposed to be abstracting real-world time and stuff like that. So in your head, these people aren't actually moving like, my turn, your turn, my turn, your turn, my turn, your turn. It's like all happening at once. And some games try to do that in different ways. Frozen Synapse and Phantom Brigade present that in a much more direct way. But in BattleTech, one of the ways that they introduce that, or one of the ways that they use that is every time you move, almost every time you move, if you're moving fast enough, you get evasion charges to like reference the fact that like, oh, you're moving back and forth, you're dodging and weaving and sprinting, and so people as they shoot at you would have a harder time hitting you. And the smaller you are, usually the faster you can go, and the more evasion charges you get. And every time you get shot at, you lose evasion charges. And as that is supposed to then represent like the idea that as they're shooting at you, they're like zeroing in your position a little bit better. It's a really cool system.
All members of Wraith 1 have been successfully even.
Yeah, if you did things considered bad, your armor would get darker and people would be ruder to you in Mega Man, huh? They removed that for the Western release. Okay. In the Japanese release, if you kicked animals, it also counted as negative points. They removed that for the Western release. Interesting. There's a bank robbery, and if you take the money for yourself, you change color and become Dark Mega Man or something.
Their alien armies and the Chosen. Now we've got zombies to deal with.
It's like a refreshing wave. Also, actually, if the Avatar project goes off, you don't instantly lose. It is the like fail state for the game, but it is not instantaneous. What'll happen is you will do it, and then you'll have like 300 in-game days or something like that to do everything. What is a facility? That must be an Avatar project location, right? Oh, wait. Drain on our power goes in my follower's sense of great disturbance. Maybe that'll actually give me a lead on how to find Dragonova. Bring her back.
My followers will lead this action to victory.
Wool over 100,000 channel points again. Oh, woo over 100,000 channel points again. Nice. Nice, Oishi.
The bond between these soldiers continues to grow.
Training
they can
center
gain
required.
additional tactical strengths if they continue their training together.
Consumption reached.
Insufficient power still, okay. Power relay.
Power relay upgraded.
Thing is, I still want points for
Commander.
guns. I need guns. Arrgh.
Having the commander around seems to have given the resistance.
Resistance communications facility now operational.
Hey. Okay, resistance comms, increase our communications, and add an additional control station for an engineer. I see. Okay. Drop them off. Wounded 1, resistance ring, infirmary. Infirmary, I don't need anybody in there right now because I've only got 1 wounded. Oops, did not mean to hit that. I gotta go back and play Mega Man. I've got I hooked up my PlayStation 3 not too long ago. The first time in a million years.
Team, but as it stands, we have people still waiting for an assignment. We can have them working on construction, excavation, or staffing a facility.
And I have the the downloadable versions of Mega Man Legends 1, 2, and The Misadventures of Tron Bonne. I should play all of those at some point. I never beat Mega Man Legends 2 in the day because my copy was scratched. And literally the last level in that game, when I got to it, could not play. Because it was just the CD was scratched and wouldn't allow me go forward. Which was a huge bummer. It's like when that you have to go to the moon or something like that. I can't quite remember the exact situation there. It's like that alien girl that you have to talk to, who's in the crater. I promise this is all extremely real.
If you thought the Elders were unhappy with you before, Just wait until they hear you're working with those Advent goons that broke free somehow.
Commander, we've utilized all of our available communications capacity. We can't establish any new contacts until we upgrade our systems.
Attempting to establish local regional contact.
Avatar project. Glad I grabbed that progress. Or reduced that progress.
Commander, the aliens
Damn, I almost
continue to make
forgot
progress
scratch
on the
discs.
Avatar
Yeah, remember when
project.
like you would
We're
just
going
get
to
a
slow
have a
them down.
thing
We'll need to move
to like
fast.
that you'd spend like $50 to $60 on targets. Oh, okay. And then like it would just stop working because it's the most fragile thing you own. That was cool. What a fun thing that we invented as a species. Operation War Mother. Oh, also this thwarts Advent troops to carry more explosives. Missed shots on Advent officers and freeze will trigger for return fire. It shows always attempt to capture soldiers. I'm so low on supplies all the time. I think I just want to grab the supplies. Also, getting less explosives is not bad.
Setting course for Sector 10, Eastern United States.
And maybe I can get a skull jack off in this one. Yo, you know, we're just skull jacking off over here, you know? One time I got a game and the disc was just blank. That's fun.
Advent has the AO under
Top
heavy
left center?
surveillance,
Wow.
so we'll need to keep a low profile on this one. If we stick to sending in troops Advent hasn't blacklisted yet, it'll decrease our chances of being detected.
Wait, so the thing here is that I can't bring in good units? Interesting. Alright. Some boat says, I left my new copy of Sonic Adventure 2 in a hot car and it ruined it in a really weird way. I could only play the first 3 levels and then the game just stopped. It also wouldn't play certain sound cues, no music during that first cutscene, things like that. Weird. Everybody remembers the 360 for the Red Ring of Death and not how it would sometimes just tear up a disc. Yeah, I had both of those things happen many times. Many times. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The Red Ring of Death, I only had the scratch disc thing, eats my disc thing happen once. Because after that I learned my lesson and I never let it happen again. But the Red Ring of Death I had happen before I bought an Elite. I eventually went on to buy an Elite, Xbox 360 Elite or whatever the fuck. I think that's what they were called. And went on to do that and never had it happen again. But I had it. I think it was 7 times. I always forget exactly how many, but it's in the high single digits.
Sky Ranger
Red Rings of Death that I got. I used to do the towel trick, where you would wrap your red-ringed Xbox 360 into a towel and make it overheat, because it would remelt some of the solder on the chip, because that was the problem with the Red Ring of Death, is it was like cheap solder or cheap like heat thermal paste or something like that, and then remelting it would fix it. So you would like intentionally overheat the Xbox 360, and it worked. Worked a good number of times. But I had to send that fucking thing back in the coffin, as we used to call out the old cardboard boxes that they had specifically designed for Xbox 360s. I sent it in to get repaired, like probably at least 7 times. I'm pretty sure it was 7. It might have been more, honestly. Eventually, I bought a new one. I bought an Xbox 360 Elite, and that seemed to fix the problem. Oh, I also had it. I had so many Xbox 360 problems. I remember when I first bought it. That was like the era of like. Everything had to have like a million different little accessories all over.
We need to lock down the area and secure the device at all costs.
Advent has the AO under heavy surveillance, so we'll need to keep a low profile on this one. If we stick to sending in troops Advent hasn't blacklisted yet, it'll decrease our chances of being detected.
Everything had to have like a million third-party accessories. So one of the first accessories that I got, because my uncle was like, well, we should probably get this. And I was like, okay. Was like I believe it was a Nikon. People might remember what I'm talking about already. A Nikon, like it would click if you stood it up straight. You stood up the 360 like vertically. It would click into it.
Getting it done.
Like the PlayStation 5 sits in those stands, and it was like a fan that you would put on it. I want to say it was like a coolant. It was supposed to like fix Archons. Right, I forgot about Archons. It was like supposed to keep it cool, and it's like, oh, this will keep it from Red Ring of Deathing. And what it actually did was fry the Xbox 360.
Honest.
Those things would go on like a couple of like almost immediately to become incredibly notorious. And they had to get recalled and stuff like that, but not before I fried my Xbox 360 and had to call up and be like, I don't know what the fuck just happened. My Xbox 360, I plugged in my Xbox 360 and it instantly stopped working. And it was like it was, I want to say it was Nikon. They had like real bad connectors, real bad cords on those things that if you plug them in, just basically broke the damn thing almost immediately. And it was like when I first got the Xbox 360, because I did not buy an Xbox 360 at first, not until the Elite that I got later. I bought a PlayStation 3. I saved up a lot of money because those things cost a lot of money. So I saved up for an Xbox or a PlayStation 3, which I bought at Target because my aunt worked there, and she could get me a 10% employee discount. And
moving out.
That was the end of that story, basically. But after that, because the PlayStation 3 didn't have a ton of games early on, my uncle, a different uncle than the one that told me to use that cooler, Nikon cooler thing, gave me his Xbox 360, which I think he was getting himself a new one or something like that. I think he just basically wanted somebody to. He was just an uncle that like would do some stuff like that sometimes. I think he just wanted somebody to play games with. I think specifically he wanted somebody to play Lost Planet 1 with or something. Can't quite remember. I think that game had co-op. The first one did. So we went to our grandparents' place, his parents' place, our grandparents, and once, and he's just like, here, this is yours now. Like halfway through the trip there, it's like he was letting us use that 360 and whatever, and it's just like, you can have it. And my guess is that he was planning to give it to us the entire time. Okay, kill that Viper. But it was just like a nice little thing, you know?
Moving on target.
So that was one of the reasons that I never wanted to buy a new 360, was because I never paid any money for it, and I had already paid a bunch of money for the PlayStation 3.
Roger that.
It was so expensive. Last Planet 2 would make sense since it was the co-op focused one. I also want someone to play Last Planet 2 with. Last Planet 2, he was definitely specifically into Lost Planet 1. I remember that. Lost Planet 2 was the one where it was like very clearly, in retrospect, at the time I didn't realize it, but in retrospect it seems to me that it was very clearly Capcom trying to make a Monster Hunter game that would appeal to the West, because it was like, well, what do people in the West like? Guns and aliens and sci-fi. So let's make one of those.
Roger. How's Overwatch?
But give it like a lot of Monster Hunter style sensibilities where you're like fighting large groups of enemies, or like not large groups of enemies, but like big giant nasty boys.
Scanning.
As a group.
Okay.
What?
We're visible here.
Hmm. Well, got the Archon damaged up a little bit, which is important because Archons have so much fucking health. They also have massive AoEs. So he's gonna Battle Frenzy right off the bat, but I think I'll be okay. I've got these Ionic Swords now. I played Lost Planet 1 to completion because my uncle wanted me to play it, basically.
Menace 1-5, we've got a line on the target.
And I played
at all costs.
Lost Planet 2, I played the beta, or the demo of it, and then I never touched Lost Planet 3. Weird games. Weird kind of like little cultural artifact, honestly, in a lot of ways.
On the move.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
Right, Battle Frenzy makes them harder to hit. Is that it?
Moving to position.
LB3 is bad. Okay, good to know. I won't play it. Wasn't planning on playing it, but now I'm not gonna. Well, I say I wasn't planning on playing it. I might have played it one of these days. Now I know not to. Might have played it just for the curiosity of finishing out the saga. You are here now, huh? Oh.
Consider yourselves lucky.
Made some really wild decisions about it, yeah. I remember it being bad, but interesting. Interesting.
At the very least, you will die with honor.
Oh, this is bad, though.
It's the Elder's assassin, and she's moving into the AO.
Got a med kit.
They won't last long at this rate.
Hostiles coming in from the side.
Their blood is on your hands, Commander.
Okay. I hate Archons. Archons are one of my most despised enemy types in XCOM. Mostly because they're just really hard to hit. They make themselves harder to hit intentionally.
Moving out.
Or actively. Oh, right.
Enemy fire on the zone. Got him.
Advanced Trooper. Not an officer. Does it only work on officers? Same group that LP'd what I was what I watched Last Planet 3 also did the Mercenary series. Oh, interesting. I only played the first one of those. I never played the.
Expose your inexperience.
I always heard that Mercenaries 2 was not very good, though.
Hostile neutralized.
A trivial loss, easily replaced.
Yeah! I'll take it. I'll take 3 shots. 3 hits.
Gotta do better.
3 damage? No one's quite sure.
Closing on target position now.
I remember these mimic beacons being very good, so hopefully that that holds true. Because I'm dealing with Archons and a Chosen at the same time here, which I'm not thrilled about. MGS5 basically did everything Mercenaries did, but better. That's not surprising to me. I mean, it's surprising to me that it does what Mercenaries did, but like the fact that it did it better is not as surprising because MGS5 fucking kicks ass. Game is really, really, really good. One of my, I think, favorite games in terms of like well-playing games ever made. Blade Master, Shadow Step.
On the margins.
One thing I could have used my good... Yeah, so I've got a Chosen, one of my least favorite enemy types, and I'm only using my bad units because the sit rep for this mission is that you couldn't use anybody good. Tough, tough stuff.
Heading out.
Problem with Archons is they hit hard. I mean, the problem with Archons is they're just like altogether really, really good. They hit hard.
I'm running low on ammo.
They are hard to hit. They dodge a lot.
Moving out.
They do AoE attacks. They have a ton of health.
Failed to connect. Running dry.
You only delay the inevitable. Soon I'll have learned everything I can from this captive, leaving no reason to keep them alive. What? Will you simply discard them?
That's one of the Chosen. Heads up.
God, she moves so fucking far.
We've got a
On a
soldier
free
down.
free
Get
turn
to
for
him
her.
before the Chosen do. Good to go.
Is she immune to frost? I don't think so.
Grenade out.
Let's find out. Nope. Not immune. God, that frost bomb whips. I missed it. How about you just get right up in this grill? How about you
Orders
just like
confirmed. Moving
take
out.
the fucking most point blank ass pistol shot you can manage, and you put this guy down.
Target disabled.
If the elders will it, I will face you alone.
And that was a dodge. It was a grazed shot. Incredible.
Orders confirmed. Moving out. Moving to Overwatch.
I think the Chosen need to chill out. Yeah.
It will take more than superficial wounds to slow my advance. Your soldiers will die today, Commander. But they die with honor.
Position confirmed. Come on, hold on.
Stabilize Felipe. It's fine. He's just unconscious. He's fine, guys. Guys, it's fine.
Okay?
Oh, she doesn't trigger Overwatch fire. Shit. Well, shit. Oh, can I blow up her cover? Can I blow up her spot, you might say?
Heads down!
Why did Overwatch not proc? Does it not work on them? It works on Chosen. It does not work on her specifically. She has Shadow Step. But don't matter because the Frost Grenade, besides stunning her, also makes her lose 1 action point on her next turn. So she gets fewer actions, and so she couldn't move as far. So she was still within sight, and so I was able to just pop her. Sock 'em bopper. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours, and we've achieved the level of me saying sock 'em bopper as a one-liner at the end of a fight.
Status confirmed. All hostiles are down and the area is secure. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished. We showed the Chosen that the Resistance is here to stay, Command.
Woo.
20 years of peace.
I was hoping to get a Skulljack in there because I wanted to end the stream on a Skulljack is the problem. Because I wanted to like show that and like get off. I guess beating a Chosen and getting introduced to a new enemy type is not the worst thing. We'll see what the next mission here is, and then we might call it. Again, my voice is just getting real tired. I could play this game all day. Okay, we can kick the difficulty up next stream by having Jordan ask you about Marvel or whatever. Yeah, I know. We finally reached a point where I think we've reached there we go. We've crested the hill in this game in a way that I think if I talk about Marvel and whatever, I'll be fine.
Hello, Commander.
Hello, Commander. What's crack-a-lack? Oh my god! No, let's get that center frame. Let's get the 2 combined missions. It's not all that impressive.
I hope you're ready to be famous.
Let's favorite that one. What the fuck? I hate this. I hate that so much, and that's why I'll keep clicking on it and favoriting it. Oofa doofa. Oops. Not what I want to do quite yet. We're getting there.
Just give the word and I'll get started, Commander.
Build items. Weapons. Alright, let's finally get snipers. And that's probably good. Because we
noticed
want
early on that the Avenger has a tendency to dip forward when the power core is under load without the engines engaged.
Insufficient power. Okay.
At first, I thought maybe it was a stabilizer
really?
issue.
Can we
but now I'm starting to think it's all just part of the alien's grand design.
With the
core
supplies.
itself may not be entirely stable, which would explain why the aliens went through so much trouble to isolate it in the bow.
It's fine. It's fine. Bonding over manual labor. Yeah, that's how I would describe carrying a sectoid corpse around and like going, "Arrgh."
If you ask me, these Templars are just as crazy as my brother. What is it about psionic energy that seems to drive them so completely mad?
I want to open up this area because that'll let me destroy this Avatar facility.
Followers of the Resistance have paid the ultimate price for their brazen contempt of the Elders.
Our friends in the Resistance are paying a heavy price with the Chosen running loose. We should do what we can to take them down before they hit again.
Our action together is complete, Commander.
Facility lead. To lead towards the whereabouts of one of the aliens' clandestine facilities. Our research team can use them to discover the exact location of the facility, but it'll take some time. One facility lead has been added to the inventory. Okay. She's getting dangerous, and she's about to level up soon, so... Assistance order. I think just do this one, yeah.
I'll order my people to get underway immediately.
Okay, we're good. When your bud asks you to move the alien for them for a 6-pack and lunch. God. When I moved into this new place, I used just movers for the first time ever in my life, and boy, that was a much better experience, as it turns out. I had never had somebody, professionals, actually just come do it. It was actually pretty cheap, but we used a local place, so maybe that was part of it. I'm sure, like, in bigger cities, it's more expensive, but the amount of money it costs, it was absolutely worth it, because, good lord, I cannot... Never in my life am I going to fucking move my own shit again if I can avoid it.
To this region.
New regional contacts located.
Commander, now that we've established contact with the local Resistance, we've got the details we need to move on the aliens' facility. This is our chance to set back their work on the Avatar project.
Okay, now I've got that available to me, and at any time, so if the Avatar project bar fills to full, it'll start a timer, and then I just have to go do that mission at any point in that timer, and it'll reset the clock. So that is a way that you are able to... Okay. Neutralize target, 200 supply, 1 supply, 60 fun, intel. Let's do it. All right, come on, Skulljack. Let's get that skull jacked. If you have to move shit all day, you find ways to make it efficient, much less painless. I bet. I mean, I used to have to move shit all the day at various other jobs.
We'll need to have one of our
not
troops
like that.
equip the Skulljack for use in the field if we're going to make any progress towards our current objective.
Okay, so he's talking. Oops. He's talking like we might have an opportunity to use the Skulljack here. What I took that as. So let's get a fucking squad in here, you know? Where's my Reaper? Oh. Let's use those new sniper rifles that we got. Let's get a Ranger in here for the Skulljacker. And let's... So, Turbo. Gonna need that. This one, let's get the Mimic Beacon. That seems like a really good one to throw onto them. This person, let's give them the Frost Bomb. I actually like having them with the Frost Bomb a lot. And let's give Mox that, because I feel like Mox is always getting in and mixing it up. Oh, and while we're at it, since this person is somewhat new, let's give them... Oh, weapon upgrade? Increased aim? No, we'll put that on the sniper. I want to give them the cool armor. Now, does that lock them out of the Skulljack? No. Okay, you get... Oops. Opposite of what I want here. You get increased aim with your sniper rifle. And I suppose I probably do have just like better guns for these guys. Yeah. So let's make sure I put those on. Otherwise, I will forget. I wish there was just like an equip the best button. Maybe there is, and I just don't know it. There's the button that allows you to... There's the button that allows you to remove everything and put it back on. Okay. Did I check you? Forget. Okay, there's nothing. Let's do it! Let's do this! Let's get that skull jacked! I think skulljacking introduces us to codices and...
Menace, ready to deploy.
Honestly, using the skulljack... Wait, is it the first time you use the skulljack? Makes the avatar show up? Spoilers. There was a thing called an avatar. Tied to this avatar project. Yeah, if you use the skulljack, I'm pretty sure it automatically causes... James Carpenter to... What is his name? James Carpenter? James Cameron. James Cameron. Automatically causes James Cameron to put out a trailer for the next Avatar movie, and it sucks. It's really bad. It's kind of the worst part of the game. It's kind of like one of the worst, most agreed upon, worst story beats in the game.
Just got word from the spokesman. There's a VIP of some importance to the aliens moving through this area that the resistance
give me that
would like us
jack.
to deal with. We're moving in to locate the target.
Give me a
out
nice
any
tasty
hostile
officer
resistance
brain.
and capture the target if possible. Use force if necessary.
I guess the skulljack is kind of how they got around, like, the... I guess that's this game's version, because the first game had, like, a bunch of stuff where you were, like, capturing them alive and taking them back home so that you could, like, vivisect them. And that's why that one lady, your scientist lady, is so evil in the first game. Or it's so, like, obvious that she's evil. The fusion of John Carpenter and James Cameron. I hope fucking not. I like John Carpenter. I do not like James Cameron. I mean, Terminator 2 is fine.
Utilizing hook. To that position.
Mutons? You're not what I want.
It is under my watch.
Oh, Mom, mutons again?
As you direct.
I will go.
Gee, Billy, how come your mom lets you
Watching
have
comes naturally.
2 Archons?
Moving out. Overwatch.
Well, because I'm an asshole.
Got it. Moving.
What the hell does this organ do? To know, get a live one so I can watch. Yep. And it's like Dr. Valen, is that her name? She was super evil in that first game. She was like really bad, and like it was always obvious that she was kind of bad, and then so they were like, oh, we didn't really think about that too hard. So like in this game, in the DLC for the first game, they basically just like codify that she was definitely bad. Because I think she goes on to work for the aliens. What is with all the mutons? Stop!
A patrol approaches.
Is that an Advent officer? I think one of those might have been. Can you get down without triggering an alarm? No one's quite sure.
Moving there.
Okay, there's
You
the VIP.
will come with us.
Target
The
identity
VIP, as we
confirmed.
like to call them in the
Menace
biz.
1-5. Remember, we're here to capture the VIP if possible. Knock them out and bring them in.
I am watching.
For the cause.
And it was kind of annoying, I guess, but the Skulljack, it's less that it was annoying. I never found it tremendously annoying to have to try and take targets alive. It was a little bit weird, I guess. The story stuff is definitely the bigger issue, but I guess like the Skulljack exists more as a More for its, like, how it makes the gameplay a lot easier
Scanning.
and less of a hassle to try and capture targets alive than it is about the story stuff. But again, they worked on that story stuff in other ways,
Rolling.
so they're fine.
Got it covered.
Paladin.
Roger that. On Overwatch.
Oh, these mutons are about to fucking walk right on top of me. Wait. I mean, okay. Works for me. I don't know how that works exactly.
I go where I am.
We're gonna take it. We're gonna take that as a win. That's a W, folks. Perhaps you've heard of them. I haven't experienced a ton of them on Hardship Troopers before, but
I am on watch.
and yet here we are.
Roger, I've got my eyes on. That's affirmative.
Ears are itching.
On Overwatch.
I think they only see if they flank you. Interesting. You're good as long as there's cover and don't move. Okay. Well, guess what? We're gonna move, but we're gonna do an Overwatch trap first.
As you order.
Slowly becoming Fanship Troopers instead. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I'm gonna have to
Maintaining
ask
this
Taylor
area.
for a new logo before long.
I'm on it. Fear the lash.
Only took what, 3 attempts of the universe ending? Yep. This is campaign 4, Iron Man campaign 4, baby. But you know, it's fine because it's we just used the Dragon Balls. It's all the same continuity. We've just used the Dragon Balls to fix things. So we'll be fine.
Armor still holding. I got it, right?
Nice.
Deflection.
That's good to know about the flanking, by the way. Thank you, everybody.
Moving there.
Oh, what a good shot. Action man. Pray tell Mox.
I am the victor.
Dragon Ball Tactics camp. Oh, shit!
I will guard
Electric
it
Player. Dragon Ball Tactics. If that doesn't exist already, please, please let me make it. Or someone should make it. Somebody should make it. Could use, like, grunt units. Could be, like, Cybermen.
I'm trusting you here.
None of these are officers, are they? That one's like a something something, and the other one's a something whatever.
Boom!
You could do Cybermen and like Ginyu recruits. Huh? 6 to 8. He's got 6 health, so that's a guaranteed kill. Let's not do that yet, because that what's his head.
I move.
There's enough Dragon Ball characters now you'd never run out. Yeah, that's also true. You could do like multiple. You could tie into like the. Oh, it's a shield bearer, is what that is. Okay. You could do... Yeah, no Skulljack. No targets available. Skulljack can grant access to the neural chips in certain enemies, but requires melee range to activate. Is it that, like, I need to get close? Can I not do the run-up slash thing? Do I have to get, like, close to an enemy and then use the Skulljack? Is that what I'm missing here?
Their journey ends here.
If anybody knows, I would absolutely love to be reminded.
Moving as ordered. I will always find you.
I will always find you. Weird that stepping around that oh hey baby door and then shooting him point blank at the face revealed me. Hi kitty. No, this is gonna be the last one. I think I'm gonna be done here if I can't get a Skulljack regardless.
Got it covered.
The cats say it's time to end. Yeah, it's been 6 hours and 14 minutes according to this. And you know what? Glad I didn't do a melee on that guy.
They're starting to lose ground.
Oh, there's more of them. Okay. Maybe one of these will be an officer. Hi, kitty. It's okay. We're gonna win. Oh, that's an officer. I know that's an officer. You can tell because he's got a scarf.
No place for you to go now.
Scarves are a key element of any sort of managerial class.
I guess that'll be okay.
Yeah, Beardy. You did it.
That's it.
Yes, Commander.
Listen to that music start to pump up and kind of let you know that it's time. It's time to jack that skull. Much like 50 Cent, we are here wondering where our skull's at.
For the fallen.
Like to take. I don't think we've ever seen a shield bearer actually manage to successfully get off its shield attack. Just like it's like a good rib shot. Just like rakes it across. Eek. Oof, oof, oof. Rough. Let's get some focus in. What kind of scarf do you get as a managing editor? Like a 10-foot long one that's kind of all quilted and nice, made of like a kind of a thick yarn. The funny thing is, not a lot of people will admit to it, but when you're in the managerial class of any kind, not only do you get a scarf, you're not allowed to not wear it.
It requires patience.
So I'm actually kind of wearing it as a belt right now. Gotta rock that Proto Man look. Yeah, of course. Always.
We got that one.
Be cool if like he killed the VIP. Like they would eventually start like trying to kill the VIP to stop me from getting them. I always thought that would be like a neat detail. Time to jack some skulls, ending where we said we would. It's got to take some wicked upper body strength.
Access to the Advent psionic network. I have dedicated our systems to processing the new data.
Hold on, let me just like.
to work fast. It is only a matter of time before they detect
It's like yeah. Just one sec. I'm just looking at the menu.
It's okay, sir. Take your time. Please put on the menu. He's not speaking directly into the microphone. Please, thank you.
Yeah. Can I get a small intel cache?
Okay, sir. Anything else?
Do you have any large intel caches?
Well, I'm sorry, we're running low on large intel caches, sir. So I'm only available during the weekends.
Okay, I'll just try for the small intel cache then.
Okay, so please, that'll be 4.75. You have a 6% chance of getting it. Please go ahead. Oh, I'm sorry, sir, you didn't win. You're not a winner this time. You can try again. Please play McDonald's Monopoly again in the future. Please, everyone is a winner eventually.
Okay, so this is where it brings out a codex the first time.
Codex responsible for safeguarding the alien data stores. We'll have to neutralize it if we intend to.
I love these glitchy little motherfuckers. They look so cool.
Weapons hot. We've got our target.
No.
I see everything.
On it.
Remember McDonald's Monopoly? They brought that back at some point, didn't they? I'm pretty sure they did.
I guess that'll be okay.
Because it was like a huge scam, actually. Like, not a scam. I mean, it was a scam probably also, but a scam in the sense that the person who, like, delivered the tickets was, like, stealing them because his brother worked at the printing office where they did it, something like that? Or his brother-in-law? I'm not making that up. I know that. I know this is true. That, like, basically the one guy won all of the McDonald's lotto tickets for 15 years or something. Because it was all, like, a scam. And he would like sell it to cops or something like that too. Sonic bomb. What does that do again? I'm sure it's good. Weapon disabled, right? Feedback. Yeah! Oh, finally that fucking thing we got paid off. Oh right, when they take damage they split.
Anything like this. The Codex is projecting multiple copies of itself into our dimension.
A word? Weapon disabled?
An enemy transport inbound on your current position.
How about this weapon? Try to unload my sword, my guy. Try to unload my mind.
I will tear you apart.
Excellent.
Makes you have to sharpen. Ah, shit! I'm not in white anymore. You know, you lose like a 10% damage bonus if you go into blue sharpness on the swords in XCOM. Not a lot of people know this.
Just keep an eye on him. This is the one, right?
This is a good test run for this. Does walking through the psionic bomb remove my ammo? Or do I have to be standing in it? Yeah, okay. Good to know. I think enemies are on the way, but at the same time, they'll take at least one, maybe 2 turns, because they've not seen a red beacon pop up anywhere. So I should be fine.
I must move quickly.
We end on not just a win, we end on a big win. How funny would it be if, in the debrief if they were like, whoops, wrong guy? That's a good point. Panther Anka. McMillions is the documentary about it. Oh, okay. Thanks, Blackjack Attack. You did the 3.0 stuff in Rise. We should. Yeah, I talked about that near the beginning of this stream, 6.5 hours ago. Feels like it was just half an hour ago. Doesn't feel more than 6 hours and 15 minutes ago.
Advent awaits us.
Thought it'd been funny if that had blown up on those guys.
The target is marked.
No, I did do the 3.0 stuff. I got 2
This world is ours.
2 Crimson Glow Valstrax gems from my first Crimson Glow Valstrax. It fucking blew my mind. It was really fun. I've killed Valstrax before, because Valstrax is is new to Monster Hunter Rise, but was new to Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, so it's only one game back, kinda. Basically one game back, because the most recent game before this one, if you don't count World, or if you count re-releases rather, was Generations Ultimate, and Valstrax was new to that game, and then they made a new version called Crimson Glow Valstrax, which is a jetpack dragon. But yeah, still no origin orbs, but flush with Valstrax. Oh. I also don't have any origin orbs, and I fought Crimson Glow Valstrax once, and I've fought the All-Mother Christ 8 or 9 times now at this point.
What's over there?
But the All-Mother fight is worth a lot of money as well. So I've been doing it almost, if for nothing else, just for that.
Watching comes naturally.
Watching comes naturally. Now, Ghost?
Double time.
Ghost, I don't know if... That's not what you think it means. It's not... You can't just say that to people. You can't say that in the workplace. Ghost, come on.
Menace 1-5, be advised, hostile interceptors are inbound on your current position. Firebrand has a limited window to provide extraction.
I did not pay enough attention to know that they were on Overwatch. Well, I guess... Well, we'll see. I have an infirmary. It helps.
Evacuating the area.
Still got to get to the end game. Not too far into the high ranks. The problem with that too is once you get into the higher ranks, you also have to grind HR to progress. Specifically, to get to Crimson Glow Valstrax, you need to get HR 100, which is a bit of a grind for when you can get there. If you compare that to what level you need to be to get to Crimson Glow, it's a little bit of a grind.
To that position.
Okay, we got this whole squad here. Okay, now we're gonna take pot shots and see if we can get some XP.
Just off the mark. You must keep me resupply.
Joining Rampages Online gave me a lot of HR ranks fast. Yep, if people are actually looking for tips on how to get HR, Rampages are absolutely the way to do it. Rampages are a bit slower than any other type of mission, but they give way more, like noticeably more hunter rank. And if you do it with a group, Rampages aren't too bad. They're not too difficult or long even. Could be better, could be worse.
I have no more ammunition. Returning for reassignment.
Just wanted them to know who sent them, you know? Let them know XCOM was
Status
here.
confirmed. Mission accomplished.
So as long as there are 4 people actually playing, they are pretty easy. Yeah, Rampages are also pretty easy. That's the other thing. As long as, like, honestly, if one person kind of knows what they're doing in a Rampage, you're usually fine. Because there's no penalties for everybody carting, so you can just kind of, like, work on it. They get more health, and therefore it can be tough to
and forces.
if you get like an Apex or something like that, it can be tough to keep them off the gate. But even then, people who don't know what they're doing will usually probably at least try to attack the monster, so damage is usually not the issue. It's more just like making sure that you're managing like the flyers. You want to shoot with retreat shots because it knocks them on the ground. You want to land stun shots on the heads to try and like stun them, obviously. And as long as you're doing that and like managing the group a little bit more, it's not so bad. When the Templar is 2 or more focused, there's a chance to reflect incoming shots back at the attacker, completely avoiding damage. Yep. Switch locations with an enemy unit costs 1 focus. Maximum focus level is now 3. Yep. Those are the ones. Immediately enter concealment once per mission. Take an action after dashing. Yeah, let's do that. Run and gun, classic move. Got a Codex Brain, Lyrium Core, Superior Auto Loader. Yeah, baby, we did it. We have come across the threshold. We have entered the Stargate into a whole new world of possibility. Jasmine and Aladdin together at last.
Much less theorize.
And as is tradition, at least on this XCOM stream, I would love to.
But I expect it will take some time.
I would love to just like spin the clock and see what our next mission is going to be. So does that reduce Avatar progress by taking out the Codex Brain? Is that right?
You have delayed the aliens' efforts towards completing the Avatar project.
Stargate would make a good tactics game. That's a good point. I feel like Stargate was a riper franchise for video games than ever got used for. They tried in a couple of different cases, I know, but I feel like they could have. They made so many fucking Stargate shows. Those shows ran for so long. It's so wild to me that they never really made like a good Stargate game. Not that Stargate is itself incredible, but it has like a lot of there's a lot of meat on those bones to work with. I guess they've never made a lot of good games, a lot of games based on properties that have a lot of meat like that, though. There's never been like really a good Star Trek game.
The Elders don't spend a lot of time worrying about the difference between soldiers and civilians. It's all the same in the end.
These Chosen are constantly hunting us to try and recapture you, Commander, and are spreading terror throughout the Resistance as they
Plasma rifle
The aliens are
time.
going to be happy when they see we've got energy weapons just like theirs.
Stargate did just kind of die, huh? I mean, it ran for so long. And a lot of the early people who were involved with it, you know, like they just aged out of the roles in a lot of cases. Like, what's his name? MacGyver. He was on that show forever, but that show ran for like the first one that they had ran for 10 seasons, and he was not ancient or anything like that, but he was like not young when that show started. And then they did 5 more seasons of that, and they did a bunch of movies.
I agree.
Watched all, circling back to old sci-fi channel stuff. I used to watch a lot of Stargate. I'm sure that really shocks and surprises many people. To watch a lot of Stargate. I liked it. I liked that show. It was a good show. 1994 to 2018. Yeesh. Star Wars has had good games, but Lord, did they have to try repeatedly. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think Star Wars had a lot of really good games early on, and then stopped for a while. Like they fell off.
Might be a useful
couldn't tell you why,
recruiting
really.
tool.
Research is proceeding
Beam weapon.
What can I do for you, Commander?
Okay. 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 Bean weapons. Okay, so what do we got here? We got 322 supplies. We're gonna need, I'm sure, Illyrium and alien alloys. Alloys. 10 alloys. Plasma rifle 20. Bullpup. Okay. Let's do the plasma rifle. And let's do the... This is for Templars. Let's do this. Okay. And now we need alloys. We'll have to head to the Forbidden West to find some alloys. The more you eat, the more you shoot. Yeah, that's true. It's very true. A lot of people know this. Need more supplies, okay. In that case, we'll throw somebody in the infirmary. Get some guys back on their feet. Speaking of television shows becoming video games, what I wouldn't give for a Columbo adventure game or visual novel. That sounds cool. I think that to a certain degree that's
there were a few wounded during
Hinks,
the
right?
latest covert action. But after a few days
Obviously with
rest,
more of a law
everyone
aspect
will
on
be
it, like
ready to
a
get
legal
back out
courtroom
there.
drama
We've
type
just
thing.
got some new intel
But the
on
idea,
Chosen.
like in terms of
It
like
should be easier
the
to hunt
actual
them
like
down now.
crux and like climax of those things always being like somebody said something incriminating and you see the flaw in their logic and then point it out and then make an inescapable sort of like conversation for them.
We might just
It's
make
kind of
you
a
an
Phoenix Wright
honorary
thing.
Reaper. My people are up for some additional work if you've got any orders for us, Commander.
Our influence with the resistance factions has motivated them to share some new information on the Chosen.
Good old Sergeant Juggernaut.
Covert is our specialty. Let's just hope your people can keep up.
Lucifer Within Us is an investigative game along those lines, and I really liked it. Interesting. It's short, but if they release more missions levels, I would absolutely buy. I always get Lucifer Within Us and that game Lucius mixed up. Lucius is that game that's like, what if the Omen was a Hitman level?
Work on the Avatar project. We should hit one of their facilities as soon as possible. Incoming message for you, Commander. Patching it through to your quarters now.
I had high hopes for the Resistance under your leadership, Commander, and you have outdone yourself.
New knowledge level Raider. Chosen can launch an assault on the Avenger. They can fucking try. On every mission, there's a chance the Resistance soldier will join the XCOM squad. Hell yeah! Excavation speed increased by 15%. All resources from skins are doubled. That seems good as hell. Let's do that one. Thank you so much.
Consider it done, Commander.
Sorted loot. We got an advanced scope. That's not really a sorted. That's kind of one item, guys.
Avenger plotting new course.
Little bit of Advent, Avatar project, research. Come on. We're spinning the wheel. We're going to see what we get on the roulette.
The results of our breakthrough
sniper rifle
quite
again.
fascinating.
Alien encryption inspired. Unlike the conventional encryption methods we would typically encounter with terrestrial data stores, the aliens appear to be using a storm gun. Okay. Appear to be using advanced matrix consisting of both mechanical and biological ciphers combined with some form of psionic interference. The thought of uncovering the aliens' most complex design is both intriguing and frightening in equal measure, Commander.
Priority.
I think you get a grace period after that bar fills up at least. Ah. Yo, yeah. Oishi, yes, you absolutely do. Okay, we got a supply raid. Sit rep. Location scout. We have advanced intel on the mission site, and we'll be able to observe all enemy movements. We get to raid a train.
Setting course for the Arctic.
And we're going to raid that train together on Thursday. As Hardship Troopers continues with this fucking crew, with their laser guns and their skulljacks. We did it. We got there. You do get a grace period. We killed a Chosen. We didn't lose anybody on that mission. We've got the better armor. We've upgraded. We're fucking kicking ass here. We're really doing it. Okay, thanks everybody. Oh, it's a very difficult mission? Yeah, right. Not for us. Thanks everybody for joining me for this very long stream. We will be back on Thursday for the regularly scheduled time. I can't keep talking anymore because my throat is too dry. But I love playing XCOM, and so I would have played this all day long if I could have. But yeah, we'll be back, hopefully with some people with us to share in our victories, share in our successes on the next episode of Hardship Troopers. Until then, go to fanbyte.com, read all of our great articles. I put up a lot. Imran Khan, our news editor, puts up a lot. Kenneth, Natalie, both of them, all of them, putting up great stuff. Good podcast on the podcast network at fanbyte.com/podcasts. If you're not listening to Friends Reunion, it's the funniest fucking podcast on the planet. If you're not listening to The K-Hole, it's one of the most like interesting and insightful chill podcasts on the planet. So definitely listen to all that. And until next time, I don't have a sign off for this one, but maybe I can say like, let's turn hardship into fun. Nope. Let's turn this hardship into friendship. Bye.